Hey, what's up? What's up, everybody? Let's start the show. There's few things happening here and there in the watch world. Tomorrow I'm leaving for Cleveland. What is it tomorrow? Is it after tomorrow? Tomorrow's gonna be the last day, basically, and then I'm coming back on Sunday. And Jesus, I have to think of Boston. There's too many events happening. All right, let's get to the show, guys. How are you doing? Man, yesterday we were watching at some prices, and jeez, the watch market has freaking tanked in the last few days. I seriously cannot believe uh the prices that I see on David is double. Even though, you know what, we are still far away from the floor, but well, even now, look at this. There's new watches being posted, and dude, this is insane. Vacheron overseas dual time in blue for 33,000. Whoa, this is the most desirable combination. Hey, speaking of desirable combination, Diego, how are you doing?
Hey man, good. I'm about to leave work. I got a little surprise for my boss. I want to show you guys.
Ooh, okay.
It's pretty cool. So let me
What
see.
kind of surprise for your boss? Wait, am I
Yeah,
your
let me
you talking about your real life boss?
a real boss. Let me figure
Oh,
out the camera.
okay.
Ready?
Let's see. Oh, wow.
Dude,
Like
this
a
thing is so cool.
That's crazy.
It's
Does it,
loomed.
does it can you rotate it and set it to
Yeah,
anytime
so
you want, or
so you take this cap off and it's
oh,
got an Allen key right
okay.
there. You loosen it and then you set the time however you want. Um
Gotcha. That's pretty
he
cool.
he, he got one the other day and I was like, dude, that is fucking awesome. And then today he was like, got something coming for you. I was like, okay. Dude,
Whoa.
this is sick. This weighs more than Marcellus Platona, this base, by the way. I swear it is so heavy.
Platinum base. What is that from a
Yeah.
Batman? Is that from a Batman?
Yeah,
What color is the GMT hand? Blue?
blue. And then they also
Oh,
sell it in red. But you can kind of
damn.
see if it focuses.
That's
Uh,
actually really clever. Because they're doing Rolex without explicitly saying it's Rolex.
yeah,
Easy way to piggy bank.
it was really
Wow.
cool. So figured you guys would enjoy that.
Damn, that is pretty awesome. Wristwatch art. There
Yeah,
should be more of that. Like,
they have a lot of other stuff on their site, but a lot of it is kind of like you know how Roman Sharf has like his skulls and all that shit. It's like that kind of stuff.
I
So
see. Hey, that's
anyway,
pretty cool. That's pretty cool.
yeah,
It would be awesome if you can like ask for any set of hands that you want. They make them for your custom, or you
yeah.
can go
Like
with
if they
speed.
had black, it could be Explorer One or Explorer Two. You know,
Yeah, they could. Oh, I mean, obviously
Speedmaster.
from that they could do a couple. They could also do like Seiko hands. They could do Daytona hands.
Yeah,
Could be
that'd be
cool.
awesome. It's
Actually,
if anybody wants to buy one, it's on that. It's such a strange name. I fucking love watches.com.
that's the name.
That's yeah, and that's the same place that I got this little tray from, and that's where I
Oh,
got my
okay.
or the watch rolls from.
I
It's
forget.
IFLW. So
Flocking.
no, it's the bad word. Fucking.
Huh. It's not working for me. I don't know.
That's all right. Okay. Well, I'm gonna go home
Timmy.
now.
Okay, Diego. We'll see you soon. We'll see you soon.
See you.
Thank you for hopping on. That's pretty cool. Something different from we're so used to Mike the Snake art that forgot there might be other art out there. Adriano 17 Timmy, pull up the Swatch watches. Which is your favorite? Um, Swatch watches. Look, I think he's talking about moon swatches. Moon swatch. For moon swatches, my favorite, I think Mercury. I think I went full circle. I went full circle from loving the Pluto, the Sun, the Mars. I think I had at some point I loved each one. I think I'm back to just loving the base model. But I have the Earth. I have the Earth that I need to get rid of. Adrianos, if you're interested, there you go. Contact me. Mission on Earth is a go. Mission on Earth. Got to get rid of it. Uh, Rene Delapon's Tudor Pelagos 39 or Canon EOS R6. Uh, hey, Rene, I think. Oh man, that's a hard decision. That's a hard decision. Look, if you have other watches, then if you have at least 3 watches, that the Canon R6 can't go wrong. But there's going to be a new Canon coming out, so maybe I would wait 1 more year. I think Mark II R6 Mark II should be coming out either next year or year afterwards. I don't know if you want to be in the hurry for that. JMB August 12th Rolex Explorer 136 mil is around 8,000 pounds in UK. Almost the retail. That's nice. That is nice. Let's see. Let's keep going, man. Dude, the Vacheron overseas dual time in blue. The prices really came down. Man, 33. I think maybe David SW is worried as well. Trying to get rid of his. Try to get rid of his. This. Oh wow. What? There's just new watches just dropping every minute here on David SW. Day Date in platinum and JLC classic medium thin. Whoa, that's a freaking beautiful JLC. Whoa, kind of looks like Diego's, but with not as good of a guilloche. Still, still really nice back. Perfect for engraving. Uh, Boston Collector, welcome to the show. How are you doing? Good evening. Good evening. St. Peter, consumer electronics always lose value. Get the Tudor. Depends if you know how to take really excellent pictures and then sell them, then you can make money. On a Tudor, you can't do that. But Tudor has better retention. The Tudor 39 Pelagos has really calmed down. Remember when it came out, people were really talking about it. Now it's quiet. It's quiet. I haven't seen any. No one was able to get one. 39 would be awesome. Oh, look at the sky dweller. Yeah. But I think for me it's the day date. The day date is the path for me. Bobby Dazzler Tudor. What? Oh shit! Mike Jones, Bitcoin below 16,000. Crypto collapsing. Crypto is collapsing. Watch prices headed down. No way. No way that Bitcoin has took such a dip. Price of Bitcoin. Holy fuck. That's crazy. That is seriously crazy. for the past like 4 months, Bitcoin has been like teetering on the brink of 20, just above or below 20. Now it's just complete dive. 16. Oh, it's already, man, it's already 15.5. Jeez. What the hell? Man, if Bitcoin is falling down like this, then and that's the strongest crypto. All other crypto is just like bullshit compared to Bitcoin. Then other coins are going to go with it, and then even then even prices of watches going to come down even more. This Christmas is going to be hard. It is going to be hard Christmas. John D, we were watching the tide go out, and plenty of people were swimming naked. I'm still swimming naked. What am I doing? I have to put on some clothes. I gotta put on some clothes. What was I thinking? Damn. Good thing at least I wasn't mucking around with crypto. I remember when I was told, "Oh, it's gonna go to 60, it's gonna come back down to 40, and then it was gonna go to 100." Jeez. All these crypto experts. Captain Kirk, my prediction was 2000. Let's see who's right. Oh, the watch market is dead. Wait, where is it? Says Alex the Watchholic. Well, let's hope so. Let's hope so. I want to see some deep discounts on watches. Guys, the prices, these prices could really calm down. Uh could be the time to get some amazing deals. The deals. See, okay, we've seen a lot of hype pieces drop in value. But why doesn't stuff like these JLCs? This stuff should be like 3,000. I want to see more watches at really low prices, not just this above 20,000. There's a lot of movement in the watches above 20,000 and very little below 5. Let's see. Let's see what do we got here. Air King. That's 34 mil size. Oh, very similar to what my friend bought right here. Very similar. Milgauss still 11.8. It's very strong. See, 15,500, 50. Dodger, welcome to the show. Price going down, long may continue. BQ Watches did an auction the other day. Auction deals are the way forward. Hype watches on their list, I say. Ooh, the auction, is that the future? Man, auctions are difficult to do. Who wants to do auctions? It's just so much pressure. A lot of room to make a mistake. You can get really screwed. Unless oh man, I wouldn't want to be doing auctions. I don't want my watches to be auctioned. You can never know what you're gonna get. It's just tough. Billy, David SW prices are ridiculous. All over the country can get them cheaper. But he's a really good, clean example. So don't necessarily have to buy from David. Obviously, no need. But let's see. What else? What else can we watch? The watch box. Watch box prices are also high. Watch box. What did they got? New. Hey, roommate, what you doing? New arrivals. New arrivals. Let's see. Ooh, so platinum day date. A lot of day dates. Let's see. Well, this JLC 32. See, this is just like there's no bargains still. Like I would want to see some really cheap prices. Okay, I agree. The prices were ridiculous, but
Yeah, I'm gonna make a tea.
you gonna make tea? Sure. Mm-hmm. That's the problem, is that there's no crazy discounts yet. I guess we have to wait a little bit longer, and then when the prices have really start collapsing, because it's still a lot of stuff. Most of the stuff still above retail. So what the hell? What the hell? What am I getting all excited about, huh? Still way overpriced. All right, okay. This Breitling is 3,000. Okay, it's not too bad. Bobby Dazzler. Lots of variation, UK dealers. If you shop around, add the power of your dollar, you could pick up a bargain. Yeah, but like this, you go around and it's just still very expensive. Like Omega should be heavily discounted. Here they still want ridiculous prices. So I don't know. Watchbox is crazy. Any sales here on the Watchbox? Doesn't look like it. Uh, hey El Gato Felix Tim, where did you get your PhD in PhD in the microeconomics again? Thanks. Got it at Hunter College. uh, Microeconomics. Yeah, crazy stuff. But there's a highly recommended article here uh, on uh, on Hodinky, understanding the Rolex non-Paul Newman Daytona. Freaking insane. Go into almost like every single reference of the Daytona. Good stuff. Good stuff. Good read. I haven't had the chance to go through it yet, so wouldn't blame you for not doing it. But they also, now we got a little bit more details on the Bethune, the test model. That, let's see, got a bit of a video demonstration how they're going to tune the watch to your personal preferences. Bobby Dazzler, wait until March 23rd, dude. Secondary will be 10% over list or at list till March 23rd. Okay. Well, that's when the market has tanked last year. So, is there some kind of a special date, Bobby, that we don't know about? Tony the Unlock, Tim, have you seen the purple grape dial perpetual calendar Royal Oak? Uh, yeah, I think we checked it out a couple of days ago. It's quite quite a nice watch. Nub Gunner. Let's see here. Video. What is this? Oh, wait. So you got the combo? You got both of them? Hold on a second. Oh, hold on. Don't wanna accidentally dox Nub Gunner. Let's see. Got both Speedy and, let's see here. Nub Gunner. Let's see here. Messages. Stephen Monash. Oh, are we live? Are we live? Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. Here we go. Oh, wait. Can I? It's always tough opening these things. How the hell do I? I can't open these Instagram messages. Okay, there we go. Ooh, so wait a minute. You got the Speedy now and the Pepsi? No, that's a perfect combo deal right there. And you have it on the sailcloth like mine. Oh, roommate, can I get the Speedy? The sailcloth?
Mhm.
Look, that's freaking awesome. At this point, if it's not a Daytona, Steel GMT, or Kermit, pay MSRP or you are overpaying. Ooh. So wait, he's got the same speedy as mine on the sailcloth. I should put it on the rubber. Right now will be the perfect time to whack it on rubber. Just been lazy. I've been lazy. Okay, let me close this thing. Or we let nope gonna okay. FedEx popped in today. Dude, you had second delivery? What? Is that Rolex's? Did Rolex sell you his Speedy? Is that what happened? Tell me the truth. John D. For those of us who buy and never sell, the price declines.
But this one gonna be
What's up?
really hot.
Oh, okay. It's music to my ears. I can see ADs offering steep discounts as gray market dealers shuffle inventory back and forth between themselves. Let's hope so. Let's really, really hope so. Then I'm gonna have to change the focus as well. Sheen will be in soon, trying to prop up the secondary market, but two with OC hitting him with the truth bombs and the truth grenade. Speaking of the truth grenades, Rolex, where the hell are you at? What is this?
Hello. How's everyone doing? The
Are you
pale
doing a
god is
comedy?
back, Rolex.
Yo, it's been so long since you used that microphone.
Y'all.
Welcome to Saturday Night Live.
Yeah. Welcome to Tim Wright's Comedy Club. Hosted by Rolex. We're gonna get some good acts here tonight. How's it going, Tim? I just want to start off by saying me and Diego are officially enemies. It's on site when I can see him.
Whoa, what happened?
You know, he's just skylarking. He's just doing so much skylarking online.
He be skylarking.
He be skylarking. Diego be. I'm sick of it. I think this thing is making my camera slow. This background. I'm doing this on a Chromebook.
Oh yeah, that's gonna kill your.
See if I can get rid of this
Chromebook. Yeah.
Where
are you on the Chromebook? You still at home?
Yeah, of course. I'm in the Rolex layer. I got the fucking setup up here.
Nice.
Dude, anybody comes in?
Different angle. What is that?
Whatever, you fucking see
Oh, you
it.
got the cameras.
Yeah, I got cameras. I got one in there and one in the bourgeois, the bedroom.
Do you have a camera that's facing you when you're sleeping?
I should though. Would you be into that if I did that for the community live stream? I just had 24/7 streaming of me sleeping.
Can you imagine?
Yeah.
That would be really funny. If we always had access to Lolix's bedroom.
What's that movie?
You know how Doc's Report has the golf camera.
Mm-hmm.
You just have a permanent.
What's that movie? I'm forgetting the name with Jim Carrey, where he records himself 24/7. What's that movie called?
I'm not 100% sure.
I gotta pull up the comments. I usually don't have the comments, but let me go ahead and pull it up. Someone's gonna write it in there. Like POW.
Shamba Basher got the Air King, same as us.
Oh,
Shamba Basher. By the way,
man.
Rolex is now the Air King prodigy.
Brick wall back. Okay. It's called.
Oh, but his dad is on one.
Truman Show. Have you not seen that, Tim?
The which one?
The Truman Show.
Well, he doesn't record himself. They record him.
Exactly.
Dude, he's in the fake world where it's like a TV show. He's the only one who's not an actor. Everyone else is an actor.
Listen, sometimes I feel like I'm in a fake world, Tim. All right? Hanging out with you, I feel like I'm in a fake world right now. I'm not liking this angle I have, by the way. My other angle's better because you can't see how pale I am.
The roommate.
I blend into the background better.
The roommate said, "What the hell is wrong with Rolex? Why he's so pale?"
She didn't say what the hell is wrong with Rolex. She just said why he's so pale. And then I said, don't make fun of my skin color. That's not cool. It's 2022. You can't make jokes like that about people's skin
Oh,
color.
this is a white boy.
I'm a white boy.
White.
By the way, still got the Speedmaster, guys. I know a lot of
Nice.
you still got it.
Don't let it go, man.
I still
Don't
got
let
it.
go. Hey, and Nub Gunner got one too. What the hell
Very
did
nice.
that happen?
I got to tell you, I used to be so pro bracelet on the Speedmaster.
Yeah.
There really is something nice about a leather strap. Hey, what's up, Nub? Hey, Nub looks like me if I cared about myself.
Yeah.
If I took care of myself.
Or no, can't hear you.
Can't. No, can we see the Speedmaster? Do you have it?
He was rocking both Speedy and the Pepsi. Can't hear you.
Oh.
Oh wait, he's muted. He's muted. No, you're muted. You muted yourself.
I got it. Oh shit, sorry.
No, it's
Got it.
not working. Something's not working about his audio. I can't hear you, mate. Relog in. Something happened. I'm gonna drop the link again.
Yes. How's my audio, guys? Let's hear it. Tim, how's my audio?
Your audio is wonderfully shitty.
Is it shitty?
No, it's okay.
Is it better or worse than my usual shit? Because if this
it's slightly better than Marcelo's toilet microphone.
If this is not as good as my other, I'm gonna go back to the headset. This is like hurting my arm. This joke isn't funny.
the
People write in the comments, is the audio better or worse than usual?
Can you hear me now?
Oh, now we can hear you. There we go.
Oh, my mic.
I turned the car on. I'm in the car.
Oh, so the microphone just connected to the car or something, right?
Probably, yeah. CarPlay.
Hello.
Yeah,
Yo,
so
so
my
wait.
wife's gonna wrap the Speedy up.
It's the same.
What do you mean she's gonna wrap it up? You have to return it?
No, for Christmas. She's gonna keep the Speedy for Christmas. So
Ah,
Oh, baby. Let's
Speedy,
go.
baby.
Oh, is that the Pepsi?
Yeah.
Nice.
yeah, you missed the
Oh, yeah.
live stream last night. I got my Pepsi.
Dude,
The
nice.
sailcloth is awesome with the deployant. Sorry, Rolex. But
You know, Tim talked me into this, right? He said, no, that's better. Get that one. It's better.
I prefer the pin buckle. Okay.
It's too
Also, they gave him the strap with the pin for free. So how can
funny.
you?
They would have
complain?
given me the butterfly for free.
Huh? They
He
would
would've
have given
gave
you
me
the
the
butterfly for free.
Yeah. He said, I have to order it though, but yeah, I'll hook it up.
Ask him to get you one more for free.
I'm going back because I'm buying another NATO. So I'm going to get that one for free or at least a heavy discount.
No.
yeah, I would highly. I only wore it for like 5 or 10 minutes before she made me put it back in the box, and it was awesome.
Mine.
Yeah,
Fine.
I would highly recommend it.
You guys talked me into it. Mine. Can you pull my closer a couple times?
Yeah, so FedEx stopped in today again. I was like, I wasn't expecting it. It said next week it was supposed to arrive. It came from the military exchange. It had everything. It was still in like a coffin. It had the price tag wasn't even on. It came in a sticker that you technically have to put on the hang tag and everything. It was like insane. I was pretty impressed.
Very nice. Very nice. Hey,
the new packaging is so much better on the Speedmasters than what they used to be.
You should also order rubber for it.
Rubber?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna put the rubber on this one.
I'm going full tilt on the NATO. I'm gonna be NATO Rolex.
It'll be NATO.
I'm gonna be NATO Rolex.
It's different NATO straps every day.
Yeah, pretty much. I have 3 of them already. I have the Bond, I have double D's, and then I'm gonna buy a black on black. So I'm just gonna, mix it up.
Dude, what the hell?
Yeah.
Oh, yes, that's right. You got the double D's and son of a bitch.
Yeah, dude, I'm the coolest.
I have a Bark and Jack one. What?
It was actually really nice though.
Don't give me that.
Thought you got a couple Barking Jacks, didn't you?
Yeah. I don't know where they are.
You're gonna say.
Trying to find it.
Yeah, Tim.
Yeah, you missed out on the live stream last night, Rolex. I picked up the Pepsi.
Don't worry.
Man.
You didn't miss anything, Nub. Just them making fun of me for fucking 2 hours straight.
Damn.
So I had to end up going to the AD. I put a link in today
Got that?
And then I was trying to move the micro adjustment, and I couldn't get it back. So I went to the AD, and they fixed it for me.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear
Yeah.
you.
My audio just went out now. Fantastic.
You sound different now.
My fucking audio just went out.
You sound a little bit more eloquent. What happened? Oh, now we lost
Uh-oh.
him completely.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Are we still live though? Are we still live? Hello.
It's live.
Rolex press some button.
Where's everybody at?
It's oh, I
It's
don't
5:30.
know. Oh, we got Rolex is back, but he's black and white for some reason.
I guess I could do this.
Look at this guy. Yeah, we can't hear you, Rolex. What's going on?
Are we live?
Oh, we can hear you.
I wish you could turn the. I don't know how to turn the camera on the iPhone.
Oh, it's very difficult. You have to go into settings and then camera and then there's a little thing and you flip it.
Okay, well, I'm in the most ridiculous car right now.
Oh,
in-
that's the now Nub Gunner accidentally exited. Everybody accidentally exits the stream nowadays.
Yeah,
Rolex, you okay?
my Chromebook is dying right now to support this microphone.
Oh shit.
Literally running on full just to support this stupid thing. But
It's half the time I hear you from one microphone, half the time through the other one.
There's no way that's true.
You can go back. You can go
I don't
back and
believe
you'll
that.
see it.
I don't believe it. People in the comments, tell me if that's true or not.
But Shamba Basher, congratulations on the Air King, and sorry to hear about what's going on with your father. Hopefully he'll get better. OC Boston, easier said than done. The entire industry would have to cut production by 30%, and that's not going to happen.
did you guys hear about Facebook today or Meta?
What happened to
They
Facebook?
let go of 11,000 people.
11,000 people.
I thought it was like 13. Yeah, it was crazy.
Something
How
great,
many
and then
people?
a bunch of real estate companies let go of people today and yesterday as well too. And I was in a meeting right now, and it's not looking good, guys. I'm good.
I heard T and Tickers was let go.
Yeah, I hired T and Tickers as my head of security. He installed that camera actually.
What was that picture? That was ridiculous.
Oh, I found it on his Instagram. I was like, yeah, this is my new head of security. T and Tickers. Yeah, things aren't looking good, guys. So definitely put in those requests for watches now.
That's wrong.
Yeah. Get in on the wait list. Let's go. Let's get some good stuff. You think they're gonna get me the day date, the gold day date?
Dude, they should probably.
you'll
You should
get it.
Yeah, you should be able to get that within a week. Like realistically, like a month. But yeah,
I'm excited.
for
And
sure.
and by the way, the roommate, I think she's looking for a job. It's actually exciting. I
thought she got a job.
No. She's still struggling. Shamba Basher, £1, 79 cents. Will new Milgauss be the new Air King case? That's a good guess.
What you talking about? This is the last chance, man.
Yeah, last chance. And then if you don't get this job, you're leaving? You give up?
No, that's the. I applied all the operating room in the NYC.
In New York
Our
City?
roommate.
They didn't give me the job. So.
Our roommate.
She applied for every opening.
Check this out.
And they only offer.
see this?
That's pretty sweet.
Ooh, it's a fire. Look at this.
Fireplace in the car.
Nub, don't you have a Raptor?
Mhm. That
I
is a
sold it.
Oh.
No, this is the Grand Wagoneer.
I want to work.
Ah.
I'm getting
You-
massaged right now and looking at a fire. And
That's
Wow.
pretty sweet.
Nice to look
Did
at.
Did you not
Okay.
like your Raptor?
no, I did. We just really only drive one car right now, so
Ah, okay. That's
that's how
fair.
I
Everything,
was
car
able
and
to
the
spring for the
Pepsi.
Pepsi.
You got the car, the
and
Pepsi,
Done.
and he's got the Speedmaster.
No, he's not.
No, but you need a Speedy. Speedy is a good second watch.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
And I got the
right?
tag, so
Yeah.
So he's done.
He's done.
Lucky.
yeah.
Very lucky man.
It's called relax mode.
Duck
insane.
2H. Serious question. Why spend money on Rolex when they provide shitty customer service, overpriced units, when there's so much more interesting brands and watches out there? For example, Lange. Look, the thing is though, Rolex, people put up with it because it's just such a great brand. It's such a great watch. It's bulletproof. You can wear it wherever you want to, and everybody knows the brand, so it's yeah.
customer service is Chanel.
Chanel is the worst customer service.
Mm.
There you go. Yeah, I don't think Rolex is customer service is that bad, no.
I don't think so.
For new customers, it is, but in the system with them, once you've
Yeah.
got prior purchase history, it's pretty sweet. Pretty nice.
Okay. Yeah, I guess so. But they're pretty good. They're really good. Their watches are amazing. I'm sorry, Duck, but everybody needs a Rolex. What's up?
They took care of me today when I went in there, and I didn't even buy the Pepsi from them. So
He's just practicing. He doesn't know how to write. Yeah.
What did?
Roommate said that Alex is practicing Korean. That he doesn't really know what the hell he's typing.
It looked like she was telling you a secret about me. She's like,
Yeah, no.
he should turn his camera off.
Rolex, are you going to go to Japan too?
If everything is going how it seems right now with my professional career, I want to. That'd be so fun.
I know.
Yeah.
It'd be freaking epic.
Yeah, it'd be so fun, and we get a big crew together.
Yeah,
it'd be so fun. We get like 10 people to go. It'd be a good time.
Oof. It's a lot of people.
I think
I was thinking like 5, 4, 6.
It's a lot of people to keep track of. We're gonna need if it's 10 people, we're gonna need Eric and Ben with us to make sure everyone gets
need to
everywhere
handle
on time. So he can organize everybody.
I mean, wouldn't it be an easier trip for them? Like Jamie and Red and Eric King Ben? It'd be an easier trip for them to get to Japan.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah, for you it would be the most difficult.
It'd be fucking brutal, but I'd get there.
Well, no, wait. Maybe then you just fly.
We'd have to go to LA anyways. We'd probably have to fly from the East Coast to LA, from LA.
Yeah, actually, it's the other way around.
Oh, we get a connecting flight, Tim. We just plan it out.
Yeah.
We can get a connecting flight.
We could all fly together.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Bam.
When you fly international, what type of seats do you usually get? Do you do business class? I know you're not doing first, but like what kind of seats?
No. Well, I just do the basic economy, and then I get free upgrade to economy plus.
Economy plus, okay, that's not too bad.
Yeah, economy plus is good, and I get free.
Wax out the platinum card, and they upgrade them.
Of course.
By the way, I did the Centurion Lounge for the first time.
Yes.
In Seattle, massively overrated.
What?
I was expecting well. First of all, you.
So 3 hours before your flight, or 2 hours before your flight, or something, and I got there. So basic Rolex stuff. Yes. You just take off.
Yeah, Rolex, your voice is like two different voices because
there's no fucking way that's true with this thing. It's because I'm moving around.
Because you'll be talking and the microphone will change, and one is really high quality, and the other one is absolute dog shit.
It's because I'm moving it around. Well, let me see.
Yeah. It's so funny. It's so funny.
Is that better?
Yeah, it's better.
Okay. Rolex mic is cutting out. All right, fucking.
I'll get my real headset on now.
It was good.
Oh yeah, they make you have to wait to get in there. It's like a nightclub. It's not.
Yeah, sometimes when it's really busy, they do. So you had to wait.
Mm-hmm. I had to wait to get in there, and then when I get in there, it's fucking packed. And there was like this German group of guys, like 3-4 tall German dudes, and they were like eyeballing me the entire time. Like, this sucks. I don't know, because I had to walk
to my seat, and I was like, "Excuse me," and they just looked up at me. I was like, "I got to get through," and he just didn't understand what I was saying, so he just like. I
Well,
literally was like, "Fuck this!" I just went by him, and then I turned my back, and I had my massive.
Backpack and just hit him in the side of the head. You fucking dick. He'll be sitting in an aisle. Anyways.
damn. Well, you Rolex that interaction. By the way, you don't have to go to just the Centurion Lounge. They
Mhm.
also give you a priority pass. And with priority pass,
Mhm.
usually if the lounge has a Centurion Lounge,
Mhm.
it probably has like another 2 or 3. The airport's gonna have another
Yeah.
2 or 3 lounges that you can use instead of the Centurion.
Well, it was cool either way.
Yeah.
Free booze, so I got to have a couple beers up there, and then yeah, it was fine, but it just wasn't worth the premium that you pay every year for.
Wait,
Platinum.
where was this? Where was this? In like LAX?
Seattle.
Seattle. Seattle.
Mm.
What?
Seattle. Yeah, I was coming out of Seattle. I got to go there again in December. Fuck.
Wow.
It's gonna
Okay.
suck. It's gonna
Well,
suck.
you can look forward to the beers.
I guess. Sure. I mean, sure. I'm gonna hunt down Birmingham this time around. I'm gonna go speeding around Seattle. Hope I get pulled over by him.
And we have to say hello to Rob. Rob from Seattle. He hasn't been on.
You
for-
motherfucker, Diego. God
I
damn
never
it.
thought anyone could outdo Marcelo's microphone, but here we are. Congrats, Rolex.
I'm gonna come back and
Watch this and judge it for myself because you guys are all just bullshitting me.
You should rewatch this segment right now. This was the segment. Oh my God! Speaking of terrible microphones.
Hello.
Hey Marcelo, how you doing? You're late. You're late. What happened? Why are you
Hey
so
there.
late today?
No, I was working. I wake up late. Now it's not that late. It's only turning 8 o'clock in the morning.
Mm.
10 to 8. Yeah.
Well, good morning. Good morning, Marcelo. You're gonna be working on any videos tonight?
I know. I have to. I have a special order. I need to buy some speakers.
Yo, what happened?
It went from I just re-listened from the microphone to my laptop to my microphone again.
Yeah, I told you. Just listen to this moment right now.
Damn.
It's crazy,
Okay.
right? It goes all over the place. No.
Sorry, the wife popped back in the car, so
No problem.
Yeah,
No
no.
problem.
Okay.
No problem. Well, now you guys got perfect two-piece collections. Lola's got his sub and a speedy.
I got
Never
three.
got-
I
you
got
got
three.
You have good. Well, technically, yeah. Now, and well, you know what? With the speedy, you really need anything else? I think you're
No, I
done.
don't.
Like that.
I'm good.
Dude.
I got this. I got my, the tag for more of a subish kind of GMT, and then I got the chrono, and then now I also have my Garmin, so I have my smartwatch. I got the four watches that you need.
Bam. So technically, yeah, you're done. Oh.
Yep. Exactly. I don't have a Platona though.
Oh. The Platona. By the way, I don't know if you know, Marcelo is being very humble, but he actually got a Platona.
Oh. Is he gonna let us try it on?
I mean, you said about the watches that are done. I actually have the 4 watches that I'm pretty much done with them. Yes, the Platona, the GMT with the Meteor dial, and the Smurf. So, and the Starbucks, So these 4 watches, they are pretty much done. I don't know what else to get from Rolex or from any of other brands. It's like
it's getting tough. It's getting tough. What do we get next? What do we get next?
I'm good.
I don't know.
I'm done.
If I forgot to mention my
just
Tudor
gonna-
Black Bay 58 blue and my Panerai and my Seiko, so I'm okay.
He's got, yeah, Marcelo's got a ton of watches.
Oh, he has a
Mm.
huge collection. He was done long time ago, I think, but he just kept pushing
Yeah.
until he completed the holy of the holiest trinities: the
No, I don't.
Platona,
I mean, I
the
don't. Yeah,
Meteorite, Pepsi, and
the
crazy
Starbucks.
What's
the Kermit.
what's Lolex gonna get next? Are you getting the Air
that's right,
King?
nothing. Rolex.
No.
No.
We'll see. It's gonna be a surprise. Don't worry, you guys will like it. I just
Okay,
talked to
okay.
my AD today. Actually,
So it's in the works.
Oh yeah,
it's in the works.
Okay,
It's a nice
nice.
surprise. It's been a nice surprise. Me and Tim
What
had a
did he-
very heartfelt conversation earlier about watches.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'd ask him questions and he'd respond with emojis.
Ooh.
It was very it was
At
very
least he
heartfelt.
responds.
I did.
I ask him a question, and then he'll respond with a heart or a thumbs up or a thumbs down if it's a no.
That's how you know I'm still in bed. That's how you know I'm still in bed.
But yeah, no, I talked to my AD today,
Yeah.
and we had a really good conversation. So yeah, I'm gonna pick something up good soon.
Air King. Air King?
Not the Air King.
There's got to be something
Better
better.
than the Air King.
Yeah, it's gonna be good. Don't worry. Don't worry. It's good enough for me to have to put the security system in the Lolex cave.
Tim, Lola's going to screw you over by getting the day date with the green dye.
They did.
Yeah, hell yeah. Hell yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, Tim. I'm gonna get it and put it in your face. Lolex needs a mic stand. You know, I actually have a little mic stand.
Yeah.
I could just where it would just be sitting like this.
Yeah, you should do that.
Should I do that? No, I'll get
You know
it.
that you know the picture that you took at your AD of your sub? I screenshotted that.
Oh really?
Yeah, I was like, oh, this is a good ass picture. So yeah.
Thank you.
Had to steal
that was an on the fly photo. I was really happy with it.
Yeah, it looked good.
Yeah, thanks.
I know it was a little while ago, but
I'm getting to the point now though that I kind of wanted to I kind of want to get off the train of watches already. I'm tired of this game, you know, checking in with your AD, calling them, pretending like I give a shit about their lives. How's it going? Yeah. How are those kids you had? Did you get that GIF I sent you? What's their names again? Fucking I don't care, dude. I don't fucking care. Do not give a shit.
So cruel.
Soon it's gonna be they're gonna be calling everyone to buy stuff. Hopefully.
I hope so. That would rule. I would love that. I'm excited for the day when there's things when watches are going to go back in the cases, you know, and then the roles are reversed.
Like that.
Oh, you can't wait.
To take something.
Yeah, they're begging me to buy something, and I'm just standing there with my credit card in my hand. I don't know. I gotta think about
it would be nice to get presents from ADs instead of you giving them presents. You know? That would be nice.
Yeah. I know, right?
Like I went in there today, and you know, I put the extra link in myself. I just couldn't get the micro adjustment spring bar back in, and I was like asking you about. They actually had a Tudor Pepsi in their display case, which was crazy because I haven't seen one at this place. And then I asked about like a ladies like two-tone or just a stainless like was it 28 mil, and they were like, oh yeah, we can't order that, we have to do X, Y, and Z, and you got to wait and all this bull. And I was like, well, you know, clearly I'm buying watches at, you know, gray market prices and from other places. Like, you're clearly losing out on a customer. Obviously, I'm not like the multi-million-dollar, $100,000 client, but like you're still, you know. So eventually they're going to be calling regular people, I think.
I think so. Yeah. I think the people that are going to win the most are the people with purchase history at their AD, like guys like Tim, who have purchased so many watches at one place specifically. Those are going to be the real winners this year. That's when shit's. But like, really, at the same time, Tim, what would you even buy? Like, would you get a black Daytona if they offered it to you?
Oh, no.
Yeah. Would you buy a Batgirl if they offered it to you?
Batgirl? No.
Yeah. What would you even? The date's really the only thing left for you to get.
I also like one other thing. I would maybe take the green Oyster Perpetual.
Green Oyster. Oh, the green OP.
Okay.
It's still cheap enough, but then again, the prices.
It's so similar to the Air King.
It's a great. I got to tell you, it's a great watch. It's they're just good watches. The OP line, perfect watches.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
Great everyday pieces.
Just clean. You can
Listen,
wear.
I like I like what Rolex said. I actually have now, because of the Platona, a 200K history purchase. So
Yeah.
I think this is a nice background.
Marcel's going to be able to get whatever he wants. That's the truth. Whatever you want. Sky's the limit for him.
When the sky is the limit for Marcelo,
Okay.
What if they
let's
called
wait
you
till
up,
you guys
Marcelo?
world
tell
I
Would
me.
you
want to
take
live in.
something if they called you
I
up
don't
next
know.
week?
I
Would you pick? Would you take whatever they offered you?
No,
I-
no. Because I thought I in the beginning I thought to be specific of one that Sprite GMT, right? Because I never saw the watch until like I told you guys, until I saw that I think last week in a gray in a gray market dealer with the oyster bracelet, and it looked quirky. I wanted to say the word ugly. It looked fucked up. I mean, I don't know what they're going to do with that watch. I mean, look, if you're getting that for retail,
Yeah.
they actually sell it for 4 million yen. I think the retail is 1.3 million or something like that. So I don't know what the hell I'm going to do with that watch. It looks
Yeah.
weird. Should I take
Not
it?
a fan.
If I take
Yeah,
it, does
some Mark
somebody buy
Goldberg's
it?
got one.
Yeah.
right now is not the time to buy everything. Like
Yeah.
there, you go back 3 months. If you're offered anything from the AD, you take it. Now those times
Yeah.
are over.
Mhm.
You have to be careful.
Selective and yeah.
Very.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
like
pretty
look at
much
the
happy with everything I have. I mean, I don't have nothing. Here is the problem. The problem is this is a Rolex. It doesn't exist a Rolex boutique, but this pretend to be a Rolex boutique because they have only Rolex. So besides Rolex, you don't have nothing else to take. It's not like you can say, "Oh, I have already 200K purchase history. I want a AP." Like, yeah, sure, go to AP. Like they don't have nothing. Like only Rolex. What do you
like
do with
look at
another
this.
Rolex?
On the watch box, they have the olive day date 57.
Weren't these like in the 70s or 80s before?
These were like 90K.
Oh, no.
This
my God.
what is the hardest day that is? This one or the yellow
I think
gold with the
no, I
platinum?
think this is more difficult. I mean, the new ones just came out, like Eisenkaisel and those stuff, right?
This is the hardest to get day date for sure.
This is the hardest, right?
This is the
Yeah.
hardest, yeah.
Yeah. You want me
Yeah.
to put my name in the list for this? You guys buy it because I'm not going to. I don't have money for this one.
Are you still going to sell the Pepsi and the Sermon to get this, Tim?
Well, I don't want to get this one. I want to get the yellow gold, green dial.
Yeah,
but I do have to sell the. I just need to sell one. So if I sell the Sermon, I can put 18K on the credit card. It's a 0% card.
Yeah,
so.
sell the Sermon. Don't sell the Pepsi. Sell the Sermon. You already have a diver.
Yeah, I mean,
exactly.
the more I look at the Pepsi, and now Nubgunner getting a Pepsi, I'm just like, oh, it's just
How much are you selling the Sermon for, Tim?
Huh?
How much are you selling the Sermon for?
16, 15?
16
Really?
or 15,000 people.
Oh my God!
Snatch it up. I thought Big Meech would grab it for that.
Meech? No, he said
13.
He wants it for 11 or something.
Yes. No, he said 13. He said 13. If you could talk him up to 14, it might be worth it to sell it to him because you don't have to deal with buyers. He'd probably do a wire transfer straight into your account.
Ooh.
You can't beat convenience, Tim. Did I tell you guys I got locked out of my apartment today?
What? How?
I was going to get
fancy security.
I was going to get Postmates downstairs, and I locked the door behind me.
Oh,
shit.
wow.
Classic Rolex move.
Classic move. Good thing your gay neighbor
How'd you get? Well, I guess you don't want to tell us how you got
got
back
the
in.
extra key.
How I got back in? I shimmied up that tree outside my complex and I crawled in.
Seriously? No.
No. You know how big that tree is, Tim? I don't think I can wrap my body around it. No, I had a spare key delivered to me with
What?
with
In the
more
same day?
McDonald's breakfast. What?
Wait, same day?
His mommy.
Yeah. Yeah. I had my butler come and bring it to me with another
Wow.
McMuffin. It was pretty sweet.
That's cool. That's cool.
Yeah. Just thought I'd give you guys something
That's
to riff
service.
on. I gave you guys the joke. You know, you guys can do with it as you please.
You know what? That's one weird thing about me. I never forgot
Your
my keys and stuff out of the apartment. Never locked myself out.
You've never locked yourself out?
Mm-hmm. Never
Tomorrow,
done that.
he's
I don't
gonna
know
do it.
why. Don't know why I never did it, but there you go. Never happened.
Have you ever lost your wallet, Tim?
No, actually. No.
I lost my wallet twice.
You've lost your wallet twice. Nub, have you ever lost your wallet? Nub doesn't seem like
Once
the
in
type that
Brazil,
loses wallet.
No.
Yeah, you don't lose your wallet.
No. I usually in the house, yes, but not out and about.
Okay, interesting.
See?
I lost my
If you have a
business
significant
card,
other, they're known for moving stuff.
Interesting.
They're known for putting things in places that you did not leave them.
That's pretty funny. Does the roommate do that to you, Tim? Does she move your wallet and keys around all the time?
All the time, because she'd be using my table here.
She
moves
women be
stuff.
using tables.
Dude, it's impossible to find anything.
Yep.
That's what, you know what? Part of me, when
I go
the
back,
roommate
I'm
was
like, I
saying
know I
she's
left.
leaving me. I think part was like rejoicing, thinking, oh, you know, on the one hand, there's benefits to this. On the other hand, it's kind of sad. It's very sad.
Wait, what are you talking about? Marriage?
If the roommate leaving to Korea, so I was thinking like, oh, maybe it's a good thing. Maybe it's a good thing.
Her leaving, her not leaving, or her leaving?
Her leaving, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Tim
Gonna
wants
have
a
more
new
time.
roommate. Tim wants a new roommate, guys.
I'm gonna have more time to do my schemes. You know? Oh, by the way, look at this. It's the Sea Dweller, the deep sea Sea Dweller for 9,200. That's great. That's way below retail. These big ones are.
Yeah, but this is deep sea with the black, not with the blue.
Yeah, it's not James Cameron, so it's really unwanted.
I've always liked that O-ring on the dial of deep seas. I've always really liked that.
The original, this one.
I had this one.
I've always thought that was cool.
Look, I saw the
I liked it. It was just way too top heavy.
Yeah.
You know the new James Cameron actually, comparing to the Breitling, it doesn't look that bad. The bracelet is wider and it's tall, but not that tall. Yeah, actually look more wearable comparing to the first generation that they did that look completely ridiculous.
Breitling Premier B09. These just came out last year, I think. 5,600.
B09, what movement is supposed to be inside?
Well, it's a manual wind. It's like a movement that's from an automatic, but they made it manual wind, I think. It's a weird movement. But I mean, 5,600. It's good discount. Not in like insane discount, but still.
Yeah. Look, the Breitling, of course, don't ever. I almost want to say, don't ever buy this watch at all, because if you buy it retail, you're stupid. But if you buy it gray market, you're also stupid because they charge you double for the service.
Yeah.
So you're getting.
I swear I saw this listing today.
Oh, this one
I swear
for the
I
James
saw this
Cameron?
on Facebook. Yeah, this one right here. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not in the Moto group. I'm in a different one. It must be like cross posting. But that is a good price because these were going like what 18, 19.
Hmm.
So
Good stuff. Yeah.
not
Right.
for me.
I thought James Cameron was gonna really take off, but that's a little bit disappointing.
Yeah,
That's
Paul
the new
Forrest
Super
said,
Ocean. New
yeah,
Super Ocean on rubber 3.5.
That's a
That's
good
a
deal.
right.
That's a great deal.
That's a great little watch. That's a $5,000 watch.
Yeah.
3,500.
That's a
You-
watch
you
that you
know,
can buy.
just
You could buy that watch and just wear it forever.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
You can literally
know,
you can literally one and done that if you weren't a watch guy.
We'll just
got-
it will withstand. It will
One
stand the
and
time.
done.
Yeah, that thing will stand the
look,
test of
just
time.
just to tell you guys how much watch dealers don't know shit, including Paul Ford, that he said the James Cameron going to go amazing value. That's why I have both of them, the first generation and the second generation.
Oh yeah, that's a mistake. That's a mistake.
Is that what Thorpe said?
You
Yeah.
have both. You have both.
Yeah, you know the new James Cameron has a little bit bigger date window. So like the date window is
Oh,
a
really?
little bit it's like 15% bigger. And I think there's a
I know
little
the
bit
bracelet's
difference.
wider.
I don't know whether it's wider, but I think
That's
just
I
It was
everything.
wider.
cool.
Yeah, the bracelet's definitely wider.
Oh yeah,
No,
1
no, the
millimeter
bracelet is
wider.
wider. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Whoa.
wider.
It feels a
and the
lot
case-
better.
Yeah.
It's,
Whoa.
You got cut off.
That's James Cameron Mark 1. Yeah, because this is 2016.
Yeah,
This was
has been-
released. Yeah. So the new
This is
one
horrible.
would be 2022. The 2022 editions would have those improvements. Well, I didn't realize that it was wider. Wow.
No, it's wider and the lugs is smaller. So we
Hmm.
actually make the watch more proportionally nice, actually.
Cool. And it's also
Ooh.
James Cameron in the black one as well, right?
They did like this in the black as well, yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
that's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's also this the Endurance 225. Look at this. 57. Sorry, 51, 67, 50K.
Yeah, look,
50K.
every Rolex that is big, they started to move to the 21 millimeter bracelet. That's why I believe that also the Yachtmaster 2, they're going to replace all that lineup to a new lineup with a wider bracelet and probably smaller lugs. You're going to see to make it more desirable.
Do you think they're gonna bump up the Daytona to 42 mil?
Maybe 41.
No, I think they're probably gonna go to 42 on that one.
42.
Yeah.
Nah.
Speedmaster size.
Because people, you know what?
I tried it on, or I tried the display, and I did not like it.
It's small, and I got small wrists.
They have a
small watch.
two-tone.
Yeah.
You
It's a
know,
small
they're
watch.
small, and you guys don't like it for the last 10 years, and they still continue. I mean, they don't give a shit what people like. I mean, they do what they want. You know?
Tim, are you gonna sell it when it goes to 42 mil?
You mean get an upgraded, get a new version?
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm fine with this one.
He says that.
Yeah,
now.
me too.
Yeah.
As he looks at day dates, he says that.
I'm
now.
not
fine.
even.
Hell yeah.
Rolex.
But by the way, Rolex.
Hey, how about we get our watches engraved, guys? What do you think about that? Let's all get them
Absolutely
engraved.
not.
What? Rolex?
Fuck no, dude.
In Japan.
Fuck no.
In Japan.
You got to put Rolex
engrave
on
your
the back.
Speedy. You're not
I would
selling
engrave
your
the Speedy.
Speedy.
Yeah, I'd engrave the Speedy for sure. Like on the
Engrave
lug
it.
somewhere. Yeah, somewhere
Yeah.
like on one of the lugs, like the community or something.
Look, like we could get it on the side. Like
Yeah, we get like a
sit on the
C,
side.
like a little C, not on the side, on the inner lug. Get a C.
Underneath?
Tim,
Yeah,
you
yeah.
need to understand what you're asking. It hurt us. It's almost like asking us to make a tattoo.
Make it. Speaking of making a tattoo, hey Mikey.
Hey, what's up, Mike?
No, it's
the
just
real
a
one.
replay. No, that's not a real one. It's a replay. It's just some replay from 3 years ago or something. Doc Geo, $10 super chat just went to a
Jesus,
to
Tim. Just went to a Rolex AD in
no,
Glendale,
but it says
California.
went
Rolex
to
may
a
know. Some of them are salespeople that know absolutely nothing about watches. Not all of them, just some. They seem more like used car salesmen. I can vouch for that. They suck dick. I don't buy any watches from them. They're the worst. They're the worst AD in Southern California, the one in Glendale, California. They're terrible.
Stay away.
But that is the first place. It's a Bindy's jeweler. That is the first place I held a Rolex, though.
By the way, you know Doc Geo. Doc Geo is he lives in LA.
Doc Geo?
Nice. I gotta go, guys.
Later, Nub.
Nub. I'll be back.
See you later.
Later, guys. Hey,
you know, if he wasn't babysitting, he would have been hanging out with us that.
Oh, really?
On that day, yeah.
That's fun.
Yeah, but he was driving a Tesla. He just stopped by, said hello. I was doing like Gonzo live stream, and you were busy recovering from all that disaster on the previous day. But yeah. Hey, Doc, Rolex will hook you up with his better AD. So
no, I will not. Sorry, I do know some good ones though. Yeah, I will hook up with some good peeps.
Mikey. No, we can't hear you. No audio. Nope, still no audio. Nope.
No, Mikey, press the unmute button in your.
For a guy.
Can you hear me now?
Oh, now we can hear you. There we go.
Okay. All right, there we go. Hey, did my friend come on? I saw that you had your title for today's show was the MB&F watch.
The MB&F. Yes.
And my friend owns that watch, and I called him and said, "Hey, Tim is featuring your watch on his stream today," and he said, "Thanks for the heads up." And I just was wondering if he jumped on.
Are you talking about MCM from San Francisco? Yeah. No, I haven't seen him in the chat, but he's probably watching. Usually he's watching.
Yeah. Well, in any case, I did alert him. Because he does own that very watch. He wore it to Archie and I's. I brought him along with me to our lunch
meetup in San Fran.
And that's the watch that he brought. That's the watch he wore. Yeah,
it's a great watch.
No, it wasn't the Tenderloin. No, it wasn't the Tenderloin. We went to basically the Sunset District and had dim sum. We ate like kings, man.
Yeah,
fuck.
Nice.
We had the best meal
just
ever.
Joking, but that would be fun.
Unbeatable, Snake. Unbeatable.
Yeah. Hey, hi, Marcelo. How you doing, buddy?
Still alive.
Yeah, same here. Same here. Hang it in there. Hey, Lolex.
Hey, what's up, Mike? How you doing?
I'm hanging in there, like I said. Just I'm working really hard on my my art projects. I've been going full steam ahead on those.
Very cool.
And man, you would not believe, like, a wood lathe is this thing, that spins a baseball bat, right?
Mm-hmm.
You put a piece of wood in there and you scrape away, and you end up with a rolling pin or a baseball bat or a vase or whatever you want. It is fucking violent. Okay, when you got this scraping rod that you're scraping away at the wood, and it's catching, it's like cap.
Oh, it can rip your arms right from the socket.
Almost, but you get what are called catches, where the tool digs in and it throws the tool out of your hand, and just on top of that, it just shakes you to death. It just is like.
Yeah. I was always thinking, because that front edge is so sharp. What if it hits you so hard you stab yourself?
Oh, I wear a face mask and a.
What about if you stab yourself in the throat? That could happen.
Face mask covers my throat.
Oh, okay.
It's a full face mask, comes down below down to here. It's a hard shelled full face protection mask.
Mike is doing it properly.
These pieces that I'm loading onto my lathe weigh 22 pounds, and they're spinning at 875 RPM, and they're not balanced. at first. If they fly off of that thing, they're gonna knock me like fucking grandma and knock fucking you out, man.
Oh
I
yeah,
mean,
you're gone.
so
You're a goner.
the first few minutes are really scary because you mount it, you start it up, and it's the whole machine is jumping around the garage like a washer with a bowling ball in it. Because
Jesus.
it's all out of balance. You got 22 pounds out of balance, and you've got to scrape all that down until it's perfectly round, and then it smooths out and becomes in balance.
Oh,
But that beginning of it is really fucking hair raising, and
Jesus.
but once I get there, then it's
Mhm.
just off to shaping and
You gotta
off to
be
work.
careful. You gotta
You see,
be
Tim, what
careful.
Mike the Snake tried to explain to you is actually arts hurts.
Art makes you hurt. Oh, okay. Here we go. I was sent an image. I was sent an image to visualize.
Yeah, there's me
Ah,
covered with shavings, and that's the face shield that I wear.
damn. Okay, so you do take some precautions.
Yeah,
That's
and
good.
after the resin is cured, I don't need to wear my chemical mask.
Yeah.
But when it's fresh, I do, because you can still smell the amines.
Oh
They're
yeah.
called amines,
Amy.
amines, amines. Those are the chemicals in resin that are still chemically reacting. If you can smell
Oof.
those are really bad. And so until the resin is fully cured after about 4 or 5 days, I wear my mask. Then it's just turned into a rock, and I
Whoa.
don't need to bother.
Yeah.
But
Well, no, it said about that chemical being very bad. It didn't mention that chemical actually
Russell
stole you
says
as fuck.
he can clearly see your throat. I
yeah, but
mean,
when I'm working, my head is pointed way down my throat.
uh,
The mask is actually touching my shirt
okay.
when I'm working.
Okay.
And you should see the pile of shavings. Just even halfway through a project, they're 2 feet. The pile of shavings behind me is 2 feet tall, 4 feet wide, and I have to shovel it away. Just because you take this block and you turn it into shavings, that are full of air, and they land behind me and on me, and they get all over my car, and the
Oh, not
dust
the
gets
car.
everywhere. Well, no, it just blows right off with compressed
Okay.
air. It's no big
David
deal.
D says, Mikey, are you using a steady rest and making sure the lathe is spinning towards the rest where you brace your
Oh,
tool?
of course, of course.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Maybe you were using it backwards.
No. I've got a short rest and a long rest, and depending on the placement of the part and where I'm working, I have to use one or the other. I prefer the short rest because it's more sturdy.
Yeah, I love the
Um,
design on your T-shirt. Who made that T-shirt?
the two. That's just one of my standard blue with holes.
Okay.
um,
So
every
Tim,
team.
what happened with these billionaires that had, let's say, hey, I still own 100 bitcoins or 200 bitcoins. So they
Oh,
they sold it all. They broke everything off.
Bitcoin, Marcelo, is fucked.
I know, but the question is, did they panic and just clean up all the account?
Well, I think so. Yeah, that's why it's down,
Uh,
right? Because all the guys who are holding are selling until
hmm,
there's no one left.
Now, is the titanium deep sea an
Mm.
official release now?
Yes, it's now, Mikey. It's now an official release added to the catalog that
Wow.
anyone can go. You can see here, right there. Bam! It sits proudly between.
Anyone can go, and anyone can go and not have.
Yes, everyone can go and get on the wait list for.
Yeah. Huh.
yeah.
Well,
Interesting. Well, the Pelagos was like been my go-to watch recently. I love it. I
mhm.
love the titanium warms up to your hand really quickly. You're
Mhm.
not wearing a cold piece of steel for very long. The
Almost like
Pelagos
plastic.
Pelagos weighs the same as a sub, so it's not. People complain about it being too light. It's not, and the
Well, I think Pelagos bracelet is made out of steel.
No, Pelagos' bracelet is made out of titanium. The buckle
Oh,
is made
the
out of
buckle.
steel.
Okay. The buckle.
The thing about titanium is you can't have titanium on titanium. If you have titanium, you can't have titanium screws.
Oh no.
Okay.
I see.
Because the titanium on titanium will gall, and it will literally self-weld itself together.
Whoa.
So, like, if you have titanium with a titanium case back that's screwed on, it has to
Yes.
be screwed on with steel screws.
Wow. Okay.
Okay.
I see.
There's just something about it's the nature of titanium.
Fused together.
But in this case, I believe they used a steel buckle. I'm not sure exactly why. They very well could have used titanium on the buckle, maybe scratch resistance. But it also has that special spring deal bob.
Yes. The
Self-adjustment
bob
deal.
bracelet. Yes.
So what you say, Snake? What you say is that all the bracelet actually also is the links are actually connected with steel, right? I mean, they are not connected with titanium. They are connected with steel to
The pins.
to make the
The
bracelet.
pins.
Yeah, the pins.
Pins
Yeah,
have
the
to be
pins.
steel. They have to be steel.
Mm.
There's no way they could be titanium. They would gall.
Wow.
I guarantee you they're and the cool thing about Tudor, which most people don't know, is that the detents that when you snap everything closed.
Yes.
Tudor has ceramic balls as detents, so they never wear out. Like
Yes.
right there where the little thing would snap over, right, like there. Those
Yeah,
are
but
those are
Rolex do this already for a long time, basically
yeah,
with the
those are
ceramic.
ceramic. They're ceramic balls though. They're not steel or anything like that, so they never wear out. It's a very cool feature, and you don't see that on any other watch that I know of. Which is just kind of unique. I don't think
No,
any of their.
Rolex have the ceramic balls in the side, right? I think also the
I don't
Omega
know. I don't know
Seamaster
about
have
that.
it.
Look, I mean, they
Oh,
say
Maybe certain models.
they do, but for example, I look at the Air King. Unless it's a colored ceramic, it just
It'd be
looks like
white.
steel.
They're white.
Yeah.
They're
Yeah.
white.
But these look steel. However, I think
yeah,
there might
exactly.
be actually they might be ceramic. They're just different color. You know how
They're
you know how Gray Side of the Moon got that silvery ceramic made out of that silvery ceramic material. It's possible that they kind of color matched it. But
Yeah, also in the Seamaster, the Seamaster bracelet have it as well.
Okay, well, the Seamaster, they might be model to model, but I'm telling you right now, those ceramic detent balls are white as the driven snow. I'm looking at them right now.
Yeah, it's interesting what you say, yes, Nick, because I remember in the James Bond Seamaster, they actually did the mesh titanium bracelet, right? So how they managed to do that?
They probably wherever there was a pin, they used steel. Now they might get away with titanium in the form of like a bearing type situation, but anytime you have titanium used as like a screw to hold something down, or whether there's really high torque involved,
yes.
like you'll never see a titanium watch with a titanium case screw down titanium case back, because you'll screw that case back down on and you'll never get it back off. It will gall, and it will weld itself, self-weld itself on, and it will never come back off. I know this because I owned a bicycle shop, and the first titanium bikes that came out had titanium screws to hold the water bottle cages on. And we'd screw the water bottle cages on with these titanium screws. We thought everything was cool until we went to switch them out, and they wouldn't come out until we snapped the screw off. And we found out the hard way, you can't use titanium on titanium in certain situations. Now, like I said, maybe in the form of the pins of a certain bracelet, it might work. But like on the deep sea, they use that titanium case back because it's getting screwed into a steel case.
By the way, in the images, it doesn't look like they used any type of different material. Although
I bet you on the new titanium, Rolex has a steel case back. I put money on it.
It's possible that they've done something else
They-
on the inside, maybe. But it's
or they-
RLX titanium. Trooper member for 7 months as a staff writer says, "Save us, Tim! Save us!"
Yeah, the only way they could do that is to put a steel outer threaded ring onto that case back on the titanium deep sea, unless the whole entire case back is made of steel. Because you cannot have threaded titanium going into a threaded titanium case. It just won't happen.
Basically, Snake say that the Rolex does lie to us, and
Snake
they don't tell us
knows his threading.
Yeah.
He knows the threading, and he knows the titanium. The Snake made titanium knives.
Super Neutron Star says Mike is 100% correct on this.
There you go.
And I do, because I made titanium knives for 3 years at Baked Knives, and they were titanium, and same deal. Any titanium part never had a titanium screw going into it. Never.
Gotta be careful with titanium.
I used to spend 8 hours a day making these micronic, tiny little steel screws to make these knives, out of steel.
That was the proprietary Mike the Snake blend of titanium.
No, it was just it was like grade 2 or grade 5. But yeah, I know a little bit about metallurgy with the bike shop and working at the knife shop. And so I do know those things about titanium, though. That's for sure.
Yeah. So can you have a threaded titanium going onto a titanium case? No.
They're
gonna get stuck together forever. You're never gonna undo
It'd
them.
be a one-time deal, one-time shot.
There you go. Gotta be careful.
Yeah,
guys.
and it doesn't matter whether you use anti-seize, which is a little goo that you put on threads that you want to take apart someday. Even if you use anti-seize, it does not matter. Titanium on titanium in the form of threads, no go.
Bobby Dazzler says his Breitling has a titanium screws in the bracelet.
Yeah, but is the bracelet itself titanium?
Oh, that's a good question.
So you got to have titanium going into steel or steel going into titanium, one or the other. You can't, in terms of screws, you can't have titanium on titanium. It's just a fact, Jack.
I don't ever want to buy something made of titanium ever again in my life.
No, titanium's a great material, man. It's fucking an awesome material. You don't understand.
I'm not a huge fan.
Having worked with it for so many years, I like it about as much as I like steel. There's my friend's watch. Right there.
Wow, nice.
Bam.
It's not titanium, right?
He brought that to lunch with us when we had lunch with Archie, man. What an amazing watch. Just
MB&F, yeah.
Just fucking crazy. But he's a your connoisseur collector. And only owns like really
special pieces.
Yes, very, very special pieces. He showed me a watch roll filled with 5 or 6 watches when I took him out to lunch a while back, and it was just like, wow, dude, like wow, like Rolex.
Not just 3 Rolexes right now, like a Daytona.
Huck the Rolex box over your shoulder, man. Like fucking this junk, like everything he had was just.
My next watch, if I can have enough money to save for it, it will be the 50 Phantom annual calendar.
50 Phantom annual calendar.
Yeah, this is what I
50
want.
fathoms. 50
Yeah.
fathoms annual calendar. Whoa, Marcelo, you're really
My
showing
Grail.
some growth.
My Grail is
Yeah.
still the Vacheron version 3 blue 3-hander. That's just still my like Grail number one. That's
So,
still
Mikey,
somewhat obtainable. Like I could take.
one.
No.
So this is Mikey. This is a new model that MB&F has
Oh,
been working
nice.
on. Maybe your friend. I think he has a very similar one.
It
Actually,
is. It's very similar. I mean, it's got the
Yeah.
same wishbone with the balance
Yeah.
wheel up top and the
Yeah, I
very
have his one
very
right here.
domed.
That's what he had. Let me just.
Yes, his is the blue one on the right.
Yeah.
The beautiful
So
blue dial to die for.
so
And
let me show you something, and you tell me what do you think about whether this is improvement or this is a downgrade. But in this version of MB&F, you see MB&F they hid the pallet fork. You see it? So you see the
I
balance
liked
wheel.
seeing the pallet fork. You mean the little thing
Yeah.
that goes back and forth?
Yep.
The little.
Yep.
I liked seeing that.
Right?
That
Me
was
too. Me too.
that was something really cool about his watch. Was not only was the balance wheel visible, but you could
Yes.
see the little petcock thing going ratcheting back and
Yeah.
forth.
This part right here. And
Yeah.
then the wheel.
Yep. That was one of
Yeah.
the coolest parts of the watch.
And as you can see in this one on the new model, they took that away. They
But
removed
they
it.
added a different complication too. There's a
Well, no,
third
no, no. They
complication.
had the same one with because this is a date version. As you can see, that's just a 3-hander.
Okay.
Yeah, but there was this version with the pallet fork and everything
But
on the front.
did the 3 complication one show the pallet fork?
Well, the pallet fork is now on the bottom. Let me show you. So you have to
Okay.
when you invert it, see there it is.
Yeah, it's
On
kind of like
the bottom.
my other favorite watch, the Glashütte original, where
Mm.
the pano inverse,
Mhm.
the dual wishbone, and hand engraving is on the front, and
Ah,
on the panomatic, which is very similar,
on the
you
back.
have the same wishbone and everything, but it's on the back, and on
Yes.
the front instead you have a date,
Yes.
and it's gold instead of silver. But they're both very similar. Watches from the same genetics, obviously.
Yes. It's a really.
What a cool watch, man.
Oh man, MB&F. This is this watch is cool, but they might have a problem in the future. You know, if they suddenly maybe if this design ever becomes uncool, they could be pretty screwed. But at the moment, they're so hot.
Yeah,
I mean,
I can definitely see that.
look at that. Look at it side by side with the H Moser. Wow.
Moser makes some really beautiful dials, man. I mean, is that what would you consider that a fume dial?
Yes.
Is that black to blue fade?
Yeah. 100%.
Yeah, Moser's dials I've noticed are really off the hook. Although some people seem to really hate Moser for some reason.
Yeah. OC can't stand Moser. Can't
Yeah.
stand it.
And I don't know why.
They have some ugly models, though. Okay, it's I understand.
So does IWC.
Yeah, but there's just something about H Moser is that they have two styles of watches, either super traditional, or like very sporty or super quirky. Like they made a watch that's like made of cheese or something.
Oh shit! Okay.
Yeah, they do some weird stuff. You know, look. H Moser.
Somebody in the chat asked if I had a degree in metallurgy. No, but I do have a high degree of interest in metallurgy, and so I do know a lot about all the metals, like all the different grades of aluminum, like 6061 and 7075, those type of things and their applications. Not so much about gold and silver, but the industrial metals I know quite a bit about. Zirconium I've got quite a bit of experience with.
Yes.
And my razzle dazzle knife is got zirconium inlays. And one of its properties is if you heat it up white hot and buff it out, it turns jet black.
Jet black.
And it doesn't move. You can get it white hot, and it does not melt. Like certain metals will
melt.
Will kind of move around.
Yeah. Oof. Careful with that. Don't slice your face wide open.
This is my knife with the
Super Neutron Star $2 super chat. Bitcoin is down. Stocks are down. Watches are down. Equals no super chats. Hey, thank you.
There's
for
the black
$2
zirconium.
chat. Guys, I know it's tough times, but consider becoming a member. It's 50% off. Mikey, can you it's 50% off.
Become a member. Become a member. It's only 50% off. And do it. Just do it. Like on Dodgeball. Do it. Do it.
The link is in the chat, guys. Become members. Mikey said so.
Yeah.
Or he'll come after you with that knife. So
that watch has a really cool fume dial.
What do you think? That's Moser.
It kind of reminds me of the stone swatches that were popular back when I was a kid. They had a stone case. It was made out of rock.
Well, this is kind of like that, right? Because this is some type of a white stone that looks like cheese, right?
Yeah,
and
it's like sandstone or something.
What do you think about this watch? Lois, what do you think? Is too cheesy? Too cheesy?
I honestly, I kind of like it a little bit. I like that it's a hand winder.
Yeah.
The white is kind of off-white, which I kind of like. There's a beautiful dial, man. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's the same dial as in the cheese version, but Mike K, thank you so much for the pony.
Yeah, I can't say I
got no complaints.
I dislike Moser at this point. I mean, their dials have me sold at least, and they're. I mean, the backside has all the fixins. You've got all the what are those the Côte de Genève lines? Is that what those are called?
Oh, and they're really special Côte de Genève. You see, it's double line.
They're very deep.
Yeah, and they're doubled.
Yeah.
So there's one line,
I see that.
and then they go twice.
Yeah. I used
alternate.
to do engine turning, which is the circles you see on a lot of watches. Yes. I used to do that on our knives all day long, 8 hours a day. Just put engine turning. Started, just putting the little swirls. It's done with a pencil eraser. Or at least we used something akin to a pencil eraser on a drill press, and you did it by hand, and you just moved it and dropped it down and just barely touched it, and it would put a little swirl. Too hard, smashed it out too much, you'd have to start over. And,
Tim, it's almost like the machine you touched yesterday in the GLC.
Yeah. Bobby Dessler, don't mess with the snake. If you mention titanium watch screws, he pulls out his shiv. Yo.
Hang on, I'll be right back in 5 seconds.
Okay.
I gotta turn my heater off.
Yeah. Gotta be careful.
Tim.
Yeah.
I don't know what is more dangerous, to mention titanium to Mike the Snake, or to mention gray market to Oshin.
Yeah. At least the sheen is not gonna shiv you. I could imagine Mikey being like a Joker.
What? Yeah. All dressed with the makeup and stuff.
Yeah.
Sure.
Could be great outfit for Mike the Snake.
I don't necessarily.
The cartel's worst nightmare.
Hate this watch. I don't necessarily hate this watch.
Oh yeah.
No, the crown is there's so
This
much
watch is made
wrong.
of
There's so
cheese,
much
right?
wrong. There's so much wrong about it that I actually like it.
Damn.
This watch is made of cheese, right?
It looks like it, and the lugs kind of coming out of something, a different material, and the crown being kind of flattened out. There's so much wrong with it that I like it.
You like the cow skin?
Yeah,
strap?
I like I do. Like I said, there's
What material is this, Tim?
The cow skin strap.
Oh yeah, it's got the moo cow
Yeah.
cow skin
No, the watch itself.
strap.
That bezel was cow skin? Are you
Beautiful
serious?
dial. Beautiful
No.
dial.
The bezel is made out of cow blood.
Hey, you know who makes dials that almost match this in beauty is Seiko Presage Cocktail Time.
Oh, the cocktail time.
I mean, I hate to say it, man, but some of their Fume dials are to die for.
Yes.
And just
Where did Rolex go?
Not to, I don't know. But listen, Tim. Hey, I stopped in to see if my friend Matt or MC whatever had stopped in, and because I did give him a heads up about his watch being featured, and I wanted to see if he jumped on and showed his watch or anything. But I do have to go. I wanted to say hi,
Mikey.
and it's always a pleasure, Tim and Marcelo. It's good to see
Mikey.
you, and you guys have a wonderful day and great lives. And I'll talk to you guys sometime soon. Okay.
Hey, take care, Mikey.
Right on,
Take care,
Tim.
Mikey. We love you, Mikey.
Tim, I want to talk to you about getting a channel together for my artwork.
Sure.
Because I need to figure out a camera situation and lighting and that kind of thing. So I'll be contacting you. Okay.
Sure. No problem. I can help you set it up.
Cool. Right on. I'll talk to you
All
later.
right. Mike, the artist YouTube channel coming soon. Coming live soon.
Yeah, you bet.
Get ready, guys. There we go. It's MB&F. Ooh, these are nice. These are really, really nice, Marcel. And it's got the button for quick change for the date.
I think it's amazing, this, but it's not exactly, for me.
Dirk.
What
Dirk?
up? What up? Yeah, can you hear me?
Yo, how are you doing?
Hey, what's up?
Hey,
Mike left. Mike left.
Mike left. Yeah, you just missed him.
Fuck.
What did you need to tell him? I'll send him. I'll send him a.
Well, I figured
message.
Archie's was start. I figured Archie's was starting up, so he had a chat, and then he had a big old. I know he had a big dip of chewing tobacco in his mouth. I could totally tell. I used to chew tobacco. I actually just quit. Yeah, I just quit a little while ago.
Whoa.
Dirk, do you have any comments about titanium or something?
No, I don't know anything about metallurgy, man. But I'll tell you what, though. If there's ever an apocalypse, Mikey the Snake is my #1 player, dude.
Oh yeah, he survived. He survived it all. He survived the fire.
Yeah,
He
exactly.
lost his entire collection. He wasn't crying about it like a bitch.
Yeah, like everybody, all of us, we think we're all bad. Everybody, we all think we're all bad, right? And then as soon as apocalypse comes, Mikey all of a sudden is like the #1 dude.
Yeah, because he's got all the skills. He got the lathe skills. He got the other skills, the piloting skills. He's just gonna fly out of here in the Cessna.
He could fly out. He probably could sail. He probably could sail.
Yo, I could see Mikey going full on escape from United States. With the boat, plane, and the train.
Yeah, and he lives up in the hills. He lives up in those hills there.
Yeah.
So he probably knows how to like hunt for everything.
He would be like what is that? There is that movie Alone, or like The Last Man on Earth, or something like that.
Yeah.
I could see that movie starring Mike the Snake.
Or what if it was like Mike the Snake and Blondie, and they had to repopulate the human race.
Oh
dude.
my god! But first, they have to meet each other in like Vegas, and each one is starting from the other side of the coast, and they have to
meet up.
Yeah, they
Yeah,
have to meet up at
yeah.
some central location.
Yeah.
Or
Oh, there you go.
hey, perfect place to meet up, Bondage's house.
in Colorado Central, man.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Colorado. Mikey would have to climb over the Rockies. Blondie would have to go through the Smokies. It would be an adventure. An adventure.
No,
and second one, you guys coming here to Japan to my shop. I'm going to lock the doors and we're going to.
No, here's the story. Here's the story. So the end of the Earth is happening, right? Or the end of the planet starting to happen, right? But Bondage sends his private jet to pick up Blondie, right? But the private jet crashes and Blondie only lives. But she manages to get a hold of Mike the Snake, and Mike the Snake comes and meets her at Bondage's house.
Wow. And then Bondage has to give the root beer to Mike the Snake.
No, Bondage is already dead, dude. Because Bondage can't take care of himself like
no. Doesn't have the survivor skills necessary to survive the apocalypse. Exactly. Only Mikey has that.
Only Mikey.
And another should they. And then this apocalypse actually make Japan look very close, and then they actually come to my house because I'm also dead, and they pick up the trio.
Well, Marcelo would be quite practical in apocalypse, right? Because he could take all like the gopher meat and squirrel and cat meat and make it like be 5-star Master Chef.
Yo, Marcelo is necessary in the apocalypse situation. I mean, I'm not a Bitcoin guy. But you know, I did not see this drop.
Stock market took a shit today too, man.
Wow. Damn.
Look, you know, up to I think 10 years ago, you could buy a pizza for I think was 1,200 bitcoins.
The pizza cost 1,200 bitcoins.
I think something like that. It was like super, a big number of Bitcoin because Bitcoin was worth nothing that time.
Right.
It was like I think a couple of cents for
one. Diego says apparently some deal fell through, which caused the drop in the Bitcoin. Oh. Okay. Blondie, why do I feel like this isn't the first time Dirk has thought of this scenario? Ooh.
I thought of some crazy scenarios. Hey, you know who else? You know who else would be a good survivor?
Who?
That guy Trapper, dude.
Trapper John.
Yeah. he'd be a good guy to have.
What about me? What do you think? I can't.
I think you could. I think you could if it was only in New York.
If I go outside New York, I'm screwed.
Forget it. Yeah. Right. Because you would be able to tell us like all the secret streets and you're like, I know there's food over here, right? And then we're like, okay, let's go check it out.
And then I go outside. Ooh, okay. So I think this is what we're talking about. U.S. attorney announces historic 3.6 billion cryptocurrency seizure and conviction in the connection with the Silk Road dark web fraud. Holy fuck. In November 21, law enforcement seized 50,676 Bitcoin hidden in devices in defendant James Zhang's home. Zhang has now pled guilty to unlawfully obtaining that Bitcoin from Silk Road dark web in 2012.
Look, the Bitcoin on the corporate currency was a great way to, how we say, how you call this, to, well, I know this word in Hebrew, albanat kesef, but it means to make the money, I mean, how we say, illegal trade with money.
Right, to make illegal trades. Yeah, because it cannot be
especially
traced.
drug dealers and a lot of, when you're making a lot of money, you could hide it in cryptocurrency. That was the brilliant thing about cryptocurrency.
That you could buy. Okay, I get it. On the dark web, that you could use it on the
Yeah.
dark web.
It's pretty interesting what Mike Jones says to Diego. He says, and this is true, yeah, the largest crypto broker, FTX, filing bankruptcy. They were only around for like 1 year. And FTX was like buying, they have sponsorships at all these stadiums, dude.
Damn.
Yeah.
I only know Coinbase. And
yeah, Monday, yeah. The guy said money laundering. Yeah. I was talking about money laundering. Yeah.
Yeah, I have Coinbase too.
I used it. I downloaded it, used it one time, and then realized that I'm gonna have to do all kinds of tax things. And then I thought, okay, forget about it. Oh, Binance. Binance walks away from the deal to acquire FTX. Oh, Binance. Oh, damn.
Is that the guy that owns Alibaba?
That it does look like the guy, yeah.
Oh, it does, yeah.
Let me see. What does it say here?
So
Binance
anyway, it's
has.
look, it's brilliant for them for the corporate currencies actually to drop dead, because this is actually what the world, the leaders want, or how we say, to make sure that you don't have the money laundering no more.
Well, it all depends whether they themselves money launder. Binance has scrapped its letter of intent to buy rival crypto exchange FTX, according to a Binance spokesperson. As a result of the corporate due diligence, as well as the latest news reports regarding the mishandled customer funds and alleged U.S. agency investigation, we have decided that we will not pursue the potential acquisition of FTX. Ooh. Oh, a spokesperson told CoinDesk. In the beginning of our help was able to support FTX customers provide liquidity. Ooh, FTT, which had already plunged in recent days, was down another 32% to about $2.42 after the news of Binance pulling out of its deal to buy FX deal. Look, all these crypto stuff. There was so many schemes, Ponzi schemes. There were so many NFT schemes. Uh, it's. I don't think cryptocurrency, and there's just there's so many different cryptos out there that
But by
it
the
was
way,
just
the famous
oversaturated.
way, the most famous way, and the
Marcelo,
old
every
way.
fucker out there and his dog had a crypto and NFT collection. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
it just got so ridiculous. Like everyone was doing it, and it's
and
like,
then everybody was having FOMO, dude. Like, right?
Yeah.
There was a time when everybody was FOMOing, and they were like,
Oh,
"I gotta
yeah.
buy, I gotta buy, I gotta buy." They didn't even know what the fuck they were buying, dude.
Yeah.
That time nobody knew.
Why are they buying it? Oh, because Elon Musk is gonna make a tweet about this at 12 p.m. somewhere. It's like, yo, what?
Yeah.
Kidding me? Mike K, £4.49 super chat. I asked my financial advisor, is he fiduciary? What to do with small amount of cash money? He said graphs are all down or something. Fike it, just super chat, whatever. Uh, super chatting is the safest form of investment because it guarantees 35% ROI on the timwrite LLC. Hey, Rolex, please.
Hello, I had to finish some calls.
Dude,
Hello.
You seeing this? The crypto is completely gone.
Yeah, of course.
You didn't get in on it, right? You're lucky.
No. I definitely walked away from crypto. Or no, I never was in it. I remember JJ trying to talk me into buying it wasn't Bitcoin, it was something else. Whatever.
Ethereum or
Ethereum.
Cardano
We're big on
or
Ethereum.
the Dogecoin.
Yeah.
I got in on it, but I didn't like, I didn't lose a lot. I sold a lot before it really dumped, but I did lose. Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah. But it wasn't like I look at like when I donate when I played crypto, I tell people like if you got money to go to Vegas, that's the way you gotta look at it, right? Because I did think that the risk to reward was high, and I lost. I mean, I didn't lose that much, but I did lose. But I know my friend. I have my friend of mine. He dumped like a lot, like big money, dude, big money. I don't even want to talk to him about it.
Ooh,
more money than that guy we went to play roulette with in Vegas. Tim, remember the guy? Lost
dude, Jeff 28. He's just getting warmed up.
That was him warming up.
Yeah.
Was that the guy that lost 5 G's on one spin?
5 G's.
Yeah.
I still can't sleep because of that.
Well, if he hit it though, it'd been nice.
Yeah. It's terrible.
Again, everything is relativity to how much money you have. I know guys that losing millions and they don't give a shit because they actually own trillions. So everything is relatively to what you own. And some very, very heavy hitters, billionaires, they have the VIP rooms upstairs that actually they go to the casino for meetings, actually. Not necessarily the money that they're spending, and we're talking sometimes about thousands of dollars is just to close a deal. So the deal they close with the person they have a meeting is much more worth it than the money they lose. So they don't care. They already prepare, let's say, 100K, 200K, basically because they have a deal that's going to close on millions.
That's why you got to buy Rolex.
Rolex at retail.
Rolex at retail, baby.
Well, you could, but not terribly. Yeah. George Varghese, Tim, crypto down means market is watch market is fine.
That's good. That's good for us. Okay, people that want to buy more Rolex. Daytona City, baby.
Daytona City. Oh, are you getting on the journey for the Black Dial Daytona?
We are heading on the journey.
That's a scary comment that George just made.
What?
That last comment.
The watch market is fiked.
Yeah, but he's always so optimistic.
Yeah.
He really is. Like he's always, especially about like crypto and he always seems pretty optimistic. So,
yeah,
that's the most. Yeah.
This is not a good sign, right? When George says, "Oh shit, we're fucked," then we're actually might be fucked. So this is not. This guy does not joke around. He knows what's up. He's plugged in. KC Aquatics, $6 super chat. All in on the Tim scheme. Thank you. Tim, you bought FUBU worse than any crypto. Hey, let me just see here. Price of FUBU stock. Oh my god, it dropped? How can it still be dropping?
What did you buy it
for? On FUBU TV. It's now $2. Yo. Dude, did you see it? It went up to $6 at some point for some stupid reason. And now it's back down to $2. Maybe now is the time to buy. Holy shit, look, it's $2. If it goes back up to $6. Can make out like a bandit.
So, like, did you sell before it dropped that low?
No. I still have some. I bought at 34. I bought for 34, man. I was promised it was going to go up. I think I bought, or maybe for 32. I think I bought like here. I was told the sky was the limit for this stock. Yeah.
You know what's funny about stocks? Like, I bought a boatload of Peloton stock before. No. Listen to this. Okay. Before it went, like right when it went IPO, right? I bought it, and it dropped. And I was like, "Oh man, this is a dog." I just didn't have the patience for it, and I was gonna sell it. I was like, I got scared, right? And I don't know what I did. I forgot to put the order in or something, and I went on. It went like a week. It went like a month or something. I just forgot about it. I don't know what happened, but I did forget about it. And then COVID hit, and Peloton went through the roof. And then I sold it. But Peloton, like
Peloton went crazy.
Yeah, Peloton went crazy.
Now it's $8. What? What a joke!
Dude, not only that, you know, the worst part is that when it reached its peak in like 2021, towards the end of 2021, they started hiring all these people for expansion, just for infrastructure to make sure keep the boat going. But then now that everybody is dumping, the market took a complete shit and they had to lay off like 50-60% of their staff.
Damn.
Yeah, and the market research, like if you read about it, the reason being is that everybody who can afford a Peloton has a Peloton now. So like,
oh yeah, it's a
not like
kind
one
of
of
a
the things you can buy
service.
and
Is
own.
that listen? Yeah, you need to think of different price brackets.
Yeah, we need to make cheaper Pelotons. But yeah, they laid off a shitload of people last month. Sucks.
Damn. Maybe now's the time to buy again, but probably it's already too late.
I mean, I read this really good article because everyone's talking about, oh, we're going into a depression, this, that, and the other. It really is just like the recession for the white collar worker, the people that work in the desks, the work from home workers, people that are actually doing the trades are going to be fine, or people that have important jobs, they'll be fine.
Oh,
it's pussies like me that are fucked.
Well, no, I wouldn't say that, but it is. I think it's here's what's going to happen. They're going to trim the fat first.
Yeah,
right? The fat's gone first. So
you're gonna trim the fat people, but I'm
they're
fat.
No, I mean they're going to trim the fat of the workforce.
Yeah,
and that means people that are working from home past 3 years not doing shit.
Yeah,
right? Like
marketing dorks.
Yeah, and people are catching on to that now. More and more companies are catching on to that. Yeah, I went when the height of the pandemic, nobody was coming in. I went in like twice a week, right? And then now I go in like 4 days a week. But I got a guy here that doesn't even come in, man. He hasn't been to work like in three years almost.
Yeah. There's a comment right here I'm going to go ahead and pull up, Tim, before you pull up the super chat. But like,
pull it up.
Hairdressers and barbers are recession-proof careers. It's literally things like that, like actual skilled people that will always be fine.
Oh, so people who actually provide some type
Services.
of value or service to the society.
Engineers, tradesmen, even barbers and hairdressers, like dentists, doctors, people that actually have a skill will always be fine. It's the grifters like you, Tim.
The grifters are gonna get caught with their pants down. I can't wait. I can't wait
to
only watch some of these grifters going back to painting doors. Oh,
I have the best profession. I can feed people. People want to eat always.
You don't, because that's where they're going to cut back the most, Marcel. I hate to say it, but people in recession, nobody's going to go eat out, man.
Yeah. This is true. This is also true. This is true.
Guys like burning heart, cops, EMTs, firefighters, they're going to be very well. They're going to be super busy because during recessions, there's higher crime.
Oh yeah, Tim is going to get jacked for his new day date.
Tim,
dude, he's going to throw it on. He's going to walk out the Rolex AD. He's just going to get. I don't want to say it. Never mind. But someone's going to take it off his wrist.
It's going to get taken off my wrist.
Hey Tim, when you go pick up that watch, you got to wear a tracksuit. Like when you go into the AD to go pick up the watch, you got to be wearing like a Adidas or a Nike tracksuit.
Yeah, do it.
Dark. Without mentioning words, all the professionals in the world always would work, right?
Oh yeah. That's the oldest profession.
Maybe I'll get into.
What the shit? Oh, I totally forgot there's games on today.
Games?
Shitload of NBA games because there were no games yesterday for the election, so they're making up for a few. Let's see who's playing right now. Mavericks and Magic, Nuggets, Pacers, Trailblazers, Hornets. It's all bullshit. What else?
Let me answer this super
Lakers
chat
and
from
Clippers
the
today,
real...
7 p.m. I'm gonna be there.
What happened?
The Lakers and Clippers are playing today. That's my favorite rivalry in the NBA. I could give a shit about Boston and LA. LA versus LA. That's always fun.
The real Nival $2 super chat. Tim, what do you know about the Element in Time, New York City? Never heard of them. Never heard of it. They're one of these hundreds of gray market dealers that operate in like 14th floor of some building in Manhattan. This is not a ground floor operation, so it's very, very tough to know anything. But we can go and give them a visit. That's always a possibility in New York City. Oh, Tourneau, look at that. What's this? What is this? There's Tourneau here. Stupid bus blocking.
Hey, Rolex.
Hold on. Yes.
No, are you in the shitter?
No. I was doing something in the kitchen. What's up?
Oh, so do you think do you think it'll get as bad if things keep going in this trajectory at the AD that like it'll be even like bluesies or GMTs are going to be below retail?
That's a good question. That's hard to say. I think GMTs and regular Submariners and GMTs, I think, will hold their value. Mm-hmm. I think if you try to sell a banged up one on the secondhand market, it might go below MSRP. But I think if you have a nice one, good condition, fairly recent, you'll be able to get your money back. And I'm talking 6 months from now, 6 months from now. But I think like the Daytona will be fine. And the Pepsi, they'll still go a little over retail. But I don't think we're going to get back to double retail anytime soon. No way. Yeah. No way. But this is very conservative approximations by me. You know,
that's almost realistic. It sounds almost.
It's very realistic, is what I'm saying. Yeah. I'm not making any wild swings right now.
Yeah.
But you know, we'll see. I'm happy this shit is happening. You know,
mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna lie. I did make some money off of the bullshit that was going on this past year. I made some money, but like, I want to be able to get watches again at my AD. I want to be able to go in, look at a case, try things on. I think people should be able to do that. That experience we had at Omega, Tim, every person should be able to have that experience when they go to to go buy a watch.
Yeah.
Everybody should be able to do that.
It was nice. We just walked in. We got, we got champagne. They showed us watches. We had a great conversation. They brought out other pieces for us to.
Yeah, they didn't just pull out some watches. They pulled out a shitload of watches.
Yeah, and you got a free strap. You know, like the fact that Rolex, they don't give anymore like a hat or anything. It's just, dude, it's disappointing. It's really.
You're lucky if you get a mineral. You're lucky if you get a mineral water.
Tim, I'm going to go. I have to go shopping, buy some fish and shit. So I see you later, guys.
Okay. Marcelo, thank you so much. Always awesome to have you on the stream. Take care.
Really.
By the way, guys, Dirk, did you know Marcelo? He got a Platona at retail.
Heard that.
Wild.
Look. So Boston Collector wrote something here. And I'm just going to go ahead and pull it up, Tim. Trust me. If it gets so bad that good Rolex are available at ADs, then you won't want to buy it. We're going to be pretty psyched for people to skip on that. Here's the thing. I don't know about you guys, and this is just my opinion, but I liked Rolexes before this crazy hype. I remember in 2008, 2009, when I was like just graduating high school, being like, I want to get a Rolex someday. And I even liked the Submariners back then. So I think this train of thought for like the flippers, even though maybe you categorize me as a flipper, sure, but
a little bit
for the flippers, they're going to walk away from the brand.
We categorize you as a short flipper in the big suit.
Okay, well, anywho, I'm getting fucking serious, and Tim is trying to fucking drag me. Anyways, for the people that love the brand, for the people that love what Rolex stands for, which is a great watch that you can fucking wear anywhere. It's waterproof. You fucking can bang the shit out of it, but then
it's for wearing. It's not for putting in the safe.
For anybody that likes that reason for the watch, perfect. This is the best thing to happen for you. So, yeah,
it's a perfect functional piece, right?
Like that watch Tim has. That watch Tim has perfect daily Rolex. You could fucking wear that anywhere. There's no rotating bezel on it, so you don't have to worry about sand or any shit getting under it.
Yeah.
Fucking smooth bezel, so it's not flashy. It's just the perfect watch. It's a great piece. That's what I think of when I think of Rolex. You can just fucking wear it anywhere, dude. I love that shit. So
you don't have to be like, hey, we're going to the pool after dinner. We're going to the pool. Oh, okay, then I can't wear my Speedy.
Yeah.
You have to, it's just
I have to take my Patek off. I have to take my VC off or whatever the fuck.
There's never a time where you're like, oh, actually, I can't wear my Rolex for this occasion. You can always do it, no matter what.
The fact that these watches retain their value is just the cherry on top of the ice cream. But if you're like me, always love Rolex.
Okay,
this is great. What is Rumi telling you? She's telling you a secret, dude. What's she telling you?
She told me she can't believe how short Rolex is.
No, she didn't.
Yeah.
She would never say that.
No.
No, her roommate would never be so mean.
She wants to practice for her interview. She's going to be doing interview.
Oh, I can interview. Want me to interview her?
You want an interview with Dirk? Dirk is going to do an interview for you.
Ooh, this is going to be great.
Practice with Dirk. It's embarrassing.
Hello, Miss Roommate. So you came to the hospital to apply for emergency room nurse or ICU nurse. Tell me a little bit about yourself, Miss Roommate.
Tell Dirk a little bit about yourself. Why you came to apply for this emergency room?
No, emergency room. Fuck that shit. Emergency room.
Tell me, Miss Roommate, what's your strong suits? What's your strong suits and your negatives?
What is your strong suit?
Diligent.
You're diligent. Oh.
Hardworking.
And
hardworking.
What's
your negatives?
Yeah.
But the patients not respect the staff, so I don't want to work in ER anymore.
She doesn't work. She doesn't want to work because you guys are too disrespectful when you're a patient. Gotta be cool.
Roommate, I have a question. You're tasked with figuring out how many tennis balls fit in an airplane. How would you go about calculating this?
Okay. How are you gonna calculate how many tennis balls can fit inside the airplane? How are you gonna calculate? That's Lola's question.
I want to know her critical. I want to see her critical thinking.
No, just how would you calculate it?
Seriously?
Yeah, it's an actual question. How would you do it?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know?
Oh, come on, you gotta try.
Come on, try it. I just want to see your train of thought.
Just tell us.
I don't know.
Where did you start? You don't know? Wow. You don't even know. Like, you have to do it right now. You have to. In 1 minute, we're gonna need an answer.
No,
What is your best? What is your best chance?
Come on,
What do
you
you
just
do?
make something up.
What fucking taste ball?
Okay, I got a real question for her. I got a real question for her. One more question. One real question. Roommate. So I got 3 kidney
It's
stones.
critical thinking.
I got 3 kidney stones, roommate. How much morphine are you giving me?
Okay, Dirk has 3
Oh my
kidney
God.
stones.
Oh
How
my
much morphine you're supposed to give him?
No, I'm not a fucking.
Ask her to sell me a pen, Tim.
Your urine sample. They're probably gonna give every like 2 milligram every like 4
2
hours
milligram
PRN.
every 4 hours.
Every PRN.
Have you seen me? Have you seen what I look like? Does it look like I need 2 milligrams?
You don't want to give them much morphine, man.
See, Diego solved the problem. He said you take the length, the width, the height, and you divide roughly the square volume of a tennis ball.
There you go.
Dirk not drinking the beer.
No more beer, Dirk. I mean, George.
That's the you have the kidney stone.
I know. I need help. I need help, roommate. I need help.
Unbelievable. See ya.
Ask her to sell me a pen.
A
I
pen?
need her to sell me a pen.
Can you can you sell Rolex a pen? Sell Rolex this pen. She's not good at selling. Because she's honest.
Tim, could you sell us a pen?
Huh?
I want to see Tim sell us a pen.
Sell you this pen?
Yeah, sell me a pen.
Actually, this is actually a seriously nice pen, Rolex.
Okay, well, how would you sell it?
Handmade in America. It's made in the United States. Okay, so it's a serious pen.
You're doing terrible.
Look, it's made out of bronze or brass. Okay, It's going to develop a very beautiful patina depending on how you use this pen. Look at it. You know how much it cost? How much a pen like this will cost? Normally, it's $500, but today you can have it for $250. And that's I'm giving you a very steep
Dude,
discount.
you're doing terrible right now, Tim. Do you want me to show
you
you
don't
how it's done?
Okay, do it.
You want me to show you something? Okay, ring, ring, ring. I'm calling you.
Ring.
Phone.
Ring.
Excuse me. Sorry.
Pick up the phone. Pick up the phone, Tim. Ring, ring.
Calm down. Yes. Hello? Rolex?
Hello, hi. Hello, hi. Good afternoon. Can I speak to Tim Wright, please?
Yes. Yes, I'm here.
Hello, hi, Tim. My name is Rolex from Penn Associates. How are you doing today?
Hey, Rolex. I'm okay. I've been better.
That's good. Oh, okay, that's good. What's going on? How's your day going?
Well, it's been totally cactus the
Okay, I don't
entire.
care. I don't give a shit.
Okay.
So,
Sorry.
Mr. Tim Wright, let me ask you a question. What do you do for work?
I do for work. I do a lot of computers and very little writing.
You do a lot of computers and very little writing. That's very
Right.
interesting. So when you
Right.
say a lot of computers, what do you mean? Are you an engineer? Do you work behind a desk? Are you people facing? What do you do with computers?
No. It's just you take that what you said and make it absolute opposite, and that's what I do.
Wow, that's very interesting. Well, Mr. Wright, I'm here today with a great offer. I'm selling pens straight from Geneva, very similar to the one that's holding in your hand right now. Let me ask you something. How much is that pen?
$500.
$500. Very nice. Well, what if I told you I could sell you a pen with the same exact specs, same exact weight for $300? What if I told you that? What would you say to that?
I mean, is it real?
It's very real. It's as real as this conversation, Tim. And let me just go ahead and add something else to it. What color is the ink in that pen?
You're the worst salesman. It's black.
It's black. What if I told you if you purchase today, I can give you a black pen, a blue pen, and a green pen for only $400? How's that sound?
Wait, I thought it was 300. You said 300.
Tim, let's not argue, okay? Why are you so against being happy? Let me make you happy. Let me sell you these pens. Who is
made
that?
in
Who's that on
USA?
the line? All right, I'm already bored of this joke. I'm over this joke already.
Terrible
This is
joke.
good. You Lolex, you must have went to one of those like salesman marketing classes.
No, dude, trust me. If I actually cared,
No
Tim would be
chance.
walking away with 3 pens.
No chance. I wasn't buying
Yeah, you
anything
definitely
from
would
this
have.
sketchy guy.
No, you definitely would have. If I actually gave a shit, Tim.
I don't. Yeah.
I was almost ready to buy from him.
Yeah.
Had me,
Rolex
Diego's
didn't
here.
even
Diego's
sound
here to break
as if
some
he
balls
owned a
again.
pen ever.
God damn, Rolex, that was horrible.
No, dude, that rocked.
It was a nightmare.
No, it was. It was good.
All right,
I was
my turn.
waiting
Dirk.
and waiting for the punchline, and it just never came. He was
I'm gonna sell
actually
you a
trying
pen,
to
Dirk.
sell.
Honestly, I got bored halfway through and I just started phoning it in.
Damn.
You ready, Dirk? I'm gonna sell you a pen.
Ooh, sell us a pen, Diego.
Okay.
All right. Ring, 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 ring.
Yeah, what's up?
Yeah, what's up?
Hey, is this Dirk Diggler?
Yep.
Hey, my name's Diego. I sell pens. A client told me that you might know some high value clients who are interested in some of our pens.
Yeah, I do. Tim Wright.
People that
are
higher up.
People that are of a certain prestige.
Yeah.
So we've only got a few of these pens left, and they're very rare and limited. So you got anybody you could recommend?
Yep, Tim Wright and Lolex.
Ring, 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 ring. I'm calling Dirk right now. Put me three-way.
And then I call him back, a week later. I'm like, dude, we got one left. Do you want it? And then he's like, hell yeah, I'll take it.
No way, dude. You call him in a week and you say, listen, I got one left. If you purchase today, I can get you a bundle deal on 2 more. Boom.
No, you guys.
That's how you close the triangle of sales, Tim. All
but
right?
you know that's not how they teach to sell watches at Rolex. You know, their staff is said like this: hey,
Wow.
ring, 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 ring. Hey, Diego, do you want to buy a pen?
Yeah, I'll buy a pen.
Too bad. They're all sold out until 2027.
So what do I got to do to get one? Oh, hello.
There's nothing you could do. I'm sorry.
Hey.
This was just a courtesy call to tell you that there are wealthy people who are buying these watches, and you never will be able to get one.
Hey, you know who?
if you didn't have any sales experience,
night.
like you could work in the Rolex field, right? Like
Yeah.
all you guys help. You can just say, hey, look, like here's the watch if you want it. If not, because we have somebody else that's lined up ready to get it. So if you want it or not,
Yeah.
Don't kick the tires here.
You know who would be really
Monkey could sell Rolex.
You know who would be really funny at this? Big Meech. He used to sell cars. He used to sell used cars. So I'd love to see him sell us a pen.
You know who would be really good at this? Sean, because he's got not just a car collection, he's got a massive pen collection.
Oh, that's true. He'd be pretty good.
But I would just go straight to Carolyn Martin. She makes her own pens. So there you go.
Okay,
It's
well,
even better.
I gotta say, I think I was the best here out of the pen salesmen.
No. I think the way I did it is the best. It's guarantees a sale.
No
You
way.
just call someone, say, hey, would you like to buy a pen? They say, sure. And you tell them to fuck off. We don't have any. You're not even deserving of one.
Tim, you need to hire.
I?
You need to give Rolex a commission if he sells that
Dirk,
Cartier.
why would I sell you a Rolex? Why would I?
Listen.
Why would you?
It's so funny.
You don't need to sell me a Rolex.
Complete reverse psychology.
Yeah.
No, but
oh, I see what you're saying.
Right?
Yeah.
These gray market dealers, they got the ego went completely through the roof because they were like interviewing people and stuff. Like,
listen, do you know how rich I would be if I had the Glengarry leads?
The Glengarry leads.
So rich, dude. You guys don't even know.
Those are the best leads I heard.
Those are the leads. Okay, I gotta go. I'm gonna go get some din din.
What's Glengarry? What's Glengarry? I don't know.
Oh, that's the movie Glengarry Glen Ross with Al Pacino, Kevin Spacey.
Stole the lead.
Okay.
Yeah. Alec Baldwin, the classic Glengarry leads.
Oh, okay.
Check it out.
By the way, Rolex, before you leave, don't forget to hit that upvote button.
Oh, thanks for reminding me.
Guys, if you're watching, make sure I always forget to
This is the
people.
biggest insult of the day. If you guys know the movie, this is the biggest.
Rolex won a set of steak knives.
That's fucking bullshit, dude. I'd walk away with a Cadillac. Okay, I do have to go though, guys.
All right, we'll see you later. See you in a few. Benny B, what am I listening to? How did the content dry up? This is worse than concrete boat talk. Well, it's just nothing. There's no content out there. There's new watch releases. The market is on the downswing, and I don't know what to tell you, Benny. You tell me. It's hard times.
Hey, is that girl gonna come on your show? That Asian girl?
She's cool, right?
She's pretty.
Message her right now. What's she doing? Hey, girl, what you up to? Hop on the stream with us. What's this? Jesus Christ!
Too expensive for me.
Yeah. It's not cheap. It's not cheap. But first Mike the Snake, then the pen sales training. Yeah, sorry guys. Sorry John D for putting you guys through this. Just don't know what to tell you. I mean, there's nothing out there, Dirk. You know, there's no content. At least
did you see there was I think Christie's is having an auction. They had some pretty interesting watches for sale.
Yeah.
There's already bids, I think.
You know, I watched
some of the reserves are really low too.
I watched that auction over at that guy Paul Thorpe's buddies in England. You know about that, Diego? Tim?
I heard something about that.
Was it on that Watch Guy London YouTube channel?
Yeah. B&D or something like that.
Let me see here. That guy.
Did Red Shovel really bid on something?
Auction time. Oh damn! Here we go. So this is what you're talking about, right? Mm-hmm, join us for the first auction. This is the first ever auction at BQ. So how does this even work?
Is that Rolex?
Oh man, they have really. How does this even work? Oh shit! So
you have to
on
go to their
BQ,
website. Yeah.
Yeah. So it actually works, I guess, right?
It worked.
Hey, Dirk.
Yeah.
Do you remember when TPG was doing his live stream YouTube auctions and like if you put sold in the comments that he considered that a sale? Like, be honest, were you trolling in there?
No. I never trolled him on that. The last time I don't even, you know what? Truthfully, I don't even troll him anymore. He's so boring. I can't even watch like his show. It's so boring.
I haven't watched a show in like 4 months. It's
like,
but yeah, I thought that was funny. He's like, okay, mark that Platona sold for 126. It's like just some dude in the YouTube chat.
Market sold to Dirk Diggler with the bondage and bondage mask on.
Yeah. Mike K, £1.79. We say Cindy. Tim says Sydney. Cindy, Sydney. It's hard. It's very hard, Mikey. It's very, very tough. Sydney's on my mind. So
Hey,
wait.
Tim, can I tell you a secret?
Tell me a secret.
I found a new. I'm not gonna say the channel, but I found a new YouTube channel that I find so freaking funny. Okay. Now what it is, how I found it is I just clicked the live. I just want to hear live, right? And you weren't on. Nobody was on.
Yeah.
So I click live, and it's these women, these like Yenta women from the South. Like they're all from like Louisiana, down south where like Diego lives.
Yeah.
And all they do is talk shit about other women.
Huh.
It's crazy, dude. And there's like 500-600 chicks on there. And then I started going in there, and then I started trolling on them. It's just so much fun, man. But man, they're mean women. Man.
What were you saying to them?
Like, one of them was talking about, this girl, she sent me all this porn, and I said something like, well, you can send me some porn, and then I think I said something like, if you mess with me, I go deep. She goes, I'll find out everything. I go deep. And then I told her, I'm like, I'll go deep too, baby. Like that. and then just all kinds of stuff. But they like me now. They kind of know who I am. But.
Wait, you jumped on the stream?
No. I just from the
in the chat.
Yeah.
Dude,
I would never go on stream. No,
you got to jump on with your cowboy hat on and the.
I wouldn't even show my. There's no way I would show my. There's no way I would show this on there. Because like, dude, these girls are like, they're crazy, dude. They're fucking nutty. Like if they saw something in your place, they would zoom in on it and then like Diego left his envelope there. There is his address, right? And then they would dox you. These chicks are crazy.
Whoa, like that? Really?
Yeah. They're fucking nutty. But it's funny.
Man.
They're just like these not old. They're like, they all got kids, and most of them are single moms, and then or they just like they all like drink and do Xanax and stuff like that. It's pretty funny. Yeah.
Holy shit. Well, sounds like a fun stream. This stream, on the other hand, looks like a bomb.
You know what, though? This stream, most of the panelists have lives and jobs and families. Yeah. They don't suffer from addiction and social disorders. So it's understandable why sometimes your panel's empty. Or if people aren't crazy.
It's hard to find stable people. Check this out. Dude, the BQ watch, I guess it's a great experiment, but this and they're auctioning just like really stuff that would be impossible to sell. Like this Brumont stuff. I'm sorry, but this is just not going anywhere.
Yeah.
Look at this Tudor Pepsi, Diet Pepsi. Quick bid 2,700. Submit max bid. The website looks fine. Looks like BQ got a rebranding, new font, right? Are they still going to be moving? Dirk, did you listen to the entire stream or no?
I listened to like almost maybe like a third of it.
Mm.
I listened to about a third of it.
Did they say anything about getting bigger space? Because when I left, things were going so great that Spencer was hoping to get a bigger location.
No, but he took some losses on a lot of these watches. Like there were some deals.
Yeah,
People
I
got.
can imagine.
Yeah. I don't know why he didn't put a reserve on them, but I think maybe it would have looked kind of bad if he had a reserve on it.
What do you mean, like
if the guy who's doing the auction and then he has his own reserve? I think that looks kind of weird.
Huh.
And then every piece has a reserve. I don't know. I think so.
Interesting. I don't think there's anything he's making. I think, look, if anything, this is just like a publicity stunt, right? 3,800 pounds for the full bronze.
It was like $4,000.
Yeah. And are they going to? So how does this work with the in-house auction house? Are they going to be doing like there's a 25%,
20%?
Yeah.
Taxes, insurance, shipping. What else do we have? Special event fees.
Yeah, it's like, hey, you got the watch really cheap, but there's all these extra fees.
Hey man, you know what? He's in the business of selling watches. He's doing anything he can. So,
damn.
What can you say?
I clowned Paul Thorpe's shirt, and then they put it on the guy pulled it up on there. I was like, dude, what tablecloth is Paul Thorpe wearing?
Walmart or Target?
Yeah, he was like, "This is Burberry. This is Burberry." Okay.
He likes his Burberry, man. He loves the Burberry. Really terrible Burberry too. Not like nothing. Man, I don't know about you, but man, Spencer does not look happy. This whole situation is cactus.
You met him, huh? You met him.
I did, yeah, multiple occasions. They got actually they paid for my hotel room when I was in London.
Wow.
How long were you there?
One time.
How long were you there?
Well, I was there for like a week.
Okay.
But they got me 2 nights at this hotel where I was helping them promote the show.
Oh, cool.
Hey, can I ask you something after the super chat about them?
Yeah, Silky Johnson, Silky, Tim just popping in. I thought of you. I saw a Grand Caliber post, a Code 1159 perpetual calendar, and I gotta say it looked pretty darn good at the right price. Silky, exactly right. Like Code 1159 is not the watch you want to sleep on. It's seriously, it's gonna be. It's gonna turn around. I really think, guys, that we're gonna really like Code 1159 soon. Maybe not yet, but the time will come when Code 1159 is gonna be the hottest watch. Maybe you don't believe.
I heard Spencer's a nice guy.
Oh yeah, Spencer is such a nice guy.
Here's my question, Tim. Now that you've kind of distanced yourself from Archie and the drama, all these things that they were not fans of, have you considered kind of rekindling that relationship with these guys and being like, look, I'm ready to work with you guys, or let's collaborate. Let's actually jump on the streams and talk watches. It's not the same show as it was before, blah, blah, blah.
Listen, I think maybe people took it a little bit too seriously, but Paul Thorpe, he's always happy to jump on my show. So we just I just have to send him invite.
Yeah. Okay.
So if you guys want to have a market rundown with Paul, we could do that.
And you know what? It doesn't even have to be a market rundown, because I feel like that's what his show is for. It would just be cool to have people like him and Spencer just shoot the shit, talk watches, and what do they like? What are they looking for? Yeah,
Yeah,
I think it'd be fun.
Yeah, and listen, Christian wanted to come back to keep going, so yeah, it's just this week I'm going to Cleveland, and kind of scheduling things is really annoying at the moment. So I think once I'm back from Cleveland,
Have you
we're
been to
gonna think
Cleveland
about it.
before?
No, never.
Oh, that's cool, man. I never either. I'd love to go one day.
It's a cool city. I like it.
That's what I heard.
Yeah, Cleveland should be nice. Should be really nice. It's good. It's good time too. Also, I got a project to do, so I'm excited. I'm gonna make sure all my batteries, everything is charged, and then tomorrow. Well,
Did you
yeah,
did you figure out
tomorrow,
the
and then I'm
overheating
leaving.
thing?
Hmm?
Did you figure out how to stop the camera from overheating?
Yeah. Well, listen, I'm just not gonna shoot in the 60 frames per second. It's just not.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because we were shooting at 60. That was me in the video in the show. Did you see? It was a little shot. Silky Johnson, $2 super chat. They could build hype with sick AP bracelet or rubber. They could build hype with sick AP bracelet or rubber. Oh, he's talking about the code 1159. Well, listen, that's if they can make a bracelet for the code 1159, which I don't think is possible, but if they find a way to make one, that's always a possibility. Quick chain strap system for code 1159 also wouldn't hurt. But yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure how they would do that. I
What if they
think all
did
they need
like
to do is release a steel version, though.
what if they did their play on like an RM strap system? Kind of a Parmigiani integrated into the lugs, kind of like how Parmigiani does, and then also kind of make it sporty.
I think
And
the
like,
only
that'd be
thing that's
awesome.
keeping Code 1159 from being a mass market success is just the fact that there's no cheaper steel version. Okay, if they made next year Code 1159 in steel and maybe titanium, like let's say two versions, a steel and a titanium version, and they put like Oyster Perpetual dials in them, just really colorful dials, few
Yeah, that'd
and
be
just
sick.
release six versions. Yeah, that would
You
be,
know what
and
I
just
think is,
make them for like 20K.
you know what I feel is holding the 1159s back is just the fact that they're Audemars Piguet watches. I really
Mm.
believe that if it was its own separate brand and they were
Mm-hmm.
not associated with the Royal Oak, that they would be a lot more popular. Because there's a lot of independents, there's a lot of similar watches that people go crazy about, right? They kind of have the same design cues.
Yeah.
I feel like because these are so closely associated with the Royal Oak, as a stepping stone to get one, that they're kind of looked down upon. They're not on their own pedestal, essentially, is what
Yeah.
I'm saying.
Yeah, because there's nothing like you could just walk in and pretty much get these, right? So it creates an artificial kind of hierarchy where AP says, well, these
Yeah.
are worse because
Like
first you have to
click on
buy this one, then you can get the Royal Oak.
click on, for example, the white gold blue dial, if you don't mind.
Yeah.
I
Oh,
think it
that
was
one's
up there.
insane. You know that the
I think you
Humble
passed
Pine
it.
has it. Humble Pine has it. Oh wait, that's the
Okay.
chronograph. Wait. Oh wait.
There it was.
Oh, this
To the
one right
right.
here.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
click on that. Now let's all pretend that this isn't an AP.
Yeah.
This is a Parmigiani or this is a Carl Voutilaini or you know what I mean?
This could
People would be
easily
losing
a
their
line.
shit.
Yeah.
They'd be losing their shit over this watch.
Dude. You understand that the beauty of that dial it's insane. It's insane. 34. That's the problem. 34. Although for that money, that's kind of the price range for this type of complication from this type of brand.
Exactly.
Super Neutron Star code 1159 looks like a GoFundMe. At this point, I wouldn't even mind doing a GoFundMe for the code 1159. They're getting so cheap on the gray market. On the motor groups,
Yeah.
probably.
I know people dog on this watch a lot, but I don't think it's that bad.
No, it's freaking amazing. Are you kidding me? It's freaking amazing.
I think its biggest hurdle is being an RP guy. Look at that kit. Look at the lugs.
If this was steel and half the price, boom. You know how many more people would be buying it? Like that's what they should do. They should make a steel version, make it super mass market, and then do something with that.
Yeah,
do you guys think that if the economy goes the way, I hate to be such a downer, right?
No. That's
trajectory it's going. Do you see like big companies like Rolex or AP, saying, "Hey, we need," or at least Omega, like we need to adjust our prices a little bit, or we need to come out with a new watch that's more marketable to $1,000, $2,000 shopper?
No. You know why? You know why I don't believe that? All these ADs, to my knowledge, well, really not to my knowledge, my assumption is they have contracts to be buying from these manufacturers a certain amount of watches. So once the AD buys it, it's not Omega's problem anymore.
Oh, okay.
So I don't think they're necessarily going to be hurting. I mean, they will eventually when the reports come back that, hey, nobody's buying your watches, we don't need anymore. But I think it's more so the ADs that are going to be in trouble.
Well, it's a trickle-down effect, right? Once the ADs get in trouble, then it trickles down to Omega or Rolex or whoever.
I think,
and
though,
you know what Rolex will do
AP is going to be really safe, guys. AP is going to be so safe because they'll just up the production of the steel Royal Oaks, and then they'll drive everyone else like basically out of business.
Hey, I'm on my phone. Is that Mr. Zozo? Who's that?
Mr. OC.
Oh shit! Sorry,
Mr. Zozo.
OC, how are you doing?
Doing well.
What's up, OC?
I heard you. Hey, what's up, Dirk? What's up, Diego? I heard you talking about the code 1159, and I couldn't resist jumping on. My favorite.
What did you think of my comments? Did you agree with what I said?
If you just said it, yes. But if you said it 2 minutes ago, no. Unfortunately.
Do you want to sum it up, Tim?
Oh, you're talking about what manufacturers do about the distribution.
No, about what I believe is holding the 1159 back.
Oh no, I didn't hear that.
Is that it's an RP gay, and that it's in the shadow of the Royal Oak. And if this was an independent design, right, from a reputable independent, people would be going crazy for it.
People don't want. It's like getting a DeVille from Omega. Nobody wants a DeVille, right? It's not the line that's really famous. People want the Royal Oak. This General Agenda. No? It's got better provenance.
It is a nice watch, though.
But they did try. They tried a little bit. They threw in these references to Royal Oak. With the screws, with the mid case. Can't blame them for not trying.
Hey, boys and girls, I'm gonna get going, man. I'm still at work. Hey, how long do you think right now it's gonna take me to get home to my house? I live like 41 miles away. OC would know.
41 miles.
Yeah, and I work in LA.
I'm gonna say 3.5 hours.
No, hour and 45 minutes.
Yeah, you're close. It's an hour and 30. That's why I usually go in really early, but I had to go in late. Take my daughters somewhere to school. So, anyways, that's what happens.
Do you have to take the 5 the whole way down?
I don't like taking the 5. Actually, I like taking. All I'm going to say is I like taking the 405 south.
90 minutes.
Yeah, man.
So, Dirk,
anyway, see you guys later.
Safe. We'll talk to you.
Thanks, guys.
Be safe.
I will, man. No delirium.
Oh. Crazy. It's tough, man. driving in LA is freaking nightmare.
It's terrible. You really need a Tesla because all that stop and go traffic. I used to have a stick too in LA when I got my first car.
Yeah.
Stick. It's not fun.
It's too much concentration you have to spend.
A lot of concentration. Your left foot gets really tired after a while because you're constantly putting in the clutch.
Gotcha. Boston. I love the code 1159. People cast judgment without seeing it. They're priced high, but you get a lot for it. That's something that you guys have to own a code 1159 because I haven't seen an unhappy code 1159 owner yet. OC. I'm sorry.
Except for Brian, who got rid of his for Alanga.
Tell you what, Tim.
Yes.
If they made an 1159 like that white gold blue dial that was actually for my size, I would certainly consider it.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So I don't think it's a bad watch per se. I actually really do like the design.
I think the key is that it's very expensive because it's precious metal. They want to keep the prices of the precious metal watches high. So if they ever came out with a steel one and priced it, because the three-hander costs like 32,000 now.
34 now. They increased the price. It's insane.
It's really steep. So if they ever came out with a stainless steel one, priced it at 20,
25,
21,
20.
25, then at least I think you'll see some.
Yeah, it would have to be like 20, below 20, or maybe like 19.8. That would be so perfect. At 19, can you imagine? 19.8.
Yeah, you price it in the same realm as the 5167 because that's the entry level Patek. This is your entry level Audemars.
Oh, but there's no 519. Wait, which one? 5167. Oh, okay, yeah. 5167 exactly. They priced it at that exact same price. I think I might even go with the code, to be honest. You look at those two watches.
The code is a very modern looking watch, and when people are choosing a dress watch, they tend to choose something that's a little bit more conservative. But that's not in Audemars Piguet's current DNA. Current DNA is Royal Oak is very sporty, and they wanted a dress watch that was also sporty. They remember they tried it on leather to begin with, and it bombed. It bombed. And they came out with that great textured mesh rubber strap, and it's a really, really nice strap. And they made it more sporty. They changed the dials from the flat monotone monocolor dials to the fume dials. And then they also introduced a ceramic midcase recently, so you get your choice of.
Yeah, I don't get metal. That. I'm not a.
That's
the last thing that I wanted. Ceramic midcase.
I agree. I would prefer the precious metal midcase.
Yeah, I don't get it.
But the point is, like they tried, and they tried hard. It's got a lot of good stuff. It's got that incredible the Pringles crystal. It's got the Royal Oak shaped midcase. It's got the hexagonal screws. It's a lot to like about it.
Classic by nature, unconventional by design.
And it's a flyback chronograph.
Yeah, so a lot of people don't know that. They skip right over it, thinking that it's just a regular chronograph, but it's not.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah, that's some good stuff.
You get dial colored date discs. Just get white.
The rehots are high polish as well, right? Is this watch where the rehat's like a super high polish, or is that?
No, I don't think there is a rehat on this one.
Sorry.
Just no.
I was thinking of the colorful new Royal Oaks.
Yeah, no, this one there's no rehat. I think it's ceramic actually. That bit where the numbers rest. You see the 60, 05, 10, 15. Yeah, it's nice though. This purple one is so cool. Ooh, you can build a perfect collection with this. Yeah, look, that's why I'm so confused right now. Should I be waiting for because I wanted the white Royal Oak, the one you've got, but now that you have it, I feel like, well, I don't
Now you
want the
want
same
green.
watch. It feels repetitive. It feels like I'm
You've already seen
copying
it.
your watch collection.
Tim
That's
met his
unfortunate.
hero, right?
Hmm?
Said you met your hero and don't really want to see him anymore. Royal Oak.
Well, it's just I want different stuff. That's why now I'm
if my
like,
neighbor
okay.
if my neighbor bought a car the car that I wanted in the same color that I wanted, would that affect
I'd be
my
pissed
decision?
off.
Yeah.
Oh, I'd buy the shit out of the car if I still wanted it. I don't care.
Yeah, I know I shouldn't care.
Well, I
But
know you wouldn't be copying me, so that shouldn't bother you.
right. Yeah. But I feel like, well, might as well get something else. What's the point of getting the same watch? If I need that white Royal Oak, I can just borrow it from you for a couple of
We
days,
can always
right?
trade. It's like
Yeah.
getting 2 watches for the price of 1.
Super Neutron Star, Tim, stop buying watches. You have made several poor decisions with the Ming and the Cartier, for example.
That's true. That is actually true.
Good point.
But you don't understand, the Cartier is collectible, and so is the Ming.
Yeah.
Gotta sell the Ming.
So did you guys get to watch the Hodinkee Daytona video?
No, we didn't.
Yeah, way too busy.
Pretty cool.
Way too busy.
Pretty cool.
Yeah.
A lot of interesting. I learned a lot of interesting things about it. Like I learned, for example, an ivory dial is not made of ivory.
Really?
Yeah, it's just an enameled, painted dial.
Kent actually brings up a good point, because if Mrs. OC orders something like for breakfast, I don't order the same thing, but that's because I know that I get to pick on her plate. So if she orders like French toast, I'm going to order eggs, because that way I get eggs and a little bit of French toast. Why would I order French toast if she's ordering French toast?
Exactly.
Right?
Exactly. That's why.
Yeah, that's why you don't want French toast now. I got the
now.
French
I want
toast.
the green Royal Oak. That would actually be really nice for my collection. A steel green dial Royal Oak would work perfectly, because there's not that many steel green watches.
Okay, I'm gonna leave before I accidentally hit the end button, because I've like mentally done it like 6 times already. So I'm gonna get out.
Careful.
See ya.
Bye. So OC, what are you waiting for? You're done, right? You're done.
No, white dial Daytona or platinum Daytona. I think those are coming. I don't know when they're coming, but I think they're coming.
You need the white dial Daytona at this point? You got the black dial one.
Do I need it? No. Do I?
But if they give it to you.
Exactly. I think it's something that I've earned, put it that way. Or something that I feel that I've earned. That's true. That's so true. But I always give her a little money. Yeah, but the thing is, I always offer, but she doesn't want whatever I ordered. That's the beauty of it. I get both. And Daniel Gutierrez asks, why did you go for the Batgirl instead of the Batman? Actually, I did get the Batman. The Batman Returns. And then I bought the Jubilee for it afterwards. So
you got both bracelets.
I have both. But the initial question is, why did I even want the Batman to begin with? And Tim knows the answer, kind of. It's because
worth more on the gray market.
No. It's because Rudy, who is the president of Vempe, and the general manager of the Rolex boutique at Vempe both have Batmans. And I said to them, I'd like a Batman so I could be the third Musketeer. And we will take a picture together of all of us with our Batmans.
3 Batmans. Oh.
Yeah, with 3 Batmans. So I didn't really even need it. It was just that I thought it'd be cool to have the same, because, you may think that those guys have tons of watches. They don't. They don't have like 50 watches.
They're not watch collectors like we are, right?
They're not. So so they both each have a Batman, older one. So I wanted a Batman. Story time with OC.
a super neutron star, $2 super chat because everything is down.
My God, what did we see? What happened to crypto? Jesus Christ!
It took a crypto dump.
I'm down
Crypto
seven.
shit itself.
I'm down 70% on my crypto. 70%.
I'm sorry, I shouldn't be laughing.
No, it's insane.
No, that's terrible. That's terrible. That's
Terrible.
terrible, OC. How much are you down in timwrite LLC, by the way?
timwrite LLC is
You're
holding
still getting
stable.
a 35% ROI, no?
Yeah, we're doing really good on timwrite LLC.
Silky Johnson, look at this. Silky, thank you so much for super chats. Super chats. The rescue, the oxygen. I'm thinking about getting back to the AP to beg. Oh, he's already got his 15510 in gray. Okay, what should I be asking for? A jumbo, a chrono, probably would qualify for a mid-level allocation. Hopefully, hey, let's find the right watch. So he's got on his first purchase, he made out like a bandit with a steel 15510 like you see.
15510 with a gray dial, which is a great watch.
Yeah, he's got the gray dial. You got the white dial. So this is the he's got. Oh no, wait, this 500. Sorry. Okay, here we go.
Someone else we know has the blue dial.
You got, and this is the one he's got. This one right here. Okay, I think he should aim for a chronograph. Let's see here.
Yeah, I mean he needs a blue chronograph because he has a gray.
Yeah, and he can ask for a blue chronograph because he already got the gray one, the 38 mil. The 38, he should go for the 38, right? Or he's got the gray one. Maybe he should get the white one in the 41 50th anniversary. What do you think?
Either one would be great, or green.
One of these looks silky. One of these, the 26 240, or one of, where are they? What the hell? I skipped them. Yeah, because there's otherwise
what about the
there's
Skittles?
really
what
nothing.
About the Skittles?
The Skittles, they're not gonna sell him Skittles. Come on, Skittles, you gotta be popping to get the Skittles. You gotta be particularly loaded. Damn, what the hell? Okay, well, there's really very few choices. So either this one, 26 715, or 26 240.
And those are reasonably priced, I think. And by reasonably priced, I mean under 50,000.
Silky Johnson, $2. I think I met Rudy. Does he have a meteorite Daytona? Does he?
He did. I don't think he does.
Interesting.
He may.
I'm not sure.
He would keep that really, really private.
I wouldn't be surprised though. I wouldn't be surprised
though. Yeah.
But these are the two that are possibly you could swing for.
Yeah, I mean,
the gold ones, I don't think they have any kind of crazy.
The gold ones are really, really expensive. There's a 70,000, right?
Yeah, really, really expensive. Look at this one.
Or even more. The gold chronograph has got to be even more than 70,000.
Retail? Let's see. 75, yeah, 76,000.
I mean, it's very expensive.
Yeah, buying at retail is tough. Even these at retail are tough. I don't think they're that much over retail, no? Or
I think. Yeah, you mean on the gray market?
Yeah, gray market is not crazy premium, right?
Yeah,
crazy.
Yeah, crazy still.
Okay,
but falling
maybe not
a lot
for long.
Not for long. But I think he's right to go for something like that, like either the chrono or the jumbo. The jumbo is really hard because everybody loves the jumbo. And it's impossible to get a skeleton or a ceramic. That 1159 skeleton is really quite nice, actually, but it's a fortune, isn't it?
Skeleton?
Yeah.
Skeleton are like $100K.
Yeah.
But also they're impossible
Impossible
to get. Oh, 75. So there's 75 in steel. This is just a steel one. 75.
Mm-hmm.
The gold one's 100. This is like probably one of the most difficult to get Royal Oaks, the skeleton. Yeah, look at that. 100K. 15407. 15407. Interesting. Yeah. Other stuff is just okay, like this is what's Cars and Chrono got, right? Yeah, kind of similar. No, not this one. He's got the 15510. Will be this one. Let's see. What's the price of this one? 65. Oh. 65. What do you think about this one?
I love you say, oh, 65, like it's a bargain. Oh my God, that's
No,
look
but
how cheap.
what if he can get the with the blue dial? Let's say this one right here, 65.
I don't know. Silky,
Too
you tell
close,
us.
too close to the one he already has. That's the problem, right? Because he's got 15510
He has
gray.
a three-hander. He has a
He needs
three-hander
something
already.
different. He can't get any of the offshores. They're way too big.
See, that's why the once you get one Royal Oak, unless you want a Royal Oak offshore or a code 1159,
yeah,
you could be done. You could be done, and that's what they're afraid of. That's
yes.
what they're, I mean, for an overwhelming majority of people, if you get that one iconic piece, it's the piece that you really wanted. What else is there to get? I mean, really,
there's really nothing. He's got to get one of these chronographs. Okay, if he can add one of these, I think that's it. That's best case scenario. Super Neutron Star, $2. Pay the roommate for the Pepsi fund. Thank you, Super Neutron. Yeah. Look, I got roommate some Vietnamese food today, so that should postpone the payment day. That bought me a couple of weeks, I think. Bought myself
how much is she claiming that you owe her for the Pepsi?
She's claiming way too much. She's never gonna get that money. She was hoping to just take the Pepsi and leave, but that's with Pepsi. That's just crazy money. Pepsi is just insane amount of money. Silky Johnson, $5. I know this sounds pathetic, but is there a classy way to bring up to your AD your birthday is approaching? Do you think that it even makes a difference? Hey, I brought it up that I want the date, yellow gold with green dial, and I want it for my birthday, which is going to be February 3rd, 2023, and I'm going to be 33 years old. How classy is that?
At 2:33 in the afternoon.
And I want the day, the card to be stamped that I got it at 3:33 p.m.
It's not pathetic. It's not pathetic to bring it up. Just know that they've heard every story.
It does, but it does make
500 times.
It does make a difference because they'll cut the line for you. For example, if there's 50 people in line and you're 50th, and let's say my time comes and I'm like 27th, they'll actually give it to me because it's my birthday. Everybody else just gotta wait until it's their birthday.
Silky's a smooth guy. He'll figure out how to weave it into the conversation. Oh, like 2 years ago for my birthday last November, my wife gave me this, and then you'll drop the hint that your birthday is in November or whatever that is. They know that you're dropping a hint. They're not dumb. So they might even just be asked, what day is your birthday? Oh, it's the 27th. Okay, November 27th. Okay.
But it is important that it's true. As long as the story is true, I think that's all that matters.
Yeah, true.
Climb Farmer Tim, I just bought a Datejust, but I'm waiting for the palm dial as well. The AD told me they can't sell it to me if it comes in the next year. Is this true? Look, it's
Tim?
Not really true. It's kind of 50-50. They could, but they don't wanna. So they have a great excuse. But if they get it and they don't have any other clients, they'll sell it to you. Some ADs though, they do have these restrictions where like, oh, we won't sell more than one steel sports Rolex per client unless they're super VIP. So because you're not a VIP, look, I don't think it's a hard rule. Okay.
Yeah,
Because they'll break the rule if they have no other customers. They'll be like, oh, for other people it is, but you know what? We'll make an exception.
What Tim said is exactly right.
We'll make an exception for you.
It's not. They don't have to, but that's what they're trying. That's what they're trying to tell you. Hey, you just got to date just. You don't need another one.
Mm.
Hint,
exactly. William says even tried his dog's birthday. Dude. Yeah, you're not getting a watch for your dog's birthday. I'm sorry.
Dingo Dave says, why do they lie to us? I think they don't intentionally want to lie to anybody, but they've been put in a very difficult position. They can't tell anybody the truth. They can't. If you walked in and say, hey, can I please have a Submariner? They can't say, oh, yes, there's one in the back. Let me get it for you. Because, and show it to you, but you can't have it because we're giving it to somebody else. You'll feel terrible. So, I mean, it's the customers who are forcing them to dance around the truth because they don't want to hurt your feelings.
Exactly.
And by the way, when you get the call, whenever that will be, or you get the text, you'll be thrilled as pie. You will run as fast as you can to the AD. You will pay them full price with your credit card, and you'll get your chocolates and your champagne. And when you walk out of there, you'll think, my AD is the best in the world, and my SA went to bat for me and took care of me, and they treated me like so special. And that's what you're going to remember. You're not going to remember all the other stuff. And that's what they succeeded doing. Because after all, it's they've done a good job kind of making it so it's a privilege and an honor to get the call. You feel excitement. You feel special.
It feels
it's
special.
all about feel special. I mean, how special would you feel if they can't tell you the truth? It has to be a little bit of fantasy. Guys, Dingo Dave says something also weird. I just wanted to quickly. Well, actually, maybe. Never mind. It was about something else. Never mind.
Okay. Roommate. Oh, Dingo. Thank you so much for still keeping your membership while the roommate is unemployed. Yeah, guys, seriously, thank you for all the members, everyone who kept their memberships, who are renewing their memberships in these hard times for YouTube and for roommate. Hopefully she'll get this job. God damn. Fingers crossed, guys. Silky Johnson, $5, keeping the stream afloat. Do you guys not like the jump, or are you just bracing me for the disappointment? If I have to spend 70 or more, I'd rather do it on the skeleton or platinum 39.
No, the jumbo's great. It's just that you already have a steel Royal Oak, so you can't get a steel jumbo. You would have to get precious metal jumbo, and those are
I don't think they're gonna sell him. Are you saying 16202?
16202. Well, maybe
they're not
the 16202 is the 50th anniversary. Those are going to be gone.
So difficult.
So I mean, but if you want the jumbo, I would say yeah, go for it. But it probably should be precious metal jumbo.
I don't think they're going to sell him.
Diversity in your collection.
I don't think they're going to sell him.
I think they will. I think it's possible. It's possible that he will get that as his next piece.
I don't.
It's hard, but
doubt it.
Anything's possible. Anything is
I wouldn't
possible.
hope for it. This is so tough. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Silky. I really hope they would do such a thing for you, but I mean these precious metal jumbos, they're like this gold one just auctioned off for 200K.
Yeah. And my friend just got one. It was 70,000.
Yeah. That's
Oh, and by the way, it
ridiculous
doesn't fit her. It doesn't fit her. It doesn't fit her at all. She can't even wear it. She bought it sight unseen, and now it doesn't fit.
Halsestrad, thank you so much for becoming a story editor. Halsestrad, thank you so much for the membership. Guys, memberships really, really, really help me out. Super Neutron Star has been a member, by the way, guys, for 13 months. 13. Wow. That's
It's longer than I've known Tim Wright.
Yeah. 13 months. That's I remember because that was like was he became a member in September, right? September or August. That's when everything exploded. Says, "Hey Tim, I'm 13 months addict. Unbelievable." Super Neutron Star, thank you so much. And he's in Boston. He lives in Boston too. So
oh, cool.
When I do a Boston thing, we're all gonna try to meet up. When I'm back from Cleveland, we'll talk about it. I can do only one thing at a time, guys.
You're going to Cleveland?
Yeah.
Oh, when are you going?
Friday in the morning.
Oh, cool. Have fun.
Thank you. Yeah. You wanna help? You guys want to help me with the streams? Maybe we could do dedicated streams.
Yeah.
For
Maybe.
Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I'll probably. I should be able. I should be able to join the streams to do the streams. Like dinner with PG. I'll show you guys around
You're gonna go to the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame?
Yeah. If you guys help me with running of the stream, keeping it alive, and then that way I can join in from different locations. Could be fun.
Sure.
Cool. So that would be for this Friday, Saturday.
Are you packing pants?
Tomorrow. Yeah, no choice. I can't believe how cold it is. It is just terrible. It is terrible, guys. Terrible weather.
Terrible. It's winter. Hello, Peruka.
Oh. Peruka. Tim, we got 5 right here, so super fast. Cool.
Nice.
Black Rolex GMT or a Batman? It's hard to say at the moment, right?
Yeah. I would have to know more about your collection. I mean, do you have a Sea Dweller? Do you have
Black has become a bit of a cult phenomenon, right? They're very collectible. They're like,
the black.
Yeah, the black.
Gotta call it the black.
Actually, we're not supposed to say that you can get canceled on YouTube for saying that.
No, sorry.
Be careful how quickly you say those.
Noir.
I really like it. The black. I could have, that could have been my first watch. Was close. Good thing they brought out the sub. But now think about it, right? Like the black is more special than the 40 sub.
By the way, for people people in the New York area, there is a trio of auctions coming up in December. There's Sotheby's, Christie's, and Phillips, all being coordinated for December 8th, 9th, 10th, and 11th. So if you're interested, like if you've never gone to like a real auction before and you want to go to Phillips for the first time, in New York, Sotheby's, Christie's, and Phillips are all doing auctions that weekend, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So come to New York, hang out with Tim and me, and we'll get Carolyn Martin. We'll get
maybe I should get a room and just stay in the city.
Oh yeah, It's gonna be. I think it's gonna be. We'll just go to the auctions all day long, and just hang out with like super rich watch collectors with these.
Sounds cool. That sounds like a plan. I still got what's it called? The business cards to give away. Join us on the streams. Can't Daigle, $5. Bring PGs, puppy a treat, Tim. Oh, maybe I will bring the koala for PG. What do you think? Maybe I'll bring the koala. That could be an idea.
Now Daniel's asking black or root beer. Listen, it really depends. What else do you have in your collection?
Black or root beer? Tough.
Gotta help us out. We're gonna give
very
you good
flashy
advice.
versus anti-flashy. Both good. Both really, really good.
It's kind of weird that they take up so much of the website with these Skittles models. It's like because there's
half
like
the
9
website,
of them.
yeah.
It's like 9. It's like there's 2 sizes, right?
Well, there's also
Or
a
is it
lot
just
of
one
these are
size?
limited, super limited editions, like this green one, right? Like there's
Shouldn't
only
they-
a few of these.
Like, shouldn't they put that in a special section? Like,
Oh, these are there's a limited edition section, right? Let's see. Did they say how many of these there are? I don't think so. 50 years. Case. Thickness. 50 meters water resistance. Dial.
the
Bracelet.
people who make these websites really need to do a better job. They really need to think about how to make them more intuitive.
Zen got the best website. Just contact them.
Elgistrant is, I think,
Hausenstraud.
maybe in Manhattan.
$2.
Cool.
Maybe in Manhattan during those dates in December.
Perfect. You're going to take so many incredible photos, Elgistrant, for your Instagram.
Damn, speaking of photos, I have to go through the Vegas photos quickly.
Okay, so Daniel Gutierrez has a Speedy, a Sub, and a Constellation. So in other words, the black is a little redundant because you have like a Speedy with a black dial. You've got a Submariner with a black dial. Enough with the black dial. Enough with the black dial, black bezels, dude.
What kind of Speedy? Maybe he has some kind of a special Speedy.
No, that's highly doubtful.
Okay, we got a question here, guys. Halgestrad, get in touch with OC. We're gonna try to schedule it, guys. So we got a legitimate question. Which watch do you prefer for investment purposes only? Here we go. Let's make a poll. God damn it. Okay.
You don't know how to mute?
Wait. Yeah, no. My hands were on the keyboard.
Oh.
Which watch do you prefer for the investment purposes only? AP Jumbo.
Lucky bastard, reach out to me on Instagram. I'll hook you up with all the links to the auctions.
Jumbo or Patek
or WhatsApp.
The Leap 3970. Let's go.
You have to pay these prices. You have to pay these prices.
Those are the prices. Yes, those are the prices. Now, is what you have to understand. These are collectible pieces, so the price is unlike. Well, here's the thing: you don't know that about the Jumbo, right? Whether it's high price, but on the Patek, at least, I think that price is going to be pretty solid. I would think. I mean, it's 39.70. Yeah, that's
my only question on the Patek would be is how common is that? It looks like I've seen that one many times. Like they've produced thousands of these.
Well,
it's in platinum.
Platinum.
So
No, it's platinum. There's not many of these. I mean, thousands is not actually that much. 2004, 36 mil, platinum. Let's see here. Description is iconic reference. The 4th series platinum perpetual is complete. It's got everything: box papers, perpetual manual wind. I think this is like one of the earliest examples. Was created following the success of the exceptional reference 2499. Produced in 2000. This example belongs to the 3rd series. Platinum perpetual chronograph, or epitome of simplicity, the AP jumbo. This is like perfectly opposite pole, right? Because on the one hand you get the AP, which is very simple. All they did is put super rare combination of a dial, right? And on the other hand, you got the ultra complicated Patek.
What year is the Royal Oak?
2021. This is brand new.
Oh, come on.
Yeah. It's brand new. It's the latest, greatest. This is a 15202.
Yeah, I'm gonna go Patek Philippe.
Damn. Wow.
Platinum Patek Philippe's are long-term, very collectible.
Right, but the AP is iconic. That's the crazy thing. That salmon dial, I think. Now then again, right? Like you're saying, oh, maybe it reached its ceiling, right? And if AP just keeps producing, watches like this, keep coming out with different salmon dial configuration, it will take away from this one. But I guess with Patek, you can't run into that.
This isn't even the 16202. This isn't even the 50th anniversary.
Well, but I mean, it's a 15202. 15202 is pretty good reference. You don't like the 15202?
No, it's fine, but there's nothing. If it's just a dial color that makes it special.
Super Neutron Star says that Patek is an overcomplicated design disaster. A design disaster.
Do you agree?
Well, no, I don't think it's a design disaster. It's very, I think it's designed for its purpose. It's very simple, right? It tells you
the perpetual calendar, right?
Perpetual, yeah. It's a true perpetual calendar. It's not none of that triple date bullshit. It's the actual in platinum. Vintage. Well, vintage 2004. It's kind of when vintage went into modern.
I just think in 30 years that platinum Patek Philippe is going to be the more desirable collectible watch than the Royal Oak.
I think the difference is if it stays on trend, like what is trendy right now? If the same stuff still stays trendy in 15 years, which is very unlikely, then AP could become extremely desirable. But if trends change, I think the Patek is more safe because it's more traditional. It's got lineage, right? That's always going to be collectible. The Patek is always going to be collectible. If AP gets acquired by LVMH, it's screwed. But I could see how people could vote for AP over the Patek because it's easy to recognize. Mass market. Addis, if it's not a dial color, all Royal Oaks will be the same. That stupid 50th rotor is bullshit.
Yeah, it's a really bad rotor.
Dude.
It's a terrible rotor. I have one and I have to admit it. It's just...
You would prefer, like, if it was in rose gold, I would like it a lot more.
There's no contrast to the rotor.
Would have been nice contrast. But the way it is, it's just kind of, yeah, it's no good.
I mean, it's special in the sense that they're going to make it for only 1 year. So that's...
Yeah, but they have to do it so ugly. 1 year of an ugly rotor.
And I've said before, they're going to make the replacement rotor better. Whatever the replacement rotor is for 2023.
Yeah, that's
be nice looking.
That's what actually I like about AP is that they had so many improvements. Like if you compare, right? This is the 15202, right? You compare to the current iteration of this watch, right? Because 16202, they redesigned it, right? And what did they do? They made it so much better. That's why we went for. Let's see here. Oh shit!
You'll have to navigate through 172 variations of the Royal Oak.
Yeah, it's tough. Okay. I think I'm coming
We're
close.
almost there.
Come on. Okay, it's below the steel. Oh no, the Skittles. There we go. Right, so this is the current iteration of this one, right? Because it's got gold dial, but the fume. Wow. And in solid gold, it looks so nice. So I guess, and there's also the rose gold one, which is so. The green one is nice. Green fume.
That's platinum, right?
Yeah, I know. It's ridiculous. Platinum one, and there's the base model. This one is really nice. Wait, what is this? Oh yeah, it's 16202. Okay. Jumbo extra thin. Okay. Yeah.
I really do not like the frosted ones, the frosted white gold.
Yeah, me too. I'm not a fan of frosting. I don't get it. It feels like it's gonna ruin your clothing or something.
Yeah, I don't get it.
Yeah, but between these two, it's the Patek. For me, it's the Patek. AP is nice though, really, really nice. But if we're talking about in the actual investment, the thing is AP, they don't really care about the investment or whatever. They're just trying to make as much money as possible while the wave is going in their direction. They're like, "Oh man, we can make 70,000 watches and still sell them all. Let's do it."
Do it. Sell.
Guys, need to hang up for dinner. We'll be back. Hey, well, Daniel Gutierrez,
be back.
Welcome to the streams.
Yes, welcome.
Thank you for joining us.
Speaking of
Buckley,
welcome to the streams.
Yes, welcome.
Thank you for
he's got Buckley in the background.
Hang on.
NG would be awesome two-piece collection. Yeah, baby, this would be a perfect two-piece. What do you think, Buckley? This is a two-piece collection. Everyday beater and a perfect Patek dress watch.
I don't think I'd call that a beater.
Can you imagine someone wearing this gold dial, salmon dial AP as their everyday beater?
Nobody I know.
That'd be so cool.
Funyuns.
Are
you having Funyuns?
No. You want to know what? The little Twizzler bites.
Oh, Twizzler bites. Okay.
Oh,
so good.
Gotcha. So how you been doing?
I'm looking at the Panerai site, and it's the worst website I think ever made in history. Could quite possibly be the worst site ever created in history.
Why do they make it so difficult?
It's horrendous.
Panerai is. They're not the best. What do you think between these two, Berkeley, real quick? Between the Patek and the AP? For investment.
I don't know about investments in watches these days, guys.
Did you think these are investment grade? I think if they're investment grade watches, these are probably
yeah, I mean, well, very good. And the one on the left is new. So if you keep the stickers on and don't wear it, I'd go with that one.
Yes. Oh, you would just whatever's the newer condition?
It's brand new. Unworn.
Yeah, so if you just stick it in the safe, just keep it in the safe
if you're investing, if you're going to do that. Even to wear, I'd rather have the AP.
Yeah, if you just stick one of those into the safe, but don't tell everyone that where the safe is and that you're leaving for like 3 to 4 weeks.
Yep. Poor guy.
Then you might actually make some money in the long term.
The guy never had a shot.
Just remember that one simple trick. Don't tell everyone you're leaving and your safe is going to be unattended.
Yeah.
For months.
Sharp.
By the way, you're going to Cleveland when?
Friday in the morning.
Okay, so you won't be home.
That's right.
Okay, perfect.
Mike, by the way, my collection is going to be sitting right here with the camera on. Okay, so.
And everyone knows where Tim lives because he's been doxxed every day.
Yeah.
Coney
Tomorrow.
Island.
Well, you know what? The dox
Ferris
report
wheel,
is going to have an exciting day. Exciting day. You guys, before you send this guy money, you should find out where he lived, what he does, what he done for life. You know, that's crazy.
But you have to deal with the roommate. You have to get past the roommate and
no chance,
Terminator.
no chance.
Terminator and the roommate. You're not getting any watches.
Diego, Tim, I feel like fat bastard. Can't stop eating. I just drank a glass of metamol. What the hell is that?
Metamucil.
What is Metamucil?
Metamucil is a fiber that you mix in with water to
stop eating.
No, to flush out your digestive system. So basically, he's admitting that he's taking artificial laxatives.
He's using steroids.
Yeah.
He's
a
junkie.
Intestines.
Yeah, steroids.
He's a junkie. Damn, I probably should get some of that stuff. Super Neutron Star, the EP is expensive to service as well. Well, it's not going to be as expensive as the Paddock Perpetual. Jeez. Can you have an estrogen test with desperate drug addict friends, Tim? Can you have an estrogen?
And
a strange son. Okay, a strange son. I was like, estrogen test. Do you have an estranged son with a desperate drug addicted friends, Tim?
That's not cool, Captain.
Not
Kirk.
that I know of.
It's not cool.
Captain Kirk? What does that mean? Do you have a strange son?
It's
I don't get it. I don't get it. It's too complicated. You got to keep it simple for me. Okay?
Yeah. Rough comment.
Yeah.
Uncalled for.
It's not nice. It's not nice, Captain Kirk. Whatever it is.
Kick a man when he's down. Not
cool. Don't do that.
Unnecessary.
Unnecessary to kick someone when they're so low. The universe is trying to humble them.
Well, whose watches are those?
That was MCM.
The Moser and the was it a Bovet?
I'll show you. Yeah. He's got the MB&F, the Moser. Yep. He's also got a Lange's. Lange
Moser looks bloated like Diego's belly.
Why didn't you like them? Oh, check this out. He's got the Pepsi and the blue. He's got the Timepiece Esquire special. Right? The blue dial white gold Daytona. And he's got the Kronenfeld.
Every picture gets a little better. And then
right?
You went like from low stock to high stock and then completely blew it up.
MCM collection is fucking pure class. It's a really nice collection.
The first picture, blah. Second picture, I like half of it. Third picture, amazing. Fourth picture, vomit.
You don't like Kronenfeld? It's a Kronenfeld.
No, I don't. No, go ahead. Tell me why I should like it. I'd love to know.
Kronenfeld? Well, it's like a Moritz Grossman. It's not even it's made in Netherlands.
You see, here's the problem. If you have to explain to me why I should like it,
Okay.
that's the issue.
All right, let me
Listen,
show you.
Berkeley
Okay.
has a good
Yeah.
point. A lot of times, watch nerds just assume that other people should like something because the brand has some kind of secret pedigree. Like, oh, this is Grunfeld.
Right. This is what
you can't not like Grunfeld. Oh, you know what? I can look at it and not like it. I don't give a fuck if they're from the
How do you
Netherlands or
spell? First of all,
Scandinavia.
how the fuck you spell their name?
This is what Tim Lasso did with Moser. Is he told everyone you should like it, and then they all started buying it.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Now, Grunfeld is very expensive. You know, and people who collect very expensive dress watches do tend to like Grunfeld.
Yeah, it's like on the level there with like Kari Voutilainen, Laurent Ferrier.
But you have to explain why, and that's the problem Berkeley brings up. You shouldn't have to explain why.
Yeah.
Well, if you look at this watch, it looks no better than a Citizen.
Yeah, but
honestly, I would go as low as to say the Sinaloa Detroit.
Shinola.
Oh, I can't even say it. I'm like Marcelo. And Nub Gunner asked what's with the Berkeley stuff. It's Marcelo can't say my last name. He calls me Berkeley.
I like Berkeley better.
So Berkeley.
You don't dox yourself that way.
Yeah. There you go. Berkeley.
Yes, the rotor is very...
Just like Mathis, the way Mathis got his name, because I couldn't pronounce Matthias or whatever his real name is.
Yes, it's a nice rotor, and it's got nice etching.
It's got amazing finish, guys.
Blah 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 blah.
Incredible finish. It's let me show you more, because this is their latest watch, and it's not the greatest thing ever. But here, ooh, look at that. I had it's got an 8-second remontoire. Okay. Let me show you some close-ups. So there's a lot of like these independent brands that come and go. Right? But Gronefeld, they're special. Actually, they know what the hell they're doing, right? Like look at that movement. I mean, does that look like they're messing around?
No.
Exactly. Right? This brand doesn't fuck around. They came with both guns blazing. They're doing amazing stuff.
The movement looks like Tim, you know what the New York City subway system is like, right?
Mm-hmm.
How old and decrepit it is. Imagine opening up like one of those electric junction boxes, and seeing like 125 years worth of wires all messed up.
How dare you?
That's what it looks like. And by the way, I'd never buy a Gronefeld because I don't like the name. I just don't like the fucking name. So I would.
You don't like the Gronefeld?
I don't like it. I don't like the name. I know. I don't like the name.
Would you buy the Acrivia?
I don't like.
So see, this is the Acrivia, right? That's the Reshep. Reshep.
That's his
You don't
name,
like
so
this one?
No.
Look at the gear train here. It's look how deep that is. It's insane. Look, the polishing on the inner bevels of the gears. Yeah,
cool.
It's crazy. The insane amount of finish there.
Out of my price range.
The Bethune.
I don't like that Star Trek logo design.
Look at this FP Joran.
That Bethune has.
This is like insane. What is this? This is okay. This is equation of time. You see, it's telling you what. And it's like an entire star chart.
It even has astrological signs around the outer rim.
Yeah,
really
it's wild. Ferdinand Berthoud.
The older ones.
Yeah, with their older case styles.
Yeah, the older case style is not that attractive, unfortunately.
Yeah. Gronefeld. There you go. It looks really impressive. It's one of those brands that
Hey,
actually can stand side by side with wood alignment. See, there's a
I'm gonna
wood
start. I'm gonna
alignment.
start a watch brand. I'm just gonna call it Daniel Dufour.
Daniel Dufour. Just call it Daniel Katz.
Daniel Dufour. And then see, just
Call it Daniel Katz because he's already friends with half of the
I don't think
MB&F
I don't think
staff.
it has the same cachet. I want to mix George Daniels with Philip Dufour together psychologically, and so people go, "Oh, wait a minute, Daniel Dufour? That guy must be a really
Daniel
good watchmaker."
Dufour. That could work. That could work. Daniel Dufour. Damn.
Oh, it'd be a
But
Phoenix
yeah,
brand.
there's some cool brands. There's some cool brands, Berkeley. You just gotta graduate to them, and you don't have, and you don't need fancy college education.
I don't think I will graduate to them.
You happy?
Yeah.
You happy with what you got?
This is a cult that sucks you in, and then you're going to be told, Berkeley, like, "Oh, look, you have to appreciate the way this movement looks, Berkeley. Look
at it.
this.
Look at it.
You can't be part of this club
Appreciate
if you don't like this."
I can imagine taking Berkeley's face and shoving it against the monitor and say, "Appreciate this."
Look! Didn't you see the polishing on the gear train?
Yeah, this goes on in every industry, and I'm every industry. I'm very surface level. Give me a Rolex. Oh, you have $1 million. Go buy a car. Give me a Ferrari. Then they're like, the Subaru with the $100,000 in the motor is a better car. Actually, yeah, but it's not a Ferrari, dickhead. Like, okay, yeah, you'll beat me in a race, but I have a Ferrari. I want the Rolex. Give me the Rolex, okay?
He likes that brand name cachet. Makes sense. I mean, that's what's going to survive
at the end name. It's just a nicer looking watch.
Yeah.
That's the problem. It's just a nicer looking watch. They do this.
Not a.
You know where I saw this today? My business partner came up for a few days. So he was begging me. He's like, we have to go to AP. I texted the guy, I have to go to AP. Let's go to AP.
Yeah.
Okay. Went to AP. And in there they have Kith. KITH, the store Kith.
Yeah, Keith. They did a G-Shock collab.
Yeah. You go in there and a t-shirt from one of these brands is $600. And you have to be told to like it. Listen, bro, I don't need that. Ralph Lauren is nicer. Like, I don't like. Oh, you don't get it. You don't get it. This isn't. Your Stone Island patch on your sweatshirt makes it worth $800. Just give me cashmere from Brooks Brothers. It's actually nicer. Like, I don't get it. I don't need it. I don't.
You're preaching to the person who has 68 boxes of unused fragrance on the shelf behind him.
Keith is money. Oh, you talking about me?
Names. Yeah. Well, brand names. $400 a bottle.
Look, I'm looking to move them. So Berkeley, next time you need a fragrance, don't buy. Come to me. I got some sealed ones as well.
Don't buy. Come to me.
Yeah, I got all all the good stuff. Yeah.
Come to Tim's Black Market Warehouse, Brooklyn.
I don't have garbage, I don't have garbage. It's only good fragrances.
Yeah. I mean, listen, I can appreciate these brands. Am I spending money on it? No.
Hell no.
No. I'm also though I'm frugal, called whatever word you want to use. The second a model that I want,
yes,
is $1 less than it is at the AD.
Yes.
I'm going to buy it at the other place. I'm not buying from the AD. Take that with your purchase history. Okay? I don't want the Panda. Take that with your purchase history. I don't need it. How many? I need 3-4 Rolexes. I'm happy. I don't need every single. You don't understand. You need every
the
single
entire
photo.
Collection. You need one of each. And then do you have one on the Oyster bracelet? You gotta also get a Jubilee version. What about a two-tone? Adding a two-tone or two. It never ends. It literally never ends.
Never ending.
Need it.
But I'm very excited actually for this the turmoil. It's gonna change up. We're gonna see who are the winners of
and the losers.
the wristwatch war are, and who are gonna be the losers.
What's going to be really fascinating to see over November and December is like the watch companies are still pumping out the watches, and they're shipping the watches like crazy to the 80s still. And the 80s are noticing that, hey, you know what? People aren't buying IWC and Breitling and Omega and JLC and Oris and Zenith and all. 80 has 25 brands. What is going to happen when they realize these brands aren't selling? What kinds of I mean, it's going to go back to pre-2017 where, you know, is it going to make things harder or easier for people like us?
Tough times. Those were tough times, OC.
Yeah, tough times for retail. I mean, it could basically, someone was mentioning earlier, like, I think it was Diego, the manufacturers don't care. They're not in the distribution. They're not in the sales business. They ship the watches to the 80s. Boom. Now it's their job to sell it.
Yeah.
That's why Rolex has never wanted anything to do with the retail side. They don't want the headache. They don't own their own stores. They don't have to train any salespeople. They don't have to deal with spiffs or promotions or how to incentivize people to sell or quotas or anything. It's like, hey, here's our watches. You move them. And then people either the 80s have to bundle them or sell them to the grain market or do whatever they have to do. But that's Rolex, which is a great brand. Imagine other brands, what they have to do. What's going to happen to them over the next 2 months? As you approach the end of December, the end of the quarter, and these retailers want to make their numbers and they want to sell as much as possible. To what lengths are they going to go in order to sell when when no one wants to buy? And by no one, I mean, I'm just exaggerating. Of course, some people are buying, but a lot of people don't want to spend $9,000 on an IWC Portugueser.
I feel like there's enough watches in the world that if
too many watches.
Yeah.
If they stop making watches, there'd be plenty of watches for the next 6 months.
Well, no, not just 6 months. If it wouldn't be even a problem if all the watch manufacturers just ceased production. You know what? There'll be enough watches to trade around, to service, and the hobby will still be interesting.
And so Boston Collector's point earlier was like, hey, maybe they could slow down on production a little bit.
Yeah,
that's not in their,
Why would they do
nature. That's not in their nature. These are their manufacturing companies.
Rolex might do that. Patek might do that, but
it's not even in their nature to do that.
Yeah,
their job is they're making more factories, so they have more capacity to make more watches and make more money.
It's crazy,
especially AP, where if you we've all kind of psychoanalyzed their motives, but I think they want an exit strategy. So they're going to hey, they're going to people like LVMH and Richemont Group and saying, hey,
dump the company.
Buy our company because, by the way, everything that we make sells, and right now we're making 53,000 units a year, but we're making capacity for 70,000. So imagine how much money you're going to make with us.
Crazy money.
Yeah.
Are you saying that these brands want to make money and they're not focused on art?
Really?
This is earth-shattering development. Yeah, they're part of conglomerates. They're making watches and they sell watches for a living. What they do.
A minute.
Damn. Speaking of craziness, look at this. David SW, they got 5205 Patek. It's the annual calendar automatic with the moon phase. What a freaking beauty. 49.
Look at this compared to a Code 1159 chronograph.
Yeah.
I mean, come on. There's no comparison.
But this is gray market prices, and you're comparing to the retail price of the Code 1159.
Right.
So, actually, what's the retail of this Patek? To be honest, let's see here.
Well, that's what I was going to say. Is if it's selling for 50 there, what's its retail?
Is it a Grand Comp? I don't think it's a Grand Comp. Okay, it's a regular comp because it's an annual. Okay, complication. Here we go. 5205 is right here with blue dial. Boom, that's exactly like it. Ready. 500.
So it's the same price as the
No, it's $5,000 below retail.
No. Well, the 55 is about the same price as a retail code, no? In gold.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So why would anyone in their right mind buy that over this?
Well, actually, also you can't buy this one at retail. I don't think you can go inside the boutique and
Well, I'll tell you this much, and I did not expect it because when I walk into the dealer, if they have a Patek, I walk right by. I don't even walk it over there. I don't feel like getting insulted today.
They have exhibition pieces now. Berkeley.
They do, and I looked at the Aquanaut 42 in white gold with the blue on blue.
Mm-hmm.
Way darker in person than I thought. And I was like, wow, I really like this. They're like, would you like to register for it? Have you ever bought a Patek? I said, no, I thought you can't. Like, I thought the line is a mile long. Well, if you've never bought, we might be able to make something happen.
Oh, okay.
Really? Now, I said no, because I'm not going to spend whatever it is, 50 grand on that watch. But what does that tell you?
It's softening up. It's
It tells you
softened.
they want names on the list. It's a good strategy.
The leads. They want the leads.
Yeah, that's actually a pretty good thing to say. Like, hey, you know what? But if you're a first time buyer, like we'd like to work with you.
Yeah,
they get your name, and then in 6 months they call you and say, you know what? We don't have that, but we've got a Calatrava. Absolutely beautiful.
I like the Calatrava a lot.
See, it's already working.
It's already working. Take my money.
It's already working on Berkeley.
But in the past, you walk over there and it's like they wouldn't even look at you. For me, they won't. It's not even. So the fact that they were like aggressive about working with me today was strange, very strange.
Were you wearing the Bass Pro Shops hat when you were in there?
Yep. Yep. I was wearing a hoodie. I was wearing black Nike shoes. I was wearing Old Navy jeans and a Panerai. It did not look like a Patek buyer. But you know what? My business partner is Korean and he's hyped out, so they probably were giving him the respect.
There you go.
So,
what would Q think? What would Q think if Berkeley, with his Bass Pro Shops hat, got a Patek Philippe?
Oof.
Q would be like, "Hey, no, we're not supposed to protect these people."
Do you think Q is gonna get that 5811?
Yes, yeah.
Fuck.
I do. He's the kind of guy that gets stuff like that because he's very persistent.
Damn, that'd be so
nice. A very persistent personality in a good way.
5811 is just out of this world. Daniel, coming down to Miami finally. Well, I was in Miami, but I need to go back. I need to go back again. It's just really, dude. I would not mind going there for a weekend to hang around at a lobby with Mathis in the hotel at a lobby. That would be the best. I need to check when the next IWJG is in Miami. I'm gonna apprehend Roman Sheriff there. He's gonna be there. We can go have some fun.
Can you imagine that those dealer events must be like going to a funeral?
Dude, it's gonna be that's why it's gonna be really fun to be there.
Yeah,
let me just check.
Watch Eric's Instagram today. He was posting pieces with the prices, and it's like, oh my god,
they're low prices.
Very low.
But he said that they stabilized. They have stabilized.
He is not. That's not what he's showing on his Instagram. Now when he posts a bluesy for 14,000, that doesn't show stabilization to me.
Yo, look at this. Date Monday and Tuesday, January 16th and 17th. Okay, it's at Hyatt Regency. This is where I stayed, I think, last time. Hyatt Regency, Miami.
Where's that, Brickell?
I think this is the same location where it was last time.
Yeah, it looks like Brickell.
What the hell? That's not what I wanted. Damn it. I want the downtown. That's it. Yeah, that's where I stayed last time. Bam. That's the spot. So this year it's gonna be the same location, except it's on the 16th to 17th of June. This could be the date for me to go to Miami. It's a great time. OC. Roman, he goes to all of these IWGGs, right?
Probably.
Yeah, because look, there's going to be next one in November. These are in Vegas, though. There's going to be 2 in Vegas. I think he will really want to hit this one up.
How do you
Also,
get don't you need to be a dealer?
you don't actually. You can get a friend invite. Actually, Roman got me in last time. I just said like I'm a friend of a dealer because it's a dealer event only. You can't buy or sell, but they can let me in.
Don't you, this year though they might have that tied down tighter. There might be some going on that are crazy prices.
I think for me it would be just cool to be there because you know all the other guys are going to be. Last time I didn't have enough time because I was with Paul Thorpe.
Yeah, go for a week.
Yeah,
go for a week.
Go for a week. I can make some content, make some vids. I think this is going to be a good week, and I can stay until the 20. Maybe I'll stay 25th, or maybe not.
I personally, I mean, I'm not. I haven't been to LA, but as far as watches go, I've seen way more crazy stuff down in Miami than I have in New York. Like not even close.
Yeah.
Way more.
Yeah, I think going to Miami would be the right thing to do. And by the way, what's it called? The other guy, the CRM jewelers, they're just right here across the street, just down the block.
Well, that building is called Seaside, I think.
Seabold.
Seabold,
yeah.
And it's an indoor 47th Street in Miami.
Yeah, exactly. The Seabold building, right here. It doesn't look very impressive from the outside.
No, it's all being worked.
Yeah, but it's really nice. It's really nice.
That part of Miami is like that part of Brickell. When I was there, at least, that's like on its way up. That's where they're building more skyscrapers and flipping. It's
honestly hanging out with Mathis is probably 10 times more exciting and enjoyable than going to the IWJG show floor.
Oh well, listen, we gotta go face the cartel. That's what me and Mathis do. We gotta say hello to the cartel. Gotta see what the operations going on. What everyone is up to. It's gonna be, you know, it's cool. It's cool to know. Oh, me and Mathis, obviously, I can't go by myself because they're gonna. I need my my backup guy. Filming will be tough though. They're limited camera access. Yeah,
it's gonna be boring there.
Oh, I'm pretty sure that the IWJG is gonna be boring, but we might meet someone there and stuff. Anyways, it's good. It's good time to get together though. You know,
when you're thinking about when is that? What day? What dates?
So this says there's going to be January 16th and 17th. That's a Monday and Tuesday. But I'll probably come for the Friday before, right? So January like 13th.
That's far out into the future.
It's 2 months.
Too far out to plan.
2 months. Probably gonna have to buy if I'm gonna go. I have to buy stuff, you know, hotel and stuff. Right now.
Yeah, we need to go to.
When are you guys coming to Geneva? That's
Peruka. Peruka actually needs to help us because this last week would have been the perfect time to be in Geneva. That when all of the rich collectors from all over the world were in Geneva visiting the maisons and going to all the auctions, and we weren't there because we're not plugged in.
We weren't plugged in.
We were not plugged in. We need someone there on the ground saying, "Hey, these are the dates."
Jeff,
Maybe it's
Jeff, $10 super chat. I'll be down there. Maybe I can meet up with you guys in Miami. Boom! These are good dates. These are really good dates, I think. I was there last year. It makes sense to make it like maybe even for me a yearly Miami visit. Say hello to Mathis. Go to David SW actually this time. Stop by, say hello to the Docs Report, bang on his door. See how
David
he likes it.
SW is in what, Orlando?
Huh?
David SW is in Orlando, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of far.
We'll drive like 3 hours, 2-3 hours. You want to go with us, Berkeley? Good.
Next time I go to Miami, I might not leave. That's my favorite place in the country. I think it's the best. I think it's just unbelievable. It's gotten so good.
Yeah.
I'm very jealous. All these people who are like, I live there. I'm so jealous.
Dude.
You're not going to want to come back. You're waking up in Coney Island in January.
Yeah.
There's going to be slushy snow on the
know.
gray sky. You're going to go down there, wake up in 70 degrees, a clean street, nice and clean.
Dude, I remember when I was there last time. I didn't want to go back. It was so nice.
You're not going to want to come back. That's my problem when I go there.
Jeff. I need to write down names of people for like Boston and Miami and have these published somewhere. We're gonna figure this out. Elda Sense, thank you so much for becoming a member again. Oh, a story editor. Boom. Elda Sense, thank you so much for upgrading your membership and sending a $5 super chat. What? Wild. Thank you. What were you saying?
Oh, I was going to say that remember the idea that we had when we were in Las Vegas about going to, and Peruka just reminded me of it, to go for Watches and Wonders. Watches and Wonders, it's a 7-day event. The first 5 days are closed to the public. It's press.
In Geneva.
In Geneva. And the last 2 days are open to the public. And Peruka says he can hook us up.
When is
be
this?
Our tour guide. Beginning of April, right? Watches and Wonders is always
now. Yeah,
we should think about it now. We need to involve Sean because Sean really wanted to go.
Yeah,
Sean from LA, and anybody else who wants to go.
Oh, okay.
I've never been to Geneva.
I've been one time.
I know.
I
saw the pictures.
Good time.
Amazing pictures. So yeah, let's. It's the TimWrite show goes to Geneva.
Geneva would be freaking amazing for the Watches and Wonders. That's the time and place to be there. I think,
definitely. Yeah, Peruka, thanks for reminding us. And Boston Collector, I'll be watching the auction tomorrow. There's another Sotheby's, believe it or not, another Sotheby's auction that is going on right now, and the lots close tomorrow morning. And he's been looking at a few pieces just as references because he's got the 6263 now, so he's got to pay attention to the market prices on what's going on. Miami, if it's sunny and warm in Miami, that would be a great weekend.
I'm gonna get those tickets when I come back from Cleveland as well. I think Miami. This is a good trip. Good times. I didn't last time I went there. I need to change my phone provider though, because last time I went there I had terrible internet. I think same thing. I come back. I can now no longer prolong this service that I have. Maybe they'll even give me a free phone. What do you think? Right now. Well, right now I just have T-Mobile. It's just garbage phone provider. But I probably should go with the T-Mobile or Verizon.
You just said you have T-Mobile.
No, sorry. No, I have Metro PCS.
Oh God, dude.
Yeah, it's terrible.
That's like the yeah.
It's the lowest rung. But I think I should go with.
Can't you just get a phone there? Like, can't you pick up a phone there?
Where?
In Europe. Like we're just
No. That's what I've been doing, but I think Verizon, like every month, you can get free roaming. Anyway, so I think we're just gonna go and do some shop providers. I think it's Verizon. Verizon would be the best option, I think, because I have the internet from Verizon, and I think they have very good reception in like the mountains or something like that. Nub Gunner. Ooh, that's why Tim never responds. He's got the Obama phone. Ooh.
Oh man.
Damn.
He's got the Obama phone.
Boston, we'll cover a couple of lots from the auction if you name the lot numbers. I don't think the audience wants to go through the entire
today's auction. The today's auction.
It's tomorrow. It closes tomorrow morning. It's tomorrow morning's auction. I don't think.
And this is the one you're talking about, right?
Yeah. See, there's a countdown clock there at the top. 10 hours away.
9 hours. In 10 hours, the auction.
This is an online auction, so it's so basically, you bid online in real time.
Mm-hmm.
This is like how Blondie bought her watch. Right?
Oh.
Remember, it's a rolling. Closes, then it goes on to the next one 2 minutes later, and then the next one 2 minutes later. So it's a really fast pace. But if there are a couple of lots, Boston, in which you're specifically curious, we're happy to cover them. But there's a bunch of Patek Philippe and Rolexes that are being auctioned off.
Ooh, is there anything good in here amongst this stuff? Let's see.
Looks like a lot.
And starting bid 65,000. Some of these starting bids are.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if some of these don't sell, because this auction's been open for maybe a week or 2 weeks already.
Damn, 75 to just even get started on the 5712. What?
Well, if you think that's a good price, then you could bid that right at the last minute and win it. But I don't think that's a good price, is it?
It's you know what? That's the cheapest one. So, but that's not including all the fees, right?
Correct.
No.
Because then the Crown and Caliber has a better deal.
It's true, they do.
Right? What the hell? What's the point of the?
Yeah, Crown and Caliber was like 90 or 80.
88, I think.
89, 91. I can't remember.
Yeah. Damn. Let's see here. 5960p. These are freaking amazing. I can't believe this one's starting is 32. 5960. Yeah.
Wow. But the one next to it has a bid.
Mm-hmm. One bid.
Starting one bid. Reserve not met.
5975. Whoa. Let's see. That looks like it's sealed. A limited edition yellow gold multi-scale. Wow. Let's see. Ooh, 26. 190.
417 kind of looks like the one that we were just looking at, the platinum.
Yeah, we were just looking at this one, right? Oh, whoa. Maybe someone is buying exactly this one. Whoa.
This one's white gold.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, the other one was platinum.
Current bid 190,000.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Some people know what they want.
Yeah,
like,
some people know what they want. Yeah. It's like you can tell like that one has 14 bids on it, so you know that there are a couple of people, 2 or 3 people duking it out.
Look at this beauty. Holy shit. What? Whoa, look at that. Calatrava.
Calatrava Movado?
Looks like a Mont Blanc.
Oh no, it's like a what is that? Like a picture of like Mount Everest or something?
No, it might be Mont Blanc. I'm not sure which mountain. But
Super
it's
Neutron Star, $2.
Super Neutron Star, $2 super chat. I'm like OC. Done buying, just enjoying the beauty.
Okay.
Nice.
Thank you, Super Neutron Star. And Boston has dropped a bunch of lot numbers.
Okay.
We'll try and keep an eye on these.
438. Let's see. Oh, there's a lot of good stuff. Look at this thing. Holy shit, that's a Cartier. Whoa. Panther limited edition. Looks like dragon stuck in the clouds. Very interesting. What the hell?
Whoa, I've never seen this before.
That's like a pebble chronograph, right? White gold and diamond set chronograph wristwatch. It looks like a pebble chronograph, right? The pebble that just came out.
No, the pebble is the pebble, yeah, it's round.
Yeah, kind of, right? Because it's round, but the cutouts for the dial are different.
Yep.
This is wild.
That is insane. Unfortunately, it kind of reminds me a little bit of that Jacob & Co., the 5 time zone. Jacob & Co.
Did you guys see Jacob & Co.? He partnered with some architect to build the world's tallest residential tower. Did you see that?
What?
Yeah.
I think he's just licensing his name, and I don't know why anybody would want his name associated with their building anyway. It's silly.
I don't know. It's going to be all crazy crystals and crazy building.
Where are they trying to build this?
I think in the Middle East somewhere.
In Dubai, I think. In Dubai.
Shit.
Yeah, it looks insane.
Is he really that rich?
No, I think he's just. I think someone just thinks that the Jacob & Co. name is so luxurious and so prestigious that they want to put his name it's
like a Trump, putting a name on the building.
Exactly.
I think prestige. Hey, for him, it's just, I guess, free money. If somebody said, "Hey, Tim, can I put timwrite on my building?"
You just passed a real interesting one. That the early Explorer, 2 lots ago.
This one? That's not
no,
this is
more.
not an Explorer. Yeah, this one is freaking beautiful. Submariner.
Small crown James Bond.
Yeah. What is this?
No, that's a 1016, circa from 1966. Wow.
Current bid 11,000.
That's actually very, very cheap. I wouldn't mind getting this one. Look at this. That's like a grail piece.
That's cool.
Right? Beautiful patina on the dial. 11,000. This is gonna sell for like 20 up.
Maybe.
Beautiful little piece. Box, no papers.
That's
Beautiful.
okay.
Yeah, it's okay. Ooh, look at that sub.
That's the Tiffany & Co. branded.
The jump, small crown, James Bond, and then you go to the Submariner. Damn. Oh, look at that. Circa 1963.
That's the Pussy Galore.
Wow.
So no bids. This auction is really soft.
50,000. I mean, this starts at 50. They already squeezed all the juice before they even let people bite into it. I mean, come on.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Pass.
Isn't that crazy that in the 60s in James Bond, before any of this was a thing, it was that good back then that they were like, yeah, let's use it. This watch was in Goldfinger. He had the Submariner. He had the original guy who wrote it had the 1016.
Ian Fleming.
Yes.
Yeah.
3 Rolexes within a matter of 5 years, and a Rolex back then, sports models was like a new thing. Hey Tim, if you have to tell me why I like it, that's a problem. Rolex, no explanation needed.
Just like there's no explanation as to why people are drawn to this one. It's the very faded blue and the very fuchsia-like effect on the red, which is why people are drawn to this.
The purple, right? How the hell did it fade like that? Jeez.
It's cool.
It's and there's one bid and it's 15,000. What do you think? Worth it?
15? Whoa.
I'd rather have that than 1016.
I mean, if you like this watch, it can be yours for 15 plus fees.
15 plus fees.
Well,
Wow.
the next bid is probably 17 or 16 or something like that.
Ooh. Is it really? They go up by that much? There's a 39.
I can check. That's lot number what? 438.
438. Doc Geo, $5 super chat. You guys ever go to Collectors 1946 in Long Island?
Yes.
Good, great dealer. They have a Patek 5960G, great price and good people. Bought a few watches from them. Collectors 1946.
Yes.
Yeah.
The next bid is 16,000. So it can be yours for 16.
They have a spot in Huntington, right?
Huntington, the guy in Massapequa does the most. Massapequa does way more than Huntington.
Massapequa, yeah. But I know the one in Huntington. I've been to the one in Huntington by pure accident.
Yeah, Huntington's good. They got one in Smithtown. It's very small. They got one in Lynbrook. It's very small.
Whoa, Massapequa. Because this is the hike, right? You know this hike? It starts right here. NASA Suffolk Greenbelt Trail. It's like 20 miles long. So it starts here. It actually starts at one Collectors. And you go up through this entire thing, and it ends at the other Collectors. That's fun. Yeah, you can hike from one to the other.
Massapequa. You're one of the top earning comedians of all times from Massapequa. You know who?
Who?
Jerry Seinfeld.
Really? He's from Massapequa?
Sure is. Shit. Sure is.
Holy shit. What? Damn. Massapequa. It feels so strange to say Massapequa. Yeah, I have there's one guy who watches the show, and he lives like along here, along Massapequa, right? And I remember, I think I was like hiking this place one time.
That's
and thinking,
Page.
Huh?
That's Page Park.
Oh no! I'm just saying, like I was hiking like along the trail, I think like around here.
Yeah.
And I was saying like, hey, there's possibility someone who's watching my stream lives right there, and it was close. I was saying like on this side, but he lives like on the other side, somewhere here. It's hilarious. But yeah, collectors, great. That's the one. They do coins, all kinds of stuff.
I would say Collectors probably has the best gray market prices right now.
Yeah.
Because when you get lower than them, you get into the motor groups, Facebook groups, some of the shady, but they're probably bottom of the barrel as far as pricing, and you're gonna get what you pay for.
Gotcha. Yeah, they got some good stuff. They always have best price too. Like they always beat other places by 500. Wow.
Yep.
Where do they even get their stock?
From
people.
people.
Look, I mean, there's so many rich people living around this area that I guess.
No, dude, he gets all the whole flipping market of Long Island goes to him. Yeah. The whole flipping market, and he gets watches out of the back door of the dealers, everything.
Gotcha.
Everything. When at the height back in January, he told me he was doing 2 to 3 million in sales on eBay alone per month.
Damn. It's crazy.
Yeah, just on eBay. That doesn't account for walk-ins, and that doesn't account for the gold, silver, diamonds, all that. So,
wow. Well, that's pretty cool.
I said to him, "You've seen every watch. Which watch is your least favorite watch?" You know what he said? Like I said, in terms of watches selling over retail, what watch is your least favorite watch? He goes, the Overseas. Hate that watch. You couldn't pay me to wear that watch. Because the watch is disgusting. Couldn't pay me to wear it. It's like, really? Really?
That's weird.
I was like, okay. I mean, I don't agree, but
Huh. That is weird. That is weird. Overseas.
Mm-hmm.
I like overseas, you know?
I like it too.
3 straps. How can you complain about the overseas? It's so good. All right, what's the next lot? What's the next lot?
The next lot was 460, 429, I think was the next one you wanted to say.
No, we took a look. 438 and
439.
39. Okay, 39 cuz it's the Pepsi. That was the Pepsi.
Another Pepsi. And then 515.
Let's see.
Whoa, I love 442.
442. Yeah.
Love
That is really nice. 6263. Can't really complain. Let's see. There's always some nice Daytonas. What? 20,000? What? And there's already a bid?
They're out of their mind.
What the fuck?
Stupid.
It's just ridiculous.
Out of their mind, dude.
There's a lot of things with zero bids. That shows you that this market is weak.
Well, a lot of the stuff that like when market was going up, people were trying to just get just every and any Royal Oak. But now that the prices are coming down, who's going to be buying?
That's cheap. That's
stuff
cheap.
Like this.
458 is cheap.
458.
Yeah.
12 grand.
12,000.
Anything under 20.
Well, let's hope
anything
it
under
stays
20.
at 12.
That's cheap.
12.
Ugly. That's why. Ugly.
And this one, the 59 is 18. There's 4 bids already. Okay, so they ran it up from 15 to 18 already.
AP under 20 is
This watch would be really nice for Blondie. What do you think? 457, solid gold.
Is that quartz?
Don't give her any ideas, Tim.
Hey Blondie, look at this. This is hot.
Is that quartz?
I think so. Yeah, it's gotta be. Yeah, it is. It is. How cool is this?
I love that crap.
Look at the gasket.
Right?
Look at the gasket. The gasket needs to be replaced.
That's not a problem. She can replace the gasket, but look how beautiful.
Not a problem.
Guys, we need upvotes. Oh my god, I completely forgot to remind you. Guys, we can't end the stream until we hit at least 100 upvotes. So please upvote so we can shut it down. Just joking. But seriously, we do need upvotes. We rely on the upvotes. That's how stream gets recommended in the recommended section, guys. Forbin collectors, where is the offloading of risky Rolex investments? People who bought for big money and got caught holding will be motivated to sell fast before prices fall further. Yeah, listen, that's there's gonna be a lot of people who got screwed. Let's see here. We got more. Look at this. Is this one for 12? For now, at least. All right. It could be. I mean, there could be some pickups here on the watches that people don't bid at all. Like, look at this 6006, right? That's at 15 right now. Hey, I wouldn't mind picking something up like this for 15, just quietly, while everybody else is bidding for something else, right? There could be some sneaky deals over here. This auction is going to be tomorrow, OC?
Yeah, tomorrow morning.
Ooh, I should stream it live. When does it start?
I think it starts at 7 a.m.
7 a.m. Never mind. Ooh, look at this beauty. Circa 2017, platinum. Ooh, starting bid 26,000 for the Ellipse. They start at 26. It's brutal.
Very ugly.
Yeah, but look at the next one.
The full gold one.
Yeah, the gold.
Actually, I prefer the one on the left because this one has a date. That's dumb.
You're right. Yeah, don't like the date.
Yeah, who puts a date on the?
Puts a date on the fucking your lips.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be simplicity and elegance.
And then look at this Togolino. What the hell is this? Togolino. This looks like a Patek Reverso, actually. The case, or maybe Cintre, Cartier Cintre, kind of long and weird. Long and weird.
I like Blondie's better.
Hublot, yeah. There's Hublot tags. Let's see. Oh, there's some Hoyers here. Wow, these are real. Look. The bidding started at 1,000. Now it's at 1,400. There's some really cheap stuff mixed in here. Whoa.
Yeah, it makes it fun when there's some Hoyers mixed in and some.
Hey, this one looks pretty nice. This Diego should consider this one seriously, and I'm not even joking. Diego should consider this one. What do you think? 6,000 starting bid.
He can buy it way cheaper.
No, but maybe it has something. Maybe there's some kind of provenance. No box, no papers, nothing. Are you kidding me? That's tough. That's tough. Carolyn Martin, $2 super chat. Sorry, joined late. What auction is this? This is the Sotheby's. The Sotheby's.
Sotheby's Important Watches auction. It's
tomorrow.
Starts at 7 a.m. tomorrow.
7 a.m. in the morning. Crazy. But that's good because a lot of people are going to miss this auction because it's too early. The early bird gets the worm, right? That's the original 1970s.
Yeah, I like the 1970.
I like 487.
487. Oh, okay. It's okay. It's a kind of a panda, right? The chronograph with the date. Nice. Very clean. What do you think about these the square ones, the Monaco? No. They're a little bit weird. Pretty cheap too, 2,000. I didn't even realize that there was so many variants even back in the day. Look at all these Monacos. This one. Man, there's so many. This is an entire Tech Horse section. Jeez. Look at what the hell is this? Jackie Ikes? What the hell? Easy Rider. Man, was this necessary? Jackie Ikes.
Weird looking watch.
Let's see. Seiko's. It's a lot. Man, so this auction is gonna have like 1,000 pieces or something.
A couple of hundred, but it's just the numbering is weird.
Look at this 500.
Ooh, what's 503?
Whoa. 503?
Yeah.
4,000 starts at 4,000. I'm not even sure. Let's see.
It's the vintage 145.
145. Doesn't really say anything about it. No bracelet. Oh, but it's a sapphire sandwich. Interesting. When was this made? Circa 1985. They were making sapphire sandwiches in 1985, even back then.
No box, no papers.
Yep. Condition report. I mean, it looks really nice, to be honest. Dot over 90, no?
No,
it's not. It's next to. Okay. But yeah, it's a pretty good condition. I like the leather strap. These always look good on leather straps, so
they look
gotta be careful.
Pretty much better on everything else but what they come in.
Yeah. Look, Moonshine is already at 38. Started at 30, so now it's at 38. Moonshine is freaking amazing. Oh, look at this one. That's the exactly same one that sold for 23 on Crown and Caliber with the 25% discount. Yeah, 23. Let's see how much it will sell here for. Oh, by the way, that's the platinum one right here on the left.
Yeah.
With meteorite subdials. Got a meteorite inlays.
Wow.
Pretty nice.
Doesn't that one sells for like 80,000?
Retail?
Yeah.
No, because it's on the strap. I think it's 50.
Okay.
It's the Canopus gold one that sells for 80.
I like the. Go ahead. My bad.
No, I was just gonna say, which is kind of ridiculous because, it's a solid gold one versus the versus platinum head. You would think it would be a little bit more expensive, but no.
That's too much money for. Oh, it's a Spectre. Okay. 0 bids.
5,000.
That because it's discontinued. I think it's selling for in between 8 and 10. So
they want too much for this one. All right, that's oh, look at this one. The CK, right? The CK859. The numbered.
Tim, check the Spectre out. Click on it. I want to see what.
Let's see the Spectre. What makes it so Spectre? Is there a special back?
It's the one from the movie.
Yeah. Okay.
It was
But it's
limited-
not like Spectre limited edition. No, it does say Spectre on it. Limited edition.
Yeah, it's limited.
Oh, it's limited. It's 3,853.
Out of 7,007.
Oh shit. That's right. I didn't count it correctly. There was 7,000 of these made. That's not limited at all.
Yeah, but they all sold out and they're all selling over retail by a lot.
That's insane. What the fuck?
How big is it?
42, I think. 41. 41. No box, no papers. I mean,
That's
come
ridiculous.
on.
That's ridiculous. That watch is not even 10 years old. How do you
I
know?
know. What the hell? What are these people doing? How many? Dude, like, at least today's modern day criminals steal the box and papers as well, right?
If you would have got that for that price at a box of papers, that would have been a great deal. But
yeah,
it's stupid.
515 is one of the ones that boss someone to look at.
515.
515.
Whoa, look at that.
Oh, it's like a triple date for the Rolex triple date.
Imagine they came out with something like this nowadays. What do you guys think?
I think it'd be a smash.
Well, didn't they kind of do with the Skydweller? That was their interpretation of this complication.
Yeah, but I'm talking about a dress watch that people actually like.
It's a pretty high price here. 40,000. I mean, no bids.
Bubble back. Yeah, Rolex does not like to. They're just not good at dress watches. Maybe they'll buy Patek and that's gonna be the Holy Trinity. Can you imagine if Rolex buys Patek and that becomes their dress watch house for making dress watches?
What is Patek worth
as a company?
Yeah,
I don't know, but Rolex can afford it. They got so much money. It's not even funny.
I think Kevin O'Leary put a price on it, but I can't remember what he said. They asked him to factor in like what it would actually cost to buy Patek, and he put a real price that if he had the money he'd pay, and it was over 10 billion. I can't remember the number though.
Really?
I gotta think it's closer to like 25 or 30 billion now.
It was up there.
Really?
Yeah.
So you know what? It's not that much more than Elon Musk paid for Twitter. Right? It's not that much more.
Elon Musk paid 44 billion.
Oh,
for Twitter.
Oh, he paid 44. What a moron! You can buy for half a Twitter. You can buy Patek Philippe. What do you think? What do you think?
I think I'd rather have Twitter.
Yeah.
Control the narrative.
Control the narrative. The Twitter. It's like I need to buy the Docs Report to control the narrative. The future of the watch community narrative is going to be happening at Docs Report.
This super chat's great.
Super Neutron Star, $5. Do you remember Matt Farah and Cameron Weiss from the Crown and Caliber Watch and Listen podcast? That was great stuff. Watched every single episode live.
Yes, it was fantastic. It was a fantastic show. So, like, probably one of the best ever created. And then one day, Matt Farah got bored and said, "I'm not doing this anymore." That's literally what happened.
Really? He just damn. It's where they were sitting across the table. I think I remember.
Each episode was like an hour. They went through all the history. Then they looked at them under the scope, and then he was like, yeah, I'm done." And then the other guy, Weiss, tried to do it with somebody else, and it was an epic fail because they did it all. They did every brand. Done.
Wow. They covered everything that needed covering in relationship to watches, right? He was on Joe Rogan talking about watches.
Yeah, not everything, but pretty much everything that, unless you're so far down the rabbit hole, you're never gonna find it. You know.
Yeah.
There was no Chapek episode, I'll tell you that much.
Crowd and Cal. Nice. Yeah, good days. Yeah, now what is he doing now? Cars, right?
Yeah, that's always been his thing. But the watches was really good.
Yeah.
Really good. And he had a guy on actually. Cuban dude, I forgot his name. Who knew everything. He's a chef in real life, but he actually died. He died not too long ago.
Really?
Yeah, he was pretty good. I forgot his name.
Damn.
Yeah, Carl.
Oh shit.
Carl was on the Food Network, and he knew a lot. He was one of the guys back in like the 90s and early 2000s who knew how to spot a double red sea dweller and was flipping them in Manhattan. He was one of the early nerds.
KC Aquatics 15 Mir. Question for the panel. Will there be discounts at the Rolex 80s by next year given the current economic trend? Given the current economic trend, there will be no ADs. It's all gone belly up. These ADs are gonna go out of business. Well, maybe not.
The watch apocalypse.
The watch apocalypse.
Good question. It's impossible to predict the future. In 2019, when I was pretending to be able to afford some of the watches that sat in the case, I was offered discounts. So if we go back to that and they need to move a piece, they'll offer you a discount.
You're talking about Rolexes or other brands?
Rolex, specifically the Smurf and the rose gold chocolate dial president.
I think you're going to see discounts as well within probably 3 months.
Wow, 3 months. OC is the Michael Burry of the watch market.
Wow, 3 months. You see discounts on Rolexes on a day.
I wouldn't be surprised if you start seeing discounts in December on certain pieces.
Wow.
Cookie Monster, the two-tone Sea Dweller, Yachtmaster.
Yeah. Yachtmaster 44, definitely.
Day dates, even day justs. By the way, the person that we met the other day at the Reverso Cafe.
Yeah.
She was wearing a 28mm Lady Datejust. That
Solid
configuration is a $50,000 watch at retail.
It's not cheap. I didn't think it was cheap.
Yeah, it wasn't cheap. $50,000 for a Datejust.
What? Wow.
Yeah. It's crazy pricing. Holy shit.
It'd be kind of nice to see some discounts. It'd be nice to see some things in the case. I said it, I think, a week ago. Hudson Yards put some watches in the case.
But does it make you want those pieces?
I don't know. They bought them up pretty quick, but I get what you're saying.
Give me a. I mean, you like Panerai, right? Give me a non-Rolex watch that you're interested in.
A non-Rolex watch that I'm interested in. The IWC, the white one. I forgot the name of it.
That's a $9,000 watch, right?
More. I think it's like 10.5.
Okay, 10.5. Let's say it's available for $77.50.
Yeah, I'm buying it at $77.50.
You would buy it?
Yeah,
or would you be worried that if you bought it at $77.50, you'd never be able to sell it?
Well, I wouldn't buy a watch like that with the anticipation to sell it because I know I'm going to lose. Like this. I'm going to lose if I sell this. I don't plan on selling this. I will sell this if I need to for something better and take the loss. But I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying.
I mean, there are tons of, like brands like IWC and Breitling and JLC, they have a very wide distribution. They don't just have Bucherer as their dealers. They have all these mom and pops. They have all these little guys all across the country, and they want to move pieces. There's these people in Massachusetts and Rhode Island and all along everywhere in Middle America that they don't flinch at giving 20% off to move Omegas or Breitlings or whatever.
Oh yeah. Now, what happens to the boutiques who refuse to take $1 off?
That will be very interesting.
Because you know how it is when you walk into Omega on Fifth Avenue. We might be able to give you a strap. That's their answer.
No, on the Fifth Avenue, they didn't give me anything. I bought it full price. Nothing. Well, I got a pin. I got a small astronaut pin.
But that was something you knew you wanted to do. You could have gone out to Long Island to one of those guys and got it at 20% off.
Listen, right now, if you want a Speedmaster and you don't care about the new one and you don't care about the bracelet, the previous version's about $4,000.
It's ridiculous.
It's about $4,000 with full case, everything.
Yeah. That's the way to go. Actually, that's the way to go.
Because the lugs are sharp.
The lugs.
They could cut you.
I didn't want to say it, but I was forced to go public.
He wasn't lying though. I did go in and I felt them. It was a little bit sharp. I don't know if it was, but
Chinese bracelet. Not everything has to be made in Switzerland.
Yeah.
Only 60% of the value. 60% of the value. That's the rule. It used to be 50. They upped it to 60 actually. So that Swiss made, it means more now than it used to. Speedy,
come back.
Oh, look at that. I love the Speedy. I'm going to put it on the rubber strap. I need to put it on a rubber strap.
I think brands like Breitling are in big trouble. Maybe Breitling would be in the biggest trouble.
They rode the wave. And now they're sliding down.
Yeah, they have. So this is how I know. Actually, you guys, about 30 minutes ago, when I hopped on, the number one watch from Breitling right now is the one that Brian has. That's like the hardest watch to get from Breitling, which is the light blue chronograph, ice blue chronograph.
Oh yeah, really? That's hard to get?
If you go into Breitling, you have to order it. It's sold out. They're going to tell you 6 months a year. If you go to the Breitling,
Wow. Okay.
it's selling for $400 under retail, brand new on David SW. So Breitling's in trouble.
How does that work? Yeah.
How does that work? Right. How does that work? It's a great question, Tim.
David SW. These prices are these are the high prices.
Right there, number 2.
9,000.
That is, I believe right now that is the hardest watch to get from Breitling.
Wow. Wow. This is a nice. He has this one. Brian has this one.
He is the best one, and the only one that might be better, depending on if you like the color, is the rose gold version of it. But that's easy to get. That's easy to get. The problem with that one, it's got a price tag of $20,500, and they're on chrono unworn right now for 14.
Never mind.
14.
Holy shit.
So Breitling's in trouble.
This brand might not exist next year.
If we're going, let's say we're talking about 2008, but in the watch world, I would say Breitling is Lehman.
Boston says Breitling is not in trouble because they will just discount 30% and sell to gray market.
30% won't be enough.
I mean, there's so many watches in this world. Breitling has pumped out too much stuff.
And they're lucky that they actually made good choices. Like they made good watches. Imagine if they made a bunch of dogs.
That's at least there's going to be but you know what happens? You know what happens when there's a sea of amazing watches, then for a watch to be truly amazing, it really has to be.
Keep in mind, Breitling has a lot of brand cachet. Not among Rolex snobs, but when you walk into a jewelry store,
mob hates it.
Let's say you walk into a jewelry store after Thanksgiving, and it's you're bundled in your winter coat, and you walk into the fancy jewelry store, and they say, "Would you like to look at exclusive Swiss timepieces for Christmas?" And there's a sign saying, 15% off, special sale. You're like, holy shit, Breitling at 15% off? Wow, that's terrific. I can get this $10,000 watch for $8,500. Wrap it up.
Well, another problem with Breitling is people would buy a Breitling because they wanted a big, shiny watch, right? You want a big, shiny watch that shows you got a little money in the pocket, a little pep in the step. They don't make those watches anymore.
Yeah, they started making kind of horologically respected watches.
And nobody's going to Breitling for a horologically respected watch.
Right. They were going there for the bling. For the bling and the bling. It's kind of they kind of screwed themselves over because at least you can make fun of those watches, but they were selling.
They were selling like hotcakes. Good luck finding a black Navitimer 43 on a bracelet that sat for more than a day or two before they changed it. Now the new ones, trash.
There's so much weird stuff that they also have. There's so.
You want to see the issue with Breitling or Omega? Go to Joma Shop.
Oh yeah,
where Joma Shop is a legit gray dealer. Like the old school gray dealer where they bought a bunch of stock from the manufacturer or from the distributors or from ADs brand new. And you'd be surprised like how many Breitling models or how many Omega models they have on the Joma Shop website.
How is Joma Shop supposed to sell? Like how are these watches supposed to sell? How
10-1, you could get it for $6 right now, brand new. Did you guys know that up in the Woodbury Commons, which for people who are listening who are not familiar with the New York region, Woodbury's like sort of upstate New York, and it's one of the premier outlets out there. There is a Breitling outlet.
I know. I was talking to a guy at the Woodbury Commons, right? And I was wearing my Panda Daytona back then. And I remember talking to him, and he was like, "Oh, I don't like Rolex." Like one thing that he really was certain of is that how much he hated Rolex. He was telling me like, "Oh no, Rolex." Because I asked him like, "What do you got in your collection? You got a Rolex?" Something. No Rolex. He really hated Rolex.
Yeah. Well, you know why that is, right?
Breitling guys, they really hate Rolex because at least back then, that was like in 2017, I think probably.
Listen, Breitling has its issues, but at least they had a big shiny watch that you could sell and you could buy, and depending on your taste, it looks big, shiny, and nice. And I said it before, I could say it again. Go to any cigar lounge, 9 o'clock on a Friday night. You're going to find a large percentage of the men that come in are wearing those big, shiny Breitlings. The brand right now does not make those watches anymore. I don't get it. They could just made a better version of the big, shiny watch. They didn't have to make a new Super Ocean. Like they didn't have to do. I don't get it.
Yeah, I just went to Joma Shop for fun, and I entered Breitling, and I selected new, like not pre-owned. 2,833 results. That's how many different models they have from Breitling.
How are they supposed to sell this? Why is Joma Shop buying all these watches? They're never going to be able to sell them.
They're not. A lot of them. When you buy it, it says up to 6-month wait because they have to source it.
But
who's going to buy this Breitling? Okay, just tell me.
Why did Breitling make this? Why did Breitling make this in the first place?
Good question.
How in their right mind did anyone approve this design?
Hey,
OC Berry makes good questions.
It's 49% off, guys. 49% off.
But look at the.
Holy fuck.
Whoever approved this should be fired.
Yeah. I love that outlet though. That outlet up there.
It's the same with Omega, by the way. If you click on the Omega brand and uncheck the box that says pre-owned, you'll see thousands of different Omega variations available for sale that you never knew existed.
Sort by popularity. We can go high or low. Oh my god!
Actually, one of my favorite ways to sort is by the discount amount.
The discount. Oh my god! You go by discount.
It's not here. Actually,
they don't have it.
Yeah, that's because you did a search. But if you actually go navigate through the categories,
oh, fuck.
It'll say you can navigate by the percentage.
See that one, Tim? See that one right there on the second row? Go up a little bit. You see that two-tone, big, shiny thing?
Yeah.
Probably full of disaster.
Yes.
That's the hottest watch in Suffolk County, Long Island.
Yeah.
I'm telling you right now, that's the hottest watch.
That one's actually not for sale. There's no discount on that one, which goes to show you
because it shows you that this is actually as high demand. I mean, this is a baller's piece. It's a baller's piece.
I'm trying to tell you that barbecue.
This is money. This is money.
Yeah, dude. I'm telling you, guy, iron worker, works all week long, got a barbecue Saturday. It's nice and sunny out. He's throwing on his big shiny Breitling.
Yep.
This one actually may be pre-owned. You have to check the box.
No, it's pre-owned. This is pre-owned. Look at this. He lost half the wing from the logo. It's probably stuck in the grill somewhere in Long Island.
It's not just here though. I'm sure North Carolina, South Carolina, Florida, Texas, Arizona. I'm sure all those places. It's the same thing.
Hey, it's a stunning watch actually. All things considered, that one is way better. There's some ugly designs here. There's some really fugly ones like this one. What the hell is this?
Chronomat.
Yeah, they really screwed this one up. They could have added a little bit more gold. They went very cheapy on the bezel.
This is literally what Invicta was inspired by.
Yeah. Wow, this is
ugly fucking disaster on the dial.
But this was the time. That was the time. How are they supposed to sell it now? It's way too late. That's the problem.
31% off.
They should just burn these. It'll be cheaper.
Oh, they'll sell it. I bet you there's a lot of people who want these.
Yeah. We're gonna have to be a very deep discount, though. It will have to be very deep discount. Even though these are like brand new. Look at this. That's a 36% off. That's not enough, though. I feel like 36 is not enough.
It's not enough because you know what it is.
How much would you buy this for?
Me?
Yeah.
Nothing.
Yeah,
Like
I
literally like 75%.
You just don't want
off.
it, like at no price.
I just don't want it. A Navitimer, though, I'll tell you what, the 43 millimeter previous Navitimer, I would buy that between $4,000 and $5,000 on more.
Damn. Look at this one. 5.7. That's for the latest one. Holy shit. That's cheaper right now than the Tudor dyed Panda. What would you rather have, a Tudor dyed Panda or a Breitling dyed Panda?
The Tudor Panda.
The Tudor? Really?
Yeah. The white Panda, the one that the red shovel had?
Yeah.
I'd rather have that.
Really?
Yeah.
See, why is that? Like, Breitling should have been more in demand, right? Because that's an $8,000 watch. That's being on sale for 5.7, whereas a Tudor dyed Panda is like a 5,500 that goes over retail a little bit.
Over retail, you know why? It's a nicer watch and it's priced correct.
All this Breitling talk has made me sleepy, so I have to bid you guys a farewell.
Hey, I'm just gonna go another 10 minutes and then I'm gonna wrap it up. It's good talk today. I'm gonna prep. I have to prep for my flight. It's crazy.
See you later.
Bye, OC.
Bye.
Yeah, Joma Shop. It's a Brooklyn company. I didn't even know that.
Yeah.
You think we can go get a tour or something? No,
I don't think so.
Yeah, it's just closed down, right? It's like it's one of those warehouses, right?
Dude, it's probably a warehouse in like East New York. It takes up a square block.
Oh, oh.
Chinese guys outside smoking cigarettes.
Yeah, I'm surprised that they're not getting like shit stolen there all the time. Like, how do you keep track of this much inventory? They have so much inventory. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Look at this little fucking second
Oh,
clock.
They said
as
they
a
have a
link.
storefront. My watch channel said they have a storefront, so you could go.
They do? Oh.
I didn't know that.
Interesting.
Listen, I think Breitling, the previous generation, I think they were nice. I think they were priced incorrectly at Breitling. But with a little discount, they were good watches. I know a lot of people who bought them, who have them, who are very happy. But this new Breitling brand is trash.
Because they changed up their brand to appeal to watch enthusiasts.
I don't even know if it's that. Somebody made a bad decision because every line is like that.
Like, what do you think about that bullet bracelet? Should they have brought it back, or should have remained a relic of the past?
I'm a fan of the 5-link bracelet that they used to put on everything.
Yeah, the ones that go sideways, the
Yeah.
sideways cut ones. Yeah, those are nice.
I'm a fan of that. I don't know why they changed.
They brought back this bullet bracelet, and I'm not a huge fan. I gotta be honest. I'm with you on this one. And look at these ladies' versions. I mean, what the hell? Are you seeing this?
Yeah, it's very, very ugly.
What the hell? What is this? That's a lady's version. What the hell kind of watch is this?
I don't know. I can honestly tell you the only watch I like from the whole brand is the one that Brian has. That's it.
Yeah, it's a clean one. There's also this one, the 44 version. This one got the ceramic bezel.
Yeah, but
not as good though. Too much black, right?
Too much black. Who wants those giant ugly pushers on the side? I don't know. This reminds me of the Grand Seiko with the big ugly pushers.
Sometimes less is more, and I think here they did so much. It's like 2 layers ceramic inlays, right? Like all these little parts. It's crazy. James the advisor, Tim, I bought a watch there one time, and he said, I'll use one of the other companies so I do not have to charge you tax. They have several other companies that sell watches. Oh, shit. Like Jomo Shop. Oh, he means Jomo Shop sells through other like resellers? It's possible. It is possible.
I know when you try to buy, if it's a crazy price, it'll say like 8 weeks, 10 weeks, 12 weeks.
Mm-hmm.
So they are sourcing it from somewhere, but I don't know how it works.
Interesting. But yeah, I mean, Breitling to me feels like the brand that has too many variants. I mean, look at all these different variants. It's just
I feel like
never.
that's Omega.
They treat every single one of their lineups the way Rolex treats Datejust.
Tim, I'm sorry. The retail of it's $97.50. So on David SW, if you
below.
factor in tax, it's over $1,000 off.
Oh shit, you're right.
Of the hardest
It's $2,000 off because you're gonna have to pay $1,000 in taxes on this one.
So that's not good.
Yeah, they don't. Yeah, they don't have like desirable models. Just everything. They don't have anything that's like special, right? That's if they did like if they released a model, let's say this one, the GMT, right? And like the white one was super hard to get, maybe at least then there will be some interest to it. There's no everything. It's like, hey, Breitling does watches in reverse. They're like, oh, the people will want to make they will really want to have the blue one, so we'll make sure that there's plenty of blue ones for everyone.
Right.
They sometimes they should do these play the AD games, but they don't. Yeah, like this is a nice watch, but no jumping hour GMT. What the hell? What were they thinking? It's too cheap of a movement. They should have gotten a better movement for this one. I've been really disappointed by the GMT. And then it's just not a lot of good stuff. Damn. Breitling is screwed.
I think out of everybody, they might be the worst off. Of all the typical Booker brands.
Yeah.
Not Booker 57th who has like whatever 50
Yeah.
grand. I'm talking about for normal people walk in, there's like 3 to 8 brands.
Yeah.
Breitling's always one of them for the most part. They are the Lehman Brothers of the watch world right now.
Damn. Man, this just
like, what is that? 57 special edition rainbow. Like, who's buying that?
I know, right? And it's so, by the way, it's very impractical too. Like to wear it because it's the inverted dish. And it's just so weird. It's so weird. 57. I know Dog Trainer, I think, bought one of these, but
Dog Trainer?
Yeah.
Are you friendly with him or not really?
No, I have nothing against the guy. I mean, I don't know the guy enough not to like him or not like him or have an opinion. He's okay.
Dog Trainer. I love
the
that.
Dog Trainer. He doesn't come on my streams, At least Rancher sometimes shows up, but yeah, Dog Trainer is not. He's not. He might not be a huge fan of mine. A lot of people have a lot of problems with him, but I don't know. Haven't really. Actually, that's an interesting guy to make an enemy of. I have a particular set of skills that allow me to turn almost anyone in the world against me, Barkley. Something. You can ask Mathis. There's all these people that turned against me.
Just have a flipper on, and
Yeah.
you'll lose that guy because that guy can't stand flippers.
Really?
Yeah. The guy, like out of everybody, I think he hates them the most.
The flipper scum. Yeah. Navi Timer was a great line from Breitling. Like when I wanted Breitling, that's the watch that I wanted. I wanted a Navi Timer.
Right.
But now I don't think there is a Navi Timer. They did something funky with the movement.
It's terrible, man. It's ugly. Pull up the old one.
Holy shit! 1 second. This is the end of the which one?
Pull up the old one.
Oh, just like on Corner 24. Oh, or Drama Shop. Navi. Hey.
43 millimeter. That's like the main one they sell or used to sell.
Like one of these, like this one right here.
Yeah, but that.
Oh wait, what the hell is this bracelet? That's a weird bracelet. Where'd they?
I don't know.
How did they even come up with that?
I don't know what we're looking at right now.
What the fuck?
I don't know what we're looking at.
How did they make that? Oh, what about this one? Let's see. What is this?
That's the new one.
Oh, that's the new one. Yeah, because of the new logo. And they keep changing up the logo.
It didn't need to be touched. I don't know why they messed with it.
Yeah. They really tried to appeal to the hipsters. That's the problem. Let's see. Manjoma Shop. Oh, this one right here. Oh, this looks nice. Oh, I love this one.
Yeah, there you go.
Show more. 43. That's it. That's perfect. That's it. Look at this one. Oh,
yeah.
Exactly. MD Chaz, $2 super chat. It must be sad liking such few watches. Aww. It is sad. There's so many of these Breitlings, but I don't like many of them. There's so many ugly ones. Like this is such a perfect example. 5.6, not even that bad. 5.6, 8,000 down from 8,000. This is a perfect Navi time. This old one, I prefer this old one with the date at 4:30 versus the way they do it now, right? They cut out a little small section here where the 6 is for the chronograph.
Mm-hmm.
And actually, like I don't appreciate that. This is way better. They had it right already.
Yes.
On this one.
They could have just changed the movement and left the face alone. But this is not even the most previous one. This is you have new generation, second gen. This is the third generation. There's one in between the two from like 2010 till last year. That's the one that I find the most attractive.
Oh. Yeah, this one for me, I think this is perfect. What year was this released? I remember when I was first getting into watches. This one was very, very hot at the moment. I think this is not an old watch. This is probably 6 to 8 years. Doesn't say. But this one is with the in-house movement because they also at the same time they had non-in-house movement.
Yeah, the 41s.
Yeah. I think they have one here somewhere. Oh, look at this rose gold one. Holy shit.
Yep.
That is just crazy. 19 though. 19, that's a lot of money.
Yeah, it's gold.
Yeah.
There it is. You go up a little bit more. More. The white one. See the white one?
This one?
Yep. See how they just put the B on there?
Oh, 1 second. Load.
Why is it not? Of course it wouldn't load.
Yeah. Oh, there it is. Okay.
That was that's the previous version.
Ah. This is nice. This is nice as well. Like a panda.
Mm-hmm.
And this was 43 as well?
Yeah.
Yeah, 43 mil case size. Yeah, 100 meters. Oh, sorry. No, 30 meters water resistance. 100 feet.
Yeah, don't bring it near water.
Yeah, don't bring in the water. This one is nice. Beautiful. Yeah, Navi Timer. Navi Timer is going to be the last watch standing from Breitling.
I think so.
Everything else is going to be dead. Guys, thank you so much for joining me on today's show. Talked a little bit. I think we covered a lot of topics. Berkeley, always awesome to have you here on the show. We'll see. Guys, make sure you hit the upvote button before you leave. I really need those upvotes up. And consider becoming a member. Guys, memberships are right now. The YouTube stock has plummeted. That's why memberships are on discount. They're on discount. Become members. 50% off. Become members. I'm going to Cleveland. Hopefully, I'll bring some amazing stuff. I'm gonna go edit the pictures, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.